Right. Okay. What's up, James? Just getting things set up here, man. So we're gonna have a little Friday night live, dude. You're welcome to come up if you want to, or if you just want to hang out down there, you're welcome to do that too. Let me get it shared out so everybody knows. We'll get started. I tell you what, I'm glad this week is almost over. I've got 3 more to do tomorrow, and one of them's a big one. I've got oh crap. Yeah, James, we have been, man. This week was, hang on just a second here. Okay, sorry, I had to get it shared out there. Yeah, so this week was a little slow. We probably mowed only like 60% of our lawns. But but with leaves, it's taken the same amount of time as mowing 100% just grass. We've been doing lots of leaves, and then in addition to that, it's been getting dark at like 7:15, and so we're just running out of them. Stacy, what's up, buddy? So we're just running out of time, daylight. And anyhow, so yeah, it's been a busy week. Last week seemed to be a little slower than this week, but this week it's just been wow. Crews, what's up, buddy? Yeah, this week has been a heck of a week for us, and we're not done. We still have a big cleanup to do tomorrow, a one-time leaf cleanup, and we have 2 of our normal customers to do. So, okay. Ah, come on up, JT. You're more than welcome, buddy. Hello, Stacy. I'm following you. You guys are probably jumping over from the Lawn Stars to here and back and forth, and our little group needed somebody to go live, so I jumped on, and I've got the Lawn Stars streaming over on the other side here, so I can see them all. There you go, Mr. Jim is in the house.
You mean wet Jim? I mean, it did get sleep today.
I didn't say Jim. I said Mr. Jim. That's Sir.
Yeah.
That's Sir. Sir
Don't
Jim.
Don't call me Mister. I work for a cotton picking living.
That's right. That's right. So yeah, and then tonight we went and I had to do my 2-acre complex, and about halfway through I was like, man, something's not right with old Blue here. And I shut the deck off and I idled the mower down, and I hear this thunk 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 thunk. I'm like, oh crap. I wonder if I'm losing a cylinder or something. So I get to investigating. Well, the hydraulic belt that runs off the bottom of the PTO, the belt that runs the hydraulic pumps, I think a stick jumped up in there and it flipped it. And so it was running backwards in the pulley. And so I was like, crap. So I ran back to the truck, pulled it up on the ramp, got it flipped the right way, just turning the PTO bolt and twisting the belt. So we got it back in the grooves running right, and it was fine.
There you go.
So I take off, I go mowing again, and all of a sudden I get this nasty vibration. I'm like, what the crap? Shut everything down again and get to looking. Everything looks fine. I check that belt again. And then you got to remember, it's just the belt that runs the hydraulic pumps.
Right.
Check the belt. The belt fine. Matt, what's up, buddy? And
this sucker scared me.
All right, Jesse Josh is down there. What's up, Josh? JT, come on up if you want to, man. Stacy, Neil, howdy, everybody. So anyways, I get this nasty vibration. I'm like, what the crap is going on? So I kick on the PTO again, and it's my blower assist. I'm like, oh man. So I run back over the truck again. I tear the blower assist off of it, and everything seems okay. I check it out. There's no stick stuck in it or anything. I don't know. So I put it all back together, fire it up, and it's fine.
Hey, Elms.
So I don't know. I don't know what was in there, but whatever.
Grasshopper.
There he goes. What's up, JT?
Hey, JT.
What's up, Doug? Jim?
So I finished my mowing. I only had about a third of it
JT,
to
what's
go.
up?
Seemed okay. I'm going to jam a bunch of grease in it tonight, and hopefully it goes tomorrow because I got to have that mower. It's my only big
Elms.
bag of mower I have.
Lawn Commander.
Josh. Mm.
That's
You
right,
doing
lawn
all right,
care, huh?
JT?
Hey, what's up, Grasshopper Crews? How you doing, man?
So it was an exciting day.
Hanging in there.
Matt, congratulations on the new mower, dude. That's awesome.
That's a John Deere Z950R mulch on demand. It's got the hydraulic lift, and it got a 30 horsepower engine on it.
Now is that brand new, Matt, or is it used?
It's used. It's got, for the price, it was like $2,500 around there what I give for it. Had about 2,000 hours on it, but it's been serviced and everything. Everything is up where it needs to be.
Gotcha.
Hell,
Gotcha.
that's my
And
backup.
what year is it, Matt? Oh, okay. What year is it?
2013.
Like 2012, 13?
2013.
This was back when
Well, there's nothing.
had black stuff on.
And that mower right now is they still selling that same mower right now.
Really?
The same chassis, same everything, and they ain't changed.
You know, I wonder, and I don't know that. I guess I'm asking the question. Does John Deere have some kind of a trademark or copyright or a patent on that mulch on demand? Because that's an awesome little system, man.
I love
And
it.
you just hit it, and you're mulching, hit it, and your side just charging. That's pretty cool.
I got that lever. I reach over and grab that lever, and I pull that lever back.
Yep.
Are you sure that you're pulling that lever?
Oh, look at me. I'm being manly tonight. All right. Get lost, Hoser. Don't be just like a little kid hitting buttons and pulling levers. I tell you what.
But I'll tell you what. I just for the hell of it this afternoon when I got it, I went down the road and mowed my neighbor's yard and didn't charge them nothing for it, just playing with it.
Yeah.
Because I want to see what it'll do and what it won't do, and why I can find the quirks and all that with it. And I found maybe 1 or 2 quirks that's fixable, easy fix. But I'll tell you what, that 950 don't let up. And the brakes are good on that more. When I lock the brakes, it locks.
Yeah, I just became a part of the Scagnition not too long ago. Got me a 48-inch.
You got it. Which one did you get, JT?
The Freedom Z 48-inch.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I have to put a new motor on it because the Kawasaki just got worn out. It had 1,500 hours on it, and it was run real hard. So I have a used engine. It's a Briggs, so I'm going to repower it.
Put it on there. So my old blue, my Dixon, it's repowered. I put a Predator motor on there from Harbor Freight.
Oh, Predator. Yeah, I've
Yeah.
heard things about those.
I get mixed bag reviews on it, but most of them have been pretty good. And so I put that 708, the 22 horse on there, and I think we're close to about 70 hours on it so far. And it's fine, man. That thing runs.
What about the Dixon itself, like the mower? How many hours does it have?
I'm about 2,200.
Wow. And that's that's kind of an off-branded mower. No offense, but it's just I don't see
No. So okay, you're annoying, dog. Get out of here. So JT, so it's not an off-brand. When Dixon was hard and going strong, and if we had this discussion 10 years ago, okay, if we were sitting here 10 years ago, you'd be saying Exmark, Toro, Skag, and Dixon.
Yeah, but
Dixon
what's
was
up?
just as common as any of the mowers that we have today.
Yep.
Just as common. Oh yeah, Team Blue was strong, man.
Dixon was one of the top of line mowers back
Yep.
then, and they were
Yep.
bought out.
By who?
Husqvarna.
Husqvarna bought them out.
And then they closed them down and got rid of the competition.
Yep.
That's
But I tell you what, Dixon made a damn good mower back in the day.
Yep.
And I tell you what, if Dixon was still in business now, I would have bought one.
So they got it bought out in Husqvarna. I think it was like 2009, 2010, and they kept it going for a year or two. And if you look back then, they basically took a Dixon mower and put Husqvarna logos on it. And then they took a Husqvarna mower and they were putting Dixon labels on it there for about 2011, 2012. And then in 2012, Husqvarna shut them down and Dixon's all gone.
Yeah, I was probably around 2000 when I really just started doing lawn care.
So you younger guys or people that haven't been in the industry for a while, they don't recognize the blue mower. They don't recognize the Dixon because, it's 10 years ago. They're gone. So you don't see many of them left. And mine's it's either 07 or 08. I can't remember for sure.
Well, I mean, I haven't been in the industry that long, and I know what lawn.
Probably 08.
Like those old lime green mowers, they're indestructible, basically.
Yeah, man, I was Team Blue. I love Team Blue.
I'll tell you, if you get a good mower, they're all on cut grass. If you get a decent, good mower, and it does a job for you, use it till it falls apart. That's the thing. It's got a good engine on it. It's got a good deck. Does the job what you want it. That's what you just use. Just use that until you get something better. I know there's guys out there. They'll push Skag. They'll push what's the other one? Like Jim uses the Cub Cadet. Everybody has their preferences. What mowers they use. They're all good mowers. They all cut grass.
I wouldn't say all of them are good in my opinion. I mean, I haven't heard many good reviews on it's a brand that I forgot even existed. No offense to them. It's just what was it? It was not Hustler. Hustler's actually doing pretty good. I'd like to have a 36 Super F once I get my business going and everything.
Yeah, Stacy, the 7-iron is a great deck, and I like John Deere.
I got
I like John Deere.
7-iron decks.
So when I went out to get the Skags, I went dealer shopping, and of course, I'm in farm country, rural USA, and there's John Deere everywhere. John Deere tractors. So I go over to the John Deere tractor dealer, and he carries a couple mowers, but he didn't carry any parts. So if it broke, he had to wait till they ordered them in for even warranty work. And I said, nah, that ain't gonna work. So I didn't go with John Deere just because of that, because I didn't have a stock dealer. So
yeah, I had a John Deere a few years ago actually. It was the first year I started my business. It was a John Deere Z930M 60-inch. I was trying it out for like 3 months because the guy never came back to pick it up. That thing, you talk about killer, that thing will mow the house down.
It's a workhorse.
Oh yeah, it had about 1,300 hours on it too.
I've got my other mower is a Z930A, which is it's the same thing as a 930R, but it's an earlier version of it. The one I got it's got the deck lift hydraulics.
Oh yeah.
And the tail shut off on my hands, and I could control it, raise the more of the deck, my finger. Wow. And that's the way that 950R is. It's the same way. But the only difference in this one and the other one is this is real hydraulics on this one. When I push that button, it ain't gonna give like it. It ain't no one of them type that's got servo, whatever.
Electrical servo. It's a hydraulic.
Servo hydraulics.
Yeah.
This is real hydraulics. This guy actually got a hydraulic pump under it.
Nice.
You know what else also was a bad idea was when I had my my first mower was a John Deere LA 115 lawn tractor. The way you adjust the deck, there was a lever on the side, and it would adjust the deck up to 4.5 inches, and that really helped with going over like bumps and stuff because you could really catch it and hold it up.
Yeah, Neil, I'm just going over Neil's comment here. They all do the same job to make tall grass shorter. I agree, buddy. And I'm kind of in the boat. I go with dealer. So whatever my dealer that I do business with carries, that's what I'm mowing with. I don't care what color my mower is. I just run Skag because my dealer's great and that's what they carry. But man, I like John Deere's, Cub Cadets. I like them. I like them all. You name it, I love them all.
Have you ever tried Walker?
Walker.
Walker, yeah. So Walker
Walker's
here.
expensive. You're gonna pay for the name.
Yeah, I'm in Walker country. Almost all the mowing people around here. I bet you 70% of the mowers, commercial mowers in my area are Walker.
50% of the mowers in this area are Skag and Exmark, and then there's only a little bit of Wright and a little bit of Hustler. But other than that, it's Skag and it's Skag country most of the way.
Here,
I see a Skag
here in my area, John Deere, Aris, yeah. You got a few of them. You got I've seen a few Walkers around here, and the other one you just mentioned, right? There's a store just opened up on the Highway 80 over here. Started selling rights last year. I see a few of them around here, but
those Wright mowers, like the 36-inch ones, those are freaking expensive. They're like $12,000, I've heard.
Now, I like to set on. I like them. My knees will start hurting when I stay on a stand on too long. My knees will start hurting.
Yeah, I haven't really seen the only guy in the area of Louisville, Kentucky, is actually my friend. He runs a Kubota 36-inch stand-on, and I've never seen one of those here. And it's I think that mower is completely underrated because have you ever seen how crisp a Bobcat cuts?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's the Bobcat there within 20 miles of me.
Yeah, I mean those things. They just lay down that grass, that tall stuff, easy. I mean, if you all watch Brad from Copper Creek Cuts, you'll see his 48-inch Bobcat. That thing does really well.
Yeah.
The next one I get will be a 48-inch.
That's what I have right now.
So Stacy likes to go with the brand, not the dealer. We all have our preferences. I really don't care. Honestly, I run Skag because that's what my dealer carries, and he's the closest one. He's 25 miles away. That's my closest dealer. But if he carried Wright, I'd probably be running Wright. I mean, he's just a good guy. So, and not to mention, I don't care if it's red, yellow, orange, whatever color. They're all using quality components, man. They really do.
I mean, if I'm honest,
Name brand.
This is my own personal opinion, guys. You all can bicker with me if you want to, but Skag, out of all the mowers, has the best cut I've seen in my life. People say that they've had the worst experience with Skag. Yeah, that may happen just because of the dealer. But in my area, I've always had great luck with Skag mowers, and
they're all good. And the thing is, you can hear the same story, JT, from someone else who says, "I always had a great cut with the Wrights," or "I always had a great cut with the Exmark or the Toro."
Depends on where you at.
Right, exactly. Your grass determines, and it's so much. I know Neil over here. He's an Exmark guy. So as long as they're a modern quality manufacturer, they all use great components. So you can't go wrong with anything really. But I like my Skag. I like the cut. I do.
Yeah, that's my dream one actually right now. 52-inch with the 37 horse on it.
I got to put this back up. We got to show Team Blue some love right there.
Yeah. Team Blue.
Team Blue. Matter of fact, here let's just put a picture up here of Team Blue, look, just because we can. How's that? Oh, we use this one. This shows the real deal right there. Look at that.
That's a great picture.
That's Team Blue right there.
That's a heavy duty.
That right there, that's some high ass grass too.
Oh my gosh, Matt, that was horrible. That was thick, nasty, and I did an acre of it.
I wouldn't sell old Blue. I wouldn't. I hang
Try
on
it,
to
Tom. Keep as a backup.
Yeah, I might. I don't know. Here,
Keep it. You put so much time in it.
we'll put her on some good looking grass there because she doesn't just mow crap. I call her the old blue goat because she's old, and I usually use it for those nasty jobs.
Man, that thing don't look that old. I mean, it looks brand new, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I keep my equipment up, JT. I keep it clean and maintained, and
Well, a lot of guys in the state of Louisville don't, so that's probably why I'm blind to see that thing. So
yeah, so that does have quite a bit of touch-up paint on it,
oh, okay. Yeah.
but I keep my equipment looking sharp. You want to be a professional lawn care company, then your equipment should look professional.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the way my mentor always told me, leave your equipment dirty so they know how hard you work.
Nah, not me, man.
That's what I did for over 2 years.
First thing I do when I come home, I clean out from around my deck and my spindles.
Right.
First thing I do.
Under the deck is the worst.
Now, it's cut. Usually when you get it like that, you cut them when it's wet.
Oh yeah.
Mine don't. I knock on wood. Mine have not stuck to my deck. Only time it has when I cut crap is this tall, and it just you can't. You have to cut it all the way up to the top to get cut it the first time. One of the guys today I was talking to, he said he almost messed his mower up last week. He was cutting on one. He broke one. He broke the bolt going to his blade on the far end over here. Broke it, slam off, broke the spindle and all.
I've never heard that happen before.
He ran over a rim and a tire, small tractor tire rim. Didn't see it. Ran over it, had it up high. He ran over it. It just broke it. He had to take a drill. He took the spindle off, and he had to drill out with something and pull that bolt back out. It didn't destroy the spindle, thank God, but it broke that bolt. It could have done something else.
Yeah, I could have broken the spindle.
Wow,
It could have broke the spindle.
Mm-hmm.
Another thing, it could have broke. It could have when it went back. When the engine cut off, it could have sheared the timing pin going through the shaft of that motor. It could have broke that. And then his ass be into deep crap.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
It's just the matter of getting the flywheel off.
Right. Well, Neil, not all of us can afford a Ventrac.
No.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't got $35,000. If I had $35,000 right now, it'd be going toward a mini excavator.
Yeah, and I don't have the lawns to validate getting a Ventrac. So, although it'd be awesome, it would be awesome.
Ventrac is a nice machine. I played on one, and I really like it, but I ain't got $25,000 or $30,000 to spend on one. And if I had it that much, I would invest into a mini excavator, or a little bit bigger than what what's the name has. Probably a John Deere 50G or something like that, bigger one, enclosed cab with. And if I want to get a mower deck, I get a mower deck put on the boom, and I can just reach out, mow side of with that.
Yeah, I'm with Lawn Commander. How could you hit something that big and not see it? That was down in the comments. I mean, it must have been visible from some point of from one visible standpoint. It must have been visible or something.
So
What it is, the grass he was cutting was about 2 or 3 foot tall.
oh, that was
That's
buried.
why he's going through it. He was going through it, but by the time he hit it, that one particular area, he didn't walk over it. That's why.
So on this property right here, now on that mow right there, just after that picture, I hit one of those rubberized dog braided cable leash chain thingies,
I hit that with my John Deere once.
and it didn't break anything, but it wrapped up all around my spindles. I had to bring it over the trailer, get it up, take all the blades off, get that cable out of there because it was all wrapped in it, and get that cable out, put the blades back on, and everything was fine. But you know, that's the hazards that you go into when you're mowing that nasty stuff. Vince, what's up, dude?
Yeah.
Especially mowing deep leaves. I was mowing leaves 8 inches deep last week, and I just put brand new tires on my mower, and we found out that a limb must have had a nice hard stem on it. It popped a hole in the damn thing.
Wow.
Brand new tire.
Man.
Didn't see the sticks, but you heard them getting ground up in the deck.
Wow.
Yeah. Jim, what mowers do you run?
Cub Cadet,
Yeah, Jimmy.
Pro Z's 148 and 160, and I have 2 tanks, the older tank models. They all have steering wheels on them, every single one. I got a 54 and a 60 inch.
Have you thought about looking at the new stand?
My back can't take it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
When the stand-ons came in, I went to the dealer. I stood on it for 10 minutes. My back is killing me.
Mm.
I'm
the
6'2". I used to
Yeah.
be 6'4".
I get that. Hold on.
No, it's all good. We all have our preferences. Everybody's happy with their equipment. That's all that matters. And you know what? And I don't think there's a person on here that I can say doesn't do quality work. Everybody that I've seen pictures and whatnot of, everybody does good quality work. So use your equipment. Be
Seen
smart.
some of my work, hadn't you?
I've seen your work.
Vincey,
I've seen Jim's work. I've seen Matt. I've seen everybody's work. I mean, everybody posts pictures and stuff. So you know, it's all good. It's all good, man. It's all good. You're out there hustling, making that money. That's all.
I tell you what, that's what bought that mower this year. I'd rather give it to them than have to give it to IRS.
Right.
Hey, Dan, what's up? Elms.
So now I can claim it off on my taxes.
Elms almost rebuilt at 33.
As invested.
Yeah, I was mowing. I did 1 leaf planted, then I mowed 1 yard. I did it with a 48-inch Tiger Cat because frequency is still being fixed. The Tiger Cat is on his last leg because it's leaking oil all over the place, and the hydros on it are just about to go. So it's begging to die.
Making weird noises.
No, not weird noises. It's just that I feel like the motor doesn't have as much power as it used to.
No. Yeah, I got a little 42-inch residential mower too, and I just cut my own yard with it. Now, well, I'm gonna leave it for my own yard. My yard ain't really that big, but I got 2 swipes in my yard done with a 60-inch.
That's definitely, man. I mean, you can't go wrong with some of them. You know, like the John Deere lawn tractors, Cub Cadet lawn tractors, even the residential zero turns like Toro and John Deere. I mean, you can't go wrong.
I got a 335E John Deere residential. That's what I first started off with.
33.
335E, and that's what I started off with. It had the same deck as that one that you got. That's the one that you had before. It's 42-inch on this one is, and I started off my first year. I started off with that, and I made enough money that first year to get my 60, my other one, and then I made enough money to buy this one this year.
Oh, that's awesome.
What's up,
And
Dan?
Hey, Dan, what's up? Dan the man is in the house.
Dan the
And
man.
if I do good next year, this next season, probably buy one on 48 inches or 48 inch, or I might invest into a mini excavator next year.
Mhm. Hey, I just posted the link. Anybody wants to come up, you're all welcome, man. Come on up. Or hang out down there. You're welcome to do that too.
I used to do that. I used to do that kind of work. Anyway, I want to get back into it again.
How many properties you got?
Right now, I got 2 trailer parks, apartment complex, 3 businesses to do. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on this road to do. I got quite a bit.
So, are you like in a suburban area or more?
It's more out in the country here where I'm at.
Gotcha.
Most just about everything. If I the 2 trailer parks and it's very close here, I just drive the board one from the other one. That's it. And everyone, all mine's right here on this road. Most of it.
I just highlighted Stacy's comment down there. He says we give each other a hard time about our brand and stuff, but you're right, Doug. And I think what he's commenting about is we go out, we hustle, we make that money, we do quality work, and you know what? The homeowner doesn't care what brand mower you're using. They just want their yard pretty. So, yeah.
Hey, absolutely. It don't matter what brand you got. It get out there and hustle, like, and make it dollar. That's you out there. What you're doing? You out there to make it money, make your business grow.
Yeah.
And pay your bills, pay and stuff like that. And if it was not for my lawn care business, I probably been went stir freaking crazy, because I went through 2 deaths in my family in the last 2 years. The place where I live, and my brother passed away. My brother passed away 2018. He has helped me before when I used my old Murray mower. I had an old Murray 48-inch deck on it. That thing's now a bush hog. It runs over every damn thing. I don't really care too much about the deck on it too much.
Oh yeah, gotcha. I got the first book I ever read as a child.
Yep. Most of the lawnmower. But you know, after my brother died, I bought this 335E, and I started from that. And if it was not for my lawn care business starting it, I probably went stir crazy or just lost it. And it gave me something to do and get my mind off of stuff. And then last year, 29, back in the first of 2019, I bought my other 60-inch, my Z938. I was asking my aunt when I was living here, said, I want to go ahead and get this mower, go ahead and expand where I have a bigger mower. She said, that's your money, do whatever you want to with it. And I got the okay.
What's your little one, Matt?
Then I lost her in April 21st last year. And if it wasn't for my business, I wouldn't have a level headed right now. I believe something else would have happened.
All right, thumbs up or thumb down, man. I love my whoppers. I'm a whopper guy.
I've never seen any of those here.
So Matt, your little John Deere, how big a deck is that one?
42.
Oh, it's 42. Okay.
Yeah, it's at 42 is ideal for getting in tight places, tight lots, and in between fences that I can't get my big ones in. And I got very limited of those. 99% of all the yards I do, I can get my 60s in.
We're kicking butt in football, by the way, Em. You want a Whopper?
Kick butt and keep
Yep,
going.
you're right, M&M.
Oh, we have our high school football team is the first round of the state playoffs today, and they're playing a rival. It just worked out that way, and we're up 28-0 at halftime. So I got to call time out in a second. I'm getting yelled at.
We're talking about stuff that's going on. I don't know, man. I don't have it in here.
Okay. Vince, what the heck? What do you mean no mowing this week, dude? You're all slacking in this business. If it ain't snowing, you're
Probably
mowing.
rained out like I am.
Oh, that's true. I guess if it's raining. Gosh, excuses.
Give it up for my dad, everybody. That guy was just behind me.
Yeah, M&M. You know what? True that.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, M&M. How you
True
doing,
that.
buddy?
As long as it gets the job done, that's all that matters. You know, we could run residential stuff, but we'd wear it out in a heartbeat.
Well, took care of it like every day.
That's what I did for many years, residential mowers. You shouldn't buy those. Well, when you got limited money.
Hey, okay, true story. While we're here and we're talking about this, my competitor here in town, he goes out and he buys a fabricated deck, residential Toro. Okay, so it's like a residential Toro, but he gets the upgraded fabricated deck on it. You know, it's a mid-grade Toro that you get at the box store. I guess it'd be high-grade at the box store, okay? And he buys a new one every other year. And every other year, he takes his old one, cleans it up, sells it, and he goes and buys a brand new one every other year. And that's how he does it. He doesn't buy commercial stuff. He buys that with a bagger, 42-inch.
Yeah,
Man, they're nice.
friend of mine I go play music with, play the guitar with. His Toro wouldn't start though. Been like that for about 2 weeks. I went over there, I checked everything, checked the safety switches. There's nothing wrong with them. It was the voltage regulator on it. Yeah, I changed it out.
Got a Toro 50-inch as well as my uncle.
And he's got a bagger and all that stuff on it. It's a 48-inch.
Yeah, I just don't know how you can do it. I mean, because it doesn't have the blower assist on it. It's just the side chute and the bagger, which means you have to mow slower than crap. It takes him a while to get through his yards, but that's how he does it. He's a solo guy. He's a solo guy. I really don't. I wave at him. He doesn't wave back, so he's one of those types.
He keeps to himself. Kind of a hermit or something.
Snow.
Well, that's something we don't get much down here.
Right.
That's a bad word.
No kidding.
Yeah. I would have to figure out a way to put a dozer blade on that mower.
They make them. They do for Cubs.
Well,
it's about $1,500 for a blade. Just go in front of my tanks.
Well, hell, I got an actual cutting edge to a motor grader out there in the yard. Right. Actually, the cutting edge. No, it ain't to the motor grader. It was actually cutting edge to my 310D backhoe I used to have.
No, the RT or RZTS, isn't that the smaller cubby? It's the smaller cubby though, right, Jim?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, mine was a 50-inch. I think his was 46, 42, something like that.
Okay.
Vince, you got to put your deck size down sometimes.
Yeah, those Cub Cadets are really common in my area as well.
That 50-inch I had, there is a video in my video archives. 2 foot tall, 2 passes, done. Deck all the way up at 3.5 inches. That's the high as that deck will go. They cut that tall stuff in the dark, in the wet, like a trooper. That was a hell of a good mower. That was a residential mower.
That was a 50.
The thing about it, Jim was telling me about Cub Cadet getting one of those, but the closest dealer to me is 150 miles away.
Yeah.
Oh, that's 150.
Yeah, 150 miles away, and I'm not going 150 miles away. While I got a John Deere dealer 5 miles away from my house, and I got another dealer, John Deere dealer, 20 miles up the road up here. And I said they worked with me and on all my equipment. But
well, if you could beam over there.
this hardware place over here on 80, look at a few of their mowers, and they wouldn't work with me. One time they just changed the price on it, went up on it. I said, no, I don't need it.
The RZTS, well, no, the RZT 50-inch from like 2010 or 2008. There's actually one sitting in my front yard right now. That's where I got the motor for the Freedom Z from. The hyders on that thing were just too worn out, and the deck on it was getting rusty, so I had to part with it. But it cut good though. Cut real good.
Yeah.
Just slow though, is all it was.
It's like I told Matt one time, because Matt said he's got a hole in his 60-inch. None of my Cubs, ever since I had Cubs, even lawn tractors, I never had a hole in any of my
I'll tell
mowers.
you what.
I scrape those decks every damn week.
This deck
Just
on
get 'em
this
cleaned
other
up.
mower, it's like brand new. It's a brand new deck on it. He said, basically what you paid for was the price of the deck. He said that engine on that mower, that's the 30 horsepower Kawasaki that's on it. And he said that engine's about $3,000. He said all I paid for was the engine.
I will say
that he said that engine that's on there is like got 300 hours on it. It's a brand new engine that was put on it.
I will say that being in our group and our friends and our people online, Jim is very, very, very good at keeping his deck scraped out. I would say he's even better at it than I am. I'm
I
like,
got video proof too.
I know, and that's why I'm
I am very lazy when it comes to that.
I look at that's my least favorite job of anything, just scraping the deck. So I look at it, and if I can grab a couple chunks out of it and be all right, but
yeah,
if they're wet and they smell bad, I just get a hose.
That's what I do. That's what I do with mine. I take a hoe and I reach on there with a long handle and I scrape it out with that.
That's the worst. That's probably one of the worst parts of lawn care is having to clean out wet grass from the mower decks. Grasshopper Crews, I've actually seen the Super 88. I tried that out at the GIE last year. It was weird, but it was kind of cool because it was an 88-inch deck and it was all on one mower. It was just really cool to see. The Super 88 is from Hustler, which is common in my area.
JT, I own Matt's Lawn Care is what I own. That's what you notice. Probably didn't see me in the chat.
did you where are we at? Matt, could you make a comment in the chat on YouTube?
Hold on one second.
Just in any old thing, it don't matter.
Now I might probably have to mute this here. It's probably going back be for half a second.
Okay.
Now I might.
Hold on, fellas. I'm gonna go grab a brewski real quick.
Yep, there you go.
Oh yeah. See, that's what I thought. All right. You're blue now, Matt. I didn't think
Lord,
I got
here we go.
You got your wrench now.
I have to refresh it and didn't show up though.
So
There it
I don't
goes.
know. Tomorrow I've got that property. The old boy calls me up. He says, "Could you come over and give me a bid on a one-time leaf cleanup?" And I'm new to town. And he says, "I just don't know anybody." I said, "Sure, I'll come over." So I didn't advertise for one-time leaf cleanup this year just because I have so much with my regular customers. Anyway, so we go over there, and he says, the funny thing is, he says, I woke up this morning. It was cold. I went pheasant hunting. I came home, and all the leaves fell out of my tree. He says, this is the darndest thing I've ever seen. He just bought this house this year. He's kind of new to the area. Well, it was a catalpa tree. It froze that night, and the catalpas, as soon as they hit frost, they just lose all their leaves. Anyway, so I quoted him. He says, okay, that's fine. I said, we're just going to wait a week to make sure that the remainder of the leaves come down. He says, well, I just want it picked up because it'd take me a month with my 21-inch mower to clean all that up. So we have a big old gigantic leaf cleanup tomorrow. Not big. It's a third acre lot. And then I have a couple of customers. So I'm going to be done hopefully by about 1-ish mowing. And then we're going to go cut cordwood tomorrow.
There you go.
Well, with all the rain around here and everything, I'm thinking about calling my last 2 customers I need to do for this month to see if they want me to show up or not, because it is so wet around here.
Oh, I bet you.
I don't want to tear up their yards.
Right.
I mean, that's why I got the lightweight mowers in the beginning, but even that's going to rut it up a little bit because it's so wet.
And that's a heavy mower.
Yeah, I just connected you on your channel there, JT.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. Here we go. Well, I got my sugar fix in. I'm good. Had Whoppers.
I ain't got mine yet, so I'm gonna have to go get me some.
You're good for about an hour, right?
He's good for about 10 minutes.
I'm good for a bit. Well, it's Friday night. Mowed till dark.
Yeah.
Had leftovers for dinner. Whoppers for dessert.
Well, you're doing damn good.
And we're mowing again in the morning. But I'm going to wait till about 10 because it's going to freeze tonight. I want the frost to come up out of the grass before I mow. I don't like to mow when it's frosty. JT, you're tripping me out, man. Which one do you want? See, it's not bad having one. Now we got 2.
Sorry about that. I don't know what's going on.
Uh-oh.
Oh, do I need to get rid of the other one? Oh, it's gone.
That was weird.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
So we are definitely going to make some dust tomorrow, and I'm wearing a mask.
Down on these things. Peanut butter.
Oh, cool.
Doug, what kind of trimmers do you run again? I forgot.
I just run Echo 225. We don't get into the hardcore stuff here. Every now and then we'll get into some thick, nasty weeds, but 99% of the time we're just doing manicured grass. And it doesn't take a lot of power to do manicured grass. So
No.
the 225s they work.
Yeah, I tried out the Echo SRM 2030.
Yeah.
That thing. Oh my! It felt like a lawnmower on a weed eater. I mean, that thing, you could feel the power. Just
Go pick up a 2620. Then you're gonna go, holy crap!
A 2620.
A Echo 2620.
I thought that was like the best commercial version that you could get.
It is for Echo for normal use. They do make a 3020, and that thing's just flat a beast.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying out.
Oh, I thought you said 230.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. You said 3020. I thought you said 230. Yeah, 3020. That thing's crazy power.
That thing screamed whenever I put it. It just Wow.
Yeah, that thing has got a lot of power.
And it's kind of, I was expecting it to be a lot more heavier than it was, and it's actually not that heavy. I was really expecting it to be way worse. But blowers now, I'm thinking about getting the PB8010 next year.
Mm-hmm. I bought the stihl 800, BR800.
Oh,
I
did
love
you?
it. Love it. Love it. That thing's got ridiculous amounts of power. And when you're pushing heavy leaves, a big pile of leaves, man, that thing just pushes and pushes and pushes. I really do enjoy that blower. They don't mess around.
Does it have the side start?
No, I didn't get that because that's an additional almost 3 pounds just to add that on. So we didn't want to carry that extra weight because we're old. And so we went with the lighter one, which is the regular start, just on the back, like a normal, VR 600 or anything else. We bought it last August, I think. And so we used it for leaves last year, and that thing is just ridiculous. I love it.
Did you look at PB8010 at all?
No, because my local Echo dealer, which is 25 miles away, he's horrible. He's like 1-star rated, and I won't do business with him. Yep, he's horrible.
Wow, I mean, if you felt the power of that PB8010, you would be like, "What? Why did I?"
Yeah. Stacy said the Steel 94. Stacy, I have the Echo 225s. I have rented a 2620. When my Echoes wore out, we're switching over to Stihl because that's what my dealer carries. I want to get a 94R for Laura just for the weight savings because they're like featherweight, man, featherweight. And I probably will get the 111 just so I have something that's got a little bit more power behind it.
I mean,
But we want to get a 94 as our primary for just our manicured lawns.
I don't like the FS94. It's just I don't feel like it has enough power.
Right. So here's my point. The 94 has more power than the Echo 225. And
So to me, I felt like mine had more power than the one I tried.
and I get everything done with the 225, no problem. So we're talking manicured grass, guys. We're not talking weeds. Not weeds. Manicured grass.
I'm not talking weeds either. I just
Right.
feel, and they're just more rickety. The Stihl FS94 are, and they have more carburetor issues. So that's one thing you got to look out. They're really hard starting in cold weather, and they have carb issues of you buying them.
Whatever. That's why I have a great dealer. I can go here, fix it.
Oh, well, there you go. All right, Matt. What kind of trimmers do you run?
Huh?
What kind of trimmers do you run? Like the weed eaters?
Oh, mine's just Stihl. Mine's just a cheap. Shit, I can't remember what it is now.
I think it was a 56, wasn't it, man?
156,
55.
55 or something.
55,
like that.
an older
55,
55.
56, I can't remember.
The straight shaft?
Yeah.
I don't see.
All I have is straight shaft.
Yeah, I don't see anyone running curved shafts around here. That's
Nope.
just.
So actually, Vince, if you look at the specs, the 91 over the 94 is about 1.5 pounds heavier than the 94.
But it's got plenty of power.
Right, exactly. It does have more
I'll tell
power.
you what, I even got a Ryobi trimmer battery.
Oh.
I got a 9 amp hour battery that I put on it, and it'll last me half a day.
Not bad. My cousin actually, he just got started in the lawn care last year. He has a Ryobi battery trimmer, and he finally had to replace the head on it. I don't know what happened to it, but it's the stock one that came with it. You know, that twist on thing.
No.
Mm-hmm. I don't. How can I say this and not offend anybody?
Say it.
I do manicured lawns. That's what I do. Manicured lawns. It does not take a lot of power to cut manicured grass. And we edge with the blade edger. We don't edge with the trimmer. So all the trimmer has to do is trim, just like a normal trimmer should. So, in my opinion, it doesn't take a whole lot of power to trim manicured grass.
Nope.
Doesn't.
Nope.
And like I said, I run the little Echo 225s. They have like negative power. Those things are weak, man. But I run 80 thousandths line on them. I don't run heavy line. And the 80 thousandths is sharp like a knife. And so it cuts a lot easier. So I don't get into the power game. I don't need it. Everybody's like, I'm going to get a 130 or a 30-20 or a whatever. And I'm like, okay, go for it. I'm not going to pack the weight around. I don't need to. So.
Yeah, one of the flaws, going back to the 8010, the Echo blower, there was one flaw that I saw on it. It didn't seem like the gas tank was big enough. I mean, I saw that the Red Max tank on the EB, the 8500, those things were bigger. And then it seemed a little smaller, but.
Yeah, Rumple. Yeah, see, Stacy's old school, man. He wants that two-stroke.
I like two-stroke.
He wants that two-stroke. That's why he likes that 94. And I'm telling you, and if you're just doing manicured grass, you don't need a lot of power.
Ripple Stillskin, you never know who you see around.
The Formixes aren't bad. They got power for sure, but they're just heavy after a while. Now if I held the 30-20 that I tried out for like 2 days straight, I'm pretty sure my arms be aching, but I only tried it out for
build that muscle. Oh, JT, you're young. It won't hurt you. A 4-mix. Okay, Vince, here you go. Listen up, buddy. A 4-mix it's a 4-stroke. Okay. A 2-stroke. The 94R is a 2-stroke. The 91R is a 4-stroke motor. So I hope you know the difference between a 2-stroke and a 4-stroke. But what Stihl did is they took a 4-stroke, run it on oil gas mix like a 2-stroke does for the lubrication. Then you don't have to have crankcase oil to lubricate the crank and the piston and the connecting rod and the cams and none of that. The oil in the gas lubricates the system rather than having a crankcase oil. So that's what Stihl calls 4-mix.
I wonder if they make 4-mix.
There you go. Exactly. That's why it sounds like a 4-stroke, a dirt bike, because it is a 4-stroke. They just run it on mixed gas to lubricate it.
Yeah, that's how. The Lawn Boy M series. I don't know if you all have heard of that one, but that one, it's the opposite. It's a 2-stroke, but it takes the gas and oil separately. There's a tank for the oil and a tank for the gas, and it mixes it together.
Yeah, I think that's more than enough power there, Stacy.
240. Wow.
Yeah, that's a beast.
That thing's got to weigh at least 15 pounds.
What's up, Paul? Right, that's why it smells like 4-stroke quad when I get yes.
Oh,
exactly.
man.
It's a 4-stroke. 4-stroke takes 4 strokes before it fires that spark plug again, so you can do another round. Then it takes 4 strokes. 2 strokes is 2 strokes. Up, down, done. So 2 strokes usually have a better power to weight ratio than a 4-stroke typically, but Stihl has done pretty well in that book, in my eyes.
Well,
they've done really well.
Go back to like the 90s when lawn boys were still made. They made the Duraforce, which is the most powerful engine that lawn boy ever made. And that thing, it felt like it had a lot more than 6.5 because you could go through anything with that thing. What?
UK's going full lockdown starting Monday night. From Monday night.
Who is?
UK is
the United Kingdom.
No.
Paul was saying. Yeah, Vince, I used to ride around a WR450, and that thing's like 10 grand 4-stroke. It's just a screamer, but it doesn't have it. Definitely has a different sound than a 2-stroke.
Oh wait, so I was trying out a few handheld blowers. Have you all heard of the new PB 2620 by Echo?
So Vince, excuse me, JT, I run the older version, the 2520s, and they are tip top. And I'll tell you why I love them. It's the same motor as the 2620 handheld trimmer. They use the same motor as that in the 2520 and the 2620 handheld blower. And that's a great motor. My stupid little 2520s won't die, and I just beat the crap out of them, and I love them.
Yeah, the 2620 blower. But I tried it out and it was awesome. I had a lot.
Gosh, Stacy. Okay, so I was I was a machinist years ago, and they had the 6V71, and they had a 4. What was their small one? It was like a 4i52 or a 54 or 56, something like that. And I always wanted to get that inline 4-cylinder 2-stroke diesel and put it in a truck. I thought that'd be awesome. Awesome. Handheld. Yeah. Handhelds are great, especially when you're blowing out flower beds around shrubs and stuff, because you can reach around and blow. And small residential quarter-acre, you got a sidewalk, a little driveway. Handheld's a lot faster than getting on a backpack.
Yeah, I will say the only time I really use a handheld blower is when I'm too tired to get the blower out and I just need to blow a few leaves off of my property. I have a small home light yard room, like 2009. I bought it for like $20 at a yard sale, and I had to adjust the carburetor, power bulb on it. The thing runs like brand new. I mean, it's awesome. And home light is kind of an underdog in my area.
I love. We run our handhelds more than our backpack. The backpack only comes out for our big properties.
Yep.
Or want to have like 5 houses in a row, and we mow, we trim, and then we blow them all off. That's when we get out the backpack. But if I'm just like stopping and doing one quick quarter-acre house, yeah, I'm not getting the backpack out for that. We'll just grab a handheld.
Imagine
That's what I do.
blower having like 2 tubes on it, so where you can
It's
go both sides.
faster. Yeah, handheld's just faster when it comes to that small stuff.
True.
And again, you don't have to have a crap ton of power when you're just blowing off a little quarter-acre lot.
Right. Gotta power is fun sometimes.
For instance, the little thing will blow. It has cruise control. I agree with you guys, the black shirt, because you don't know your name. That's JT Rumpel. JT, here, let me get rid of that. Oop.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can do it this way. Oh, let me get rid of my banner. The name should pop up if I do this right. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. Rumpel has a 2620. There you go. The 353.
For the price of the 2620 blower, that's a really good price. I
Oh
mean,
my gosh, Stacy. For those that don't know, a 16V92, that is a huge motor. That means it's, huge. 16-cylinder, 92 cubic inches per cylinder, 2-stroke diesel. That big motor.
I've never heard of that. I've never heard of a 16-cylinder.
They're old school Detroits.
That's insane.
Has cruise control. Yeah, that little cruise control is nice on those, Rumpel. I have them on my 2520s too. So.
Yeah, I don't use them that much. I'm only using them when I'm really blowing a lot of stuff. But if I'm just blowing off normal stuff like sidewalks and stuff, that's I just hold the trigger.
Yep, handheld's the way to go to get started. Backpack is good for bigger properties, leaves in the fall. But yeah, shoot.
I guess I was more fortunate enough because I started my business with a Red Max backpack blower. I think it was like the EV7000, and that's when I used it for a year, and then I got a Echo 580T backpack blower sent to me from Echo for free for doing a review on the 225. And I've fallen in love with that blower already, and I've hardly used the Red Max ever since I've gotten it. 265. Yeah, 265s are okay. The 580Ts are good. I have one. That's my daily blower.
A 580.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you just typoed there. I think those are 580s, not 508s.
Yeah.
Okay, that's I want to get my head wrapped around that right. Yeah, I don't know. I like those little 2520s. They're great. So I have two of the 2520s and the BR800. So when we're on a big property and we're doing lots of blowing, usually Laura will grab the backpack blower, and I'll fire up both of those 2520s, and I'll have one each hand, and then I can just go through and blow off big areas with that. And she has the BR800. So you get all that going, two people, you can clear some properties quick.
I just thought of a really cool invention. Get like a backpack and attach two of the 2520s, then take off the hard tubes, and then get one of the swirly tubes, and then just go full ham with it. Imagine what it would do then.
Yeah, Josh got the BR800X is what I bought last year. Yeah, dude, you get that big pile of leaves, the heavy, wet, nasty stuff, and you hit it with that 800, it moves.
Yeah, I've never been a really big fan of stihl. I've always thought about wanting one, but then I just thought about Echo and how much more they've been to me because I've had that much good luck with stihl. The clutches on them just go out easier than Echo. I mean, you could run an Echo 225 for 5 years without a guard, and the clutch is still good.
Mine won't break. I have one that's a 2014, and that's Laura's trimmer, and she does 90% of the trimming, and nobody touches her trimmer, and that thing won't die. And it runs better than my 2019 models. 2014's got the old foam handle on it. She loves that trimmer. Don't touch her trimmer. You get in trouble.
Does it have the guard on it?
Please.
Oh, thank you. Yeah,
we don't run guards. Vince, the new stuff is too darn expensive. The 580s are right in good price range and they work. You know what, Vince? Run what works for you, and don't listen to somebody say you got to have the 8010 or the 800. No, you don't got to do nothing. What you got to do is make money and go out there and hustle. That's what you got to do.
That 8010 for half of $1,200. I mean, that's a deal for that thing. I mean, they could advertise it as 1,000, but no one would buy it. But 600 is fair price for it. The FS70, yeah, I've had one of those before, and
yeah, I think Josh has got. If we were talking about this other, 5 seasons on his 70, 5 or 6 seasons, and I think still runs.
Hello, Jim. What's up, JT? That is a good idea, but it'd be hard to implement.
Where'd it go? Whoa, there we go. And now there's a pile of crap. You run it without the guard. Just respect the guard.
The 94, after about a year, the clutches just fail on them. And like you said there, Doug, the 225. I mean, has it shown any signs of like the clutch being?
Nothing. The thing won't die.
Is it
so every year I buy the little tune-up kit for it. So it gets an air filter, spark plug, and gas filter. And I open up the little kit and I put it all in there, and I run it all season. And then this winter, I'll take it apart and leaves and chunks of dirt and crap will fall out of the air filter because I hadn't cleaned it all year. And I'll put a new kit in it. That's all I do to it. And the thing won't die.
I think you can get the kit from Home Depot. From Home Depot or something like that.
You can get them. Yeah, I usually just order them off Amazon, but yeah, you can get them at Home Depot too. It literally rolls around in the back of the truck. It's beat to crap, and it runs. I'm not kidding. Probably, I don't know how many hours are on that thing. It's got to be pushing 1,000 hours on that trimmer. I know it is, and
That's
it's still
the longest lasting trimmer ever.
it still runs, man. Still runs tip top. I don't know what to say.
Have you ever changed it came with a speed feed head, didn't it?
Yep.
Have you ever had to change that?
Yeah, it's on its second body,
Okay.
and I think it's on probably the third or fourth cap. And I bulletproof the cap.
Well, the cap's the first thing to go, probably, right?
Yeah, I bulletproof the cap. I put a bolt in it, so when you tap it, it hits the bolt rather than the plastic. And it's got a few. It's got a lot. It just keeps running. What can I say? I want it to break because I want to go buy a new stihl, but it won't break.
You got to give Echo credit, man. I mean, that thing, something special about that one.
You could sell it.
Oh, I have no problem with Echo. I love Echo equipment. I just don't have a good dealer. And it's a PAS Echo too.
Oh, it's it's got the multiple attachments on it, doesn't it?
Yep.
Mark
And both of mine are. I got two of them, both PAS.
Oh,
systems.
the combi?
I have the hedge trimmers and edgers and trimmers for all of them. So
he's got the combis.
Yeah, they don't call them combis on Echo. They call them the PAS system. Combi is the stihl.
Yeah,
I got two of those.
It's the same system.
Yeah, it's essentially the same thing, right? Besides the name.
Yeah, you can take parts off and put parts on.
Yeah.
Press a button and turn a knob and. Yep. So no complaints, man. That little 225 rocks.
Where'd that man Lawn Care go? Did he do a Houdini again?
And JT, I did pull the. Get off the screen. I did pull the brass plug on the high-speed adjustment jet on the carb. I pulled the plug so I could tweak it and get it running better. And then I do that on all my equipment. So, yep, they run great. My next string trimmer is getting an hour meter put on it so I can see how long I can run it for. Yeah, I'm guessing.
Vince, ask Elms where he got his. He got his for fairly cheap.
I wish there could be like a meter.
Yeah, I don't know. Those are about that big.
If you just put it on the engine, it would tell you how many hours it had, but that wouldn't be possible.
On a trimmer, with the vibration, I'm not sure if it would stay on.
No, I'm talking with the if they just stuck it on there, revved it up a little bit, it would read how many hours the motor has. But
that
wouldn't work.
Here's the funny part. If you look on the documentation for Echo, they are in compliance with emissions regulations because they're a dealer or a manufacturer. They have to. But it is only rated to be compliant for those emissions for 50 hours on the 225. 50 hours. 50 hours.
So emissions could go up after 50 hours.
Oh, I'm sure it probably can, but I don't know. Darn thing won't die, and whatever.
I'm guessing I have about 50 hours on my trimmer. I bought it at
Hi, Vince.
in 2019.
Yeah, well, okay. So take your route, look at each property, and say, okay, how long does it take me to trim that property? How long does it take me to trim that property? And go through your whole route for your week. And you're going to get done. You're going to go, crap, I run that trimmer a lot longer than I thought I did. I guarantee it. Add it up, JT. You're going to go, whoa, I'm putting more hours on this than I thought.
You can do that with your mowing and your trimming and your edging.
Well,
How long each takes.
Your mowers have hour meters on them, so they tell you, Andrew.
Most of them do.
Push mowers don't.
But it can give him a general idea how long it's going to take me to do this size yard versus this size yard.
Yeah, there's yards that I do that take a little longer than.
Trimmer ain't worth hour meters. Buy a new one when it dies. I bought a brand new trimmer. I was going to put an hour meter on it. You know how stills are all cased in. They says, you know how long it'll take to take it apart to put that on there and drill a hole in the garment? You must forget about it.
Jim, tell him about your trimmer shaft. Your issue with the shaft.
Yeah, my shaft from a square head went to a round head, and nobody knows why.
It broke. Stacy, I had this conversation with my dealer, who does not like it when people take the shields off his trimmers, because he gets them in. They strip out that junction and on the shaft, and so he has to replace that on his stills. And I'm of the boat where my guards don't even get dirty; they come off before I even use them.
That wasn't the case with mine, because I had to use it. I didn't know how to take it off at first, but then my will help me out with it.
But here's my conversation with him. He's like, "Well, you're going to break a $400 trimmer," and I said, $400 a drop in the well. If I had to spend $400 a season and get a new trimmer, I would do it. I don't care. It's $400. That's nothing. When I'm running $10,000 mowers, $400 a year, who gives a crap?
Well, yeah, I mean, are you running the mowers like stock? Do you run them with the chutes down and everything?
But I'm just saying, what Stacy's trimmers ain't worth the hour meter. Buy a new one when it dies. Who cares? It's a cheap.
Got a lighter?
Stacy runs a Ventrac.
Yep.
Got a lighter?
Yep. Burn it.
Oh.
I mean, I take care of my equipment. I really do. I keep it.
I know you do.
I keep it, change the oil and do my maintenance and stuff like that. But, when you're getting, if you get 2, 3, 4 seasons out of a $400 trimmer, whoop-de-doo. I mean, that's awesome.
My FS 56 RC, one died after 9 years, and the other one's still going.
9 years.
After 9,
yep, 9 years.
So both were 9 years old?
No, the other one is a couple years older. I mean, younger.
Gotta go get my charger real quick.
So one's 7 and one's 9.
I mean, honestly, if I had to spend $400 a year on a trimmer, I'd probably get upset, because I think it should last longer than that. But you get my point, is what I'm trying to make.
Yeah.
Here is that
Oh, Eden, did you get the picture I sent you on the link for the Facebook Marketplace? It was an old mower from the 60s.
How long ago, Andrew?
Earlier this evening.
Oh, I don't think I did. Of course, I was mowing, man. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna pull it up right now.
Everybody see my new drone footage?
Oh,
flight 1, flight 1st, 2nd, 3rd flight in my barn. New drone. I tried it out today. I was gonna try it outside, but it was too damn windy.
Justin, what's up, dude?
Justin, what's up?
That's an old Swisher, Andrew. That's actually really cool, dude.
Hey, all right.
Have you ever heard of it?
Opinion about it. For the people who say running your guards isn't good for the trimmer, and this is straight up out there, grow a set. All right, it's a weed eater. It can take it. That's my opinion.
I tell you what, I took my guard off one time on my trimmer. I couldn't operate it. That guard guides me around through all the yards I do, all the trimming that I do, everything.
Oh my gosh.
I cannot live without my guard.
I was at my father-in-law's house, and I'm trying out his weed eater, which is a Ego battery powered. It has a guard on it, and I flip it over to do some edging along a fence with it. And I'm looking down like this because I can't see underneath that stupid guard.
Yeah.
And I probably looked like I had, some kind of a mental disability, or I didn't know what I was doing because I couldn't do it. I had to tear the guard.
If you stand several feet back from where you're trimming, you can actually see it as you're going along like this.
I can't run a guard.
Yeah, I can't either. I mean, I can, but it's like impossible for me to do it as fast as I can without the guard.
Yeah,
I
Josh,
can slowly.
we are very mindful of which way we're throwing crap with the trimmer or which way our string is headed. Even Laura is really good about that because we don't want to break stuff, and so you have to be careful. That's for sure.
Windows and car windows.
Laura, what are you eating?
Frozen cream of coconut pie.
What?
I'm still frozen.
I just found out about the pie.
I was eating Whoppers and we got cream of coconut pie.
Coconut cream pie, yeah.
Huh.
We'll do that.
It does.
Yes.
I will agree with you there, but if you use the same amount of line on without the guard, if you use the same amount of line that you're using with the guard without the guard, then you're not putting any more wear on it.
We all have our different views of it.
Right.
I know.
My 2014 doesn't run a guard, and I beat the crap out of that thing, and I run long line, and it bogs that motor down, and she's still running. So I'm not worried about lifespan of a handheld trimmer. If I only get 3 years out of it instead of 4, I'm not going to cry.
Yeah, the guy behind me, he's a professional
Mike!
lawn care, and the guys that work for him, one of them runs too long of a line because every so many yards, I see at least a 6-inch long string just sitting there on the ground from the trimmer.
Everybody say hi to Mike. Hi, Mike.
What's up, Mike?
What's up, Mikey?
Let me see Justin.
How you doing,
like
Mike?
ours, we have an Edge Pro that I love. I see Justin's going to Edge Pro. Boy, we're getting the controversy tonight. The old guard, no guard. Ooh. Nobody throw fists, okay?
Everybody I prefer the blade.
Pro because it does the same thing as the guard. I can't see what I'm doing.
Buy it.
I love edging with the blade.
Yes, by all opinion, use what works for you. Do your thing, man. Do your thing.
Right.
Don't do his thing or his thing or his thing. Do your thing. Mike, I can't trim with the guard on. Me either, buddy.
You look cold.
I can't. I'm like JG. Looking underneath of it, trying to figure out how to move, and I can't do it. Can't do it.
Yeah, Mike, I can't trim with the guard on. I hate it. It sucks.
By the way, honey, we're winning 35-0. Sweet.
Doug, you said you grew up in Idaho, right?
Yeah. Born and bred.
Nice. Then I think Mike is from I forget what part of Canada he's from.
Up near Toronto.
Yeah. Ontario or Toronto, something like that.
Yeah, he's got a house. I can't say it.
You got it.
He's looking to buy a new house.
Mike, I didn't say it. They did.
We love you, Mike. Hey, I just put the link in if you want to jump up, Mike.
I was gonna say something else. I had a Toro trimmer, and I only got 1 year out of that, and I paid $179 for it. I mean, that was disappointing.
You got the lower end model then.
We say hoose. We say hoose as well, Mike.
Well,
what does he mean? Do my thing.
They pronounce on own.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
And then who's in?
Right.
Pretty darn warm.
We say hoose.
Okay.
We do too. What do you do? My thing. Everybody does their thing a little different. Guard, no guard, orange, yellow, red, whatever. Everybody does their thing different. But Stacy has been doing it a long time, and for you younger guys, might want to see what he does and how he does it. Let's just put it that way.
And
Might
he
learn-
has the
might
beard to
learn
prove it.
something. Might learn something.
Stacy has the long beard to prove it.
So we are pushing almost an hour and a half here, guys. Way to go. Really.
Oh, I think he's talking about the Edge Pro. Yeah, Edge with it. Yep. Rumple, you said that calm as heck there, JT. How I had electric leader. You said I picked up a new one. The guard was all over the hitting crap. Exactly.
That's what happens.
If you get used to one thing and you switch it, man, it's horrible. Horrible.
No, when I took the guard off, I was like, all right, that's way better. I'm trimming so much faster now. But when I put the guard back on, I was like, oh crap.
The edge on the front of my lawn near the street looks nicer than the neighbor who doesn't edge at all.
Well, I hope it would look better.
Old school with her.
Despite he has the 3-wheeled edger.
Yeah, old school.
With the motor on it.
Yeah, you should buy that thing off of him then. I mean, if you don't use it, I mean, that's just...
Okay, so I don't know how you pronounce it. We pronounce it Husqvarna.
Yeah, I said
Husqvarna.
Husqvarna. I see some people overseas, they pronounce it a little different. You know, aluminium. It's kind of one of those things. But I do hear a lot of the boys down in the south, they call them Husqvarnas. Husqvarnas.
I heard someone correctly pronounce it and say it was Husqvarna.
Husqvarna.
Yeah, Henry from Mowers and Blowers. I don't know if you'll watch him. He pronounces it Husqvarna.
Husqvarna, yeah.
Verna?
Oh, Vern.
Yeah.
You gotta look out for Vern. Husqvarna.
Hey, Mike, how do you pronounce it?
Probably Husqvarna.
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 We'll get both hands. It's a Husqvarna. Oh my gosh.
Some guys just call it the Husky.
Huskies. Yep, Huskies.
That's already a lawnmower brand built by MTD.
Well, it was Husqvarna, and then if you go into motorcycles, and then it went to Huskaberg, and they kind of changed the name around a few times, but the handheld stuff always stayed Husqvarna. Huskaberg.
And then there's gloves that are called Huskies.
What?
No, it's all good. It's all good. I give my friend Mike a hard time because I like him. How's that?
Yeah.
And I wish him luck. I wish him luck in the search for his new hoose.
Always moving? Oh. If y'all have ever tried Husqvarna trimmers, they're actually like really good trimmers.
Struck a chord.
Here we go.
I got Here, let's do
we go
this.
again.
Okay. Yeah, I'll put them next to each other.
Let me go get a drink.
Yeah, people love to leave that Husqvarna. They don't do Husqvarna. It's Husqvarna.
That's why I started buying
like a Kuhn Husk.
That's all good. It's all good. Now, I actually know some people that really do like their Husqvarna. So, what's up, James?
Dude, it's gonna be a long night for me, so might as well stop in and say hi.
What? You got to go push snow or something?
Going.
You're not snowing. You're not snowing.
No snow.
It did earlier. We had sleep there for about 10 minutes.
Ooh.
Albany, New York this morning. It was snowing.
I went back to New York.
We still have friends in New York.
Yeah, Rumple. Okay, you're going to waste more string with the guard on than you are with the guard off because every time you tap the string out, hits the guard, cuts the little piece off. But that being said,
really,
I buy a 5-pound spool of string, and it lasts me more than a whole season. So it cost me $45 for a trimmer line for a whole season. That's 700 and
Uh,
800 mows.
do you
Interesting.
want?
Whoop-de-doo.
Do you want some? I think
Whoop-de-doo.
Vecto has some extra.
$45 to get 800 mows or whatever mows you get out of your season. Yeah, if I use up a little bit more string,
Pennies
I
on the
don't-
dollar, man.
I don't care. I don't care.
Vecto's got spools and
Hmm.
spools and spools
Pennies
of
on the dollar.
string.
man.
Let's see.
Well, I
5
figured it
pounds
out in our
will
group a
last
while
me
back.
about
You did.
5 years.
I've seen that number, Eden. You
Oh,
put
yeah.
it out there. You get it all
Yep.
factored out.
I had it clear factored out to how much it costs per property in trimmer line, and it was a 1.2 cents. I can't. I'd have to go back and
It
look.
wasn't even that much. It was
0.8 cents.
It was
I can't
minimal.
remember. It was
You
less
didn't
than a penny per property.
That's cheap.
Whatever. $45 is whatever.
But Jim, I told you my wife resigned tonight at her job, right?
What?
What?
And her big manager calls her 2 hours later and says, "Well, why are you sick of working here? What's so bad?" And she sent her a video, and she goes, "All your higher up people just sit on their ass and play on YouTube all night." And she goes, "They make us work." And she sent her a video, and the lady goes, "Monday morning we're meeting," and she goes, "We can meet. I already accepted an offer." And then that lady's like, "Oh, don't accept that offer. I want to see the video, and I want to see this, I want to see that, and I want to know why." And she goes, "I've been telling you for weeks. I'm getting the hell out of here because of that." So I've been texting back and forth with my wife. I'm like, "Hold your cool. Don't blow a gasket and walk out tonight. See what they offer you. They might offer you more money to stay, and yeah, you might be the snitching on the higher up people, but the higher up people just sit every night. The higher up people in her pod, they sit there and they play on their phone all night. They don't take care of patients. And it's a healthcare field. And I told my wife, you have that footage. So you can always throw that out there on the internet.
In the healthcare field, they should be fired.
And I think now that her boss seen that video, and they're sitting there, there's shit going on in the background, and my wife's the only one there now. 3 other people called off, 3 tonight, and she kept telling the lady it's low staffed. Oh, well, your boss should step up and jump in. She goes, "My boss doesn't do a goddamn thing than sit in a fucking chair or freaking chair." Sorry,
Yeah, come on.
freaking chair. I know. I can keep a G over here.
It's totally
Sorry,
different.
boss. Sorry.
He's cold over
different.
there. He's got his.
It's different.
He's
if
starting
they
to be
contract the
like
virus,
Master Lawn Care.
Hold it out.
Cobra.
See what they say to you.
All right.
You still have your 2-week window to your next job. And if you have 8 years seniority here and you love it there, but you're just sick of where you are and they won't transfer you because you transferred in during COVID and they won't let you do anything. They won't let you move out of the department. They wouldn't let you shadow it. They wouldn't let you do this. They wouldn't let you do that. I go, talk to your boss. Keep talking to your boss. Oh, my boss never cares. My boss never cares. Well, when she put there 2 weeks, all of a sudden the boss cares because the boss wasn't there tonight and she had to turn her 2 weeks in to the higher up boss. And the higher up boss goes, "Why are you quitting? You seem happy here. They always tell me you're happy. You're this, do that." She goes, "I'm not happy. I've talked to my manager." And she goes, "Well, I never heard this from your manager before." And my wife goes, "Well, I've talked to her 3 times now." I said, "Let it go through the chains. Yeah, you will get S'd on, but see what they offer. See what if they'll transfer you out of there back to here where we live." Because she went there to make more money and better herself. But she said it's just a crap show. Nobody wants to work in Cleveland. She said they all sit at their desk. Nobody wants to work.
Where she is working now, how far is it from your house?
It's a 45-minute drive from my house.
So it's about an hour and a half round trip.
No, I said 45-minute drive, not miles.
Yeah.
So, round trip. And I think of winter. It's going to get crazy here.
Yeah, I said an hour and a half going there and back.
Well, and then I started telling her last night. I broke it all down. She goes, "I have till tomorrow to accept this job in a new place. What's your thoughts on it?" She goes, "You've told me you do your gut feeling. You deal with it. That's you. And I said, "I'll sit down for 5 minutes and I'm going to go over the pros and cons.
Oh.
Travel time, travel time, travel time, travel time. And I think of this guy up here, travel time. And that's all I
James, you
thought
got
about.
KLC.
Andrew, the whole time talking to her. I said, travel time. I said, plus you're paying $60 a month to park in a freaking garage. So now you have travel time, gas, parking garage. And I said, the place local wants to pay you more money? I go, and you don't have to pay for parking? And you're only 10 minutes down the road? Go for it. Do it now. I said, I'll call the lady and say, you accept the offer on my behalf.
Ken, true story, bro. One of my biggest fears is somebody on my crew getting hurt. I'm the safety guy. Ask Laura, she'll tell you. And I get serious about that. I do not want somebody to get hurt. Man, that's a bad deal. I hope he's okay.
Hey, that's why I'm solo and pretty much solo, because I just don't trust other people on my crew. And yours is all family. Even when I have family out with me, I still sit there and I smack myself in
Somebody
the head.
boot him out of here.
KLC.
What the heck? I thought he was serious.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
I should have buried him.
But that's always my fear. It's like my mother goes with me sometimes to push mows the yard. And she doesn't think twice about things.
You, man.
And I go, and then I take my wife out, and she wants to mow some damn grass. And it's like, all right, I'm gonna introduce her into the landscaping thing. Here it is. You got 3 minutes to mow, and then I'm getting on, and we're done. Because I don't want her out there doing that. She has other things, other obligations. She's working 12 hours a day, and I just tell her, you got to be cautious. You got to pay attention. She gets on there, puts the headphones on, and I'm standing there telling her to stop right in her face, and she's just cruising around. And I'm like, stop. I walked up and turned the damn key off. And if I can walk up and turn the damn key off while the mower's running, there's something wrong. But it's the landscape community isn't for my wife.
You go.
It's not her.
Jump.
Andrew,
You jump up and down.
Not for her.
I think well, part of the problem is it's not just my crew, but you got to remember my crew is my family, and I'm the dad, I'm the husband, I'm the protector. And I'm very serious when it comes to safety and making sure we all have space. That's why we do the switcheroo. Laura starts trimming in the front, I mow in the back. And then when she's done, we switch out, and so we're never in the same, we try not to be in the same location at the same time.
Yes.
Because I don't want nobody to get hurt.
But here's my dilemma. One of my yards is
I'll be back. I gotta let doggies out.
So my mom and her, they sit on the porch. And then other neighbors come over and they want to collaborate. And they're all sitting there. And I got a string trim right there. I tell them to get the hell off the porch. And they look at me like I'm stupid. And I go, scatter.
Ken, it was an eBay model. Andrew, do you remember what it was called? It was the Kevik
No, I'm not
clone.
sure what it was.
Clone.
But is this the one that was that looked like the Mavic?
Yes, the Mavic. It looked like the Mavic, but it wasn't.
It's a Mavic imitation, James. This is what Jim got.
I know. This is the real Maverick.
Did he get the green one going, or
no?
Ken, if you followed me last season, Laura almost cut her fingers off with the hedge trimmer last year on our own shrubs out in front of her house. True story. Got pictures. Put it in a video.
Hey, I'm going to tell you this. As much as my family helps me, I get worried because they all they want to go like I do. But I think safety the whole time I'm going. And they don't have that factor in their head because where I work, safety. And the only thing I violate at work is safety glasses. And it's because I'm spraying chemicals. I should be wearing them, but I can't wear them all day. They fog up. They screw up. I'm trying to buff a car. I can't see and this and that. But that's the only one hey, I'll tell you this. I pick up a grinder at work. My sunglasses come off my hat. They're on my face. And I'm clear. I am not losing an eye.
JT, she didn't lose a finger. She did have to get lots of stitches. But her hand is fine now, and it works just fine. She can hit me with it really well, so it's good to go.
She better.
You think in Eden, you wouldn't even think that about your family. If you had a young kid helping you, you would feel the same way. Safety is first. It ain't about just family. You're just a safety guy.
So the new pair of hedge trimmers we bought, we got the Ego battery powered. You have to have one hand on the handle and pull the trigger, and you have to have the other hand on the other handle and pull the trigger, or they don't work. So there's physically no way you can get your hands with those hedge trimmers. It can't be done. You can still get your leg with it, but you cannot get your fingers in it because as soon as you release either button, it
shuts
dies.
off.
Good on, Mike.
shuts off. And I bought them that way on purpose.
And you know what? Like I said, I got to a job and I told you I was on the phone with Jim, and I got there and it was all a me job. My mother was with me, and she was just along for the ride because I had to go. I think I told you guys I drove 15 minutes to go to this job.
Bye,
on my
Mike.
way and all this stuff. And I told my mom, "You just sit in the truck, chill out." Oh, I'll use your string trimmer. Well, you know what? Good thing everything's locked in my trailer. She can't touch it. Oh, why run your dad's? You don't run my dad's at my clients. It's just you smashed a window. That's on me.
Great.
If somebody's gonna smash a window and put an insurance claim in, it's gonna be me, and I hope it's on film.
I got behind last. I got
I
behind
hope-
last year, and my mother wanted to know if she could go out and help me. Bless her heart. And I told her, Mom, honestly, you're going to slow me down. So I love you, but no, you're not going to go out there and try to help me because one, you're going to slow me down. Two, it's going to look like crap. And, it's just not going to happen.
Well, I'll say this about my mom. She can push a front yard like there ain't no tomorrow. And she'll push mow because that's what they do at their house.
Well, dude, she's 78 years old, James.
Well, yeah, that's a little older. Mine's 52. And she wants to get out of the house. She's retired. She wants out of the house. She wants to get exercise.
Right.
So she'll push mow my front yards, and that's fine. Fine and dandy. You can't do too much damage with a push mower.
No.
And she's like, well, if you're going to be mowing this whole yard, I'll string trim. And I go, you string trim around the fence and you knock it all up at home. No, you're not touching a string trimmer here because it's all fence. Like, I'm just trying to be nice, but she's trying to help me out and try to be there. And
James, how old are you actually?
me? How old do you think I am?
I have to guess 24.
24. I'm in my mid 30s.
35?
34.
All right.
You're close.
So you're all right, yeah.
I gotta turn you up. I can't hear this, but
I thought your mom sounded like she was kind of young.
Yeah, my mom was young. My mom had me probably around 18 or something. Somebody was robbing the cradle.
Well, I'm almost 30, and my grandmother's 91. My parents are almost 60. So.
She just wants to get out there and have fun, or not have. I call it having fun because I don't know if you know me well. This is my second gig. I work a full 60, 70 hours at a dealership every week. And I do this on my days off to have fun as mowing. And I call it fun. Most of you guys that do it every day don't call it fun.
Oh, I call it fun.
I call it fun because you know what? I get on a mower and I'm having fun and I enjoy it and I'm getting paid for it.
Right.
And that's the biggest thing. A lot of people would go, and there's been days I wanted to walk away from my 60-hour-a-week job and say, screw it, I'll go work for myself. But you know what? I just can't do it right at this moment.
Yeah, Elms. My dad's grandmother's aunt lived till 110.
Yeah.
My great grandfather lived to 97.
Which I'm like, how the hell did she live that long?
Hey, back in
Well, Josh, good for her, man.
2004, my great grandma lived to 97. And you know what? Back in 2004, that was one hell of a life.
So you were young back in 2004. You must have been, in your teenage years or something like that.
I was 16, 17.
Yeah.
She was at the nursing home. We'd all went and said our goodbyes. And We got the calls about 2 a.m. And
I was
it's what it
like
is.
14.
She lived one hell of a
Oh,
life.
4.
She lived one hell of a life, you know?
Oh yeah, my other great grandfather lived till he was 93, and he served in war. I think it was World War II or 1 or 2. It was one of the two.
Probably 2. And that number.
Shoot, Josh,
Graduated
1984.
1947.
I gotta find out what he did, but my dad's grandfather served in the war in the Navy, World War One.
So Elms is older than me. He was born in good old 84.
In 1984, I was rocking out to Motley Crue and Rat and hair bands and yeah,
Kiss?
yeah, chasing girls. That's what I was doing in 1984.
Well, I would
No,
be too.
Kiss the band.
Kiss, no, Kiss is old school, man. I'm not that old,
Oh.
Andrew. Come on. Kiss was way before hair bands.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
They kind of started. I'm talking, makeup wearing hair bands like the 80s, 80 hair bands, man. Rock.
But they blew up to nowhere though. It was crazy.
The tall hair.
The long tongue.
Rumple, I graduated in 1986, buddy.
Hey, Rumpel, you're 1 year older than me, buddy.
Why am I the youngest person here?
How old are you, bud?
16.
Oh,
And you're in the lawn care community?
What?
And you're in the lawn care community.
Yeah.
You're not a rocket
Yeah,
scientist right now?
He's out there. He's learning.
JT, do you have your driver's permit?
No openings because of COVID.
Hey, I give the kid props. He's out there
what-
working.
What state you in?
Kentucky.
Kentucky. Okay.
Hey,
So-
there's a lot of kids
some
that hit
states
age.
you
sitting
some
somewhere.
states you can drive at 16.
You can drive at 15 and a half or 16 and a half, 15 and a half where I live in Ohio.
Oh yeah, so you live right by Shane with DLT Lawn Care.
Yeah, I'm north. I'm all the way up. When you look at where Shane is, I'm straight north, and I live right on the lake. It's my backyard.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all heard this, but Shane went live today while I was at school, and we were having a fundraiser for a little boy with leukemia.
Yep.
And so he has apparently it got turned into something else, and just it really got ugly.
Yeah, I'll leave that out of here.
So the crazy people from the other side came in and went nuts.
No, Andrew, JT, leave that out of here. Eden don't need that here.
Oh, we don't need the drama in here. Keep them out.
I was listening to it, and it went south, so just leave the whole.
Yeah, I could have made it way worse, but no.
No, he just said it quietly, but it's not a good thing.
But have any of y'all ever talked to Brian with Brian?
Who?
Brian with
Sorry,
Brian.
Peanut.
Did you say
I
Brian's
have
lawn
not.
maintenance?
Yeah, Brian's lawn maintenance. Like,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure I would expect all this like,
Boy.
who I first started watching when I first started out, doing lawn care, and then I eventually started watching D&D, and then Stanley Genetics, and I started watching Mark, and then I started watching Happy's Family, then all the other ones.
JT, the only thing I want to say to you is YouTube is one view. You don't see the finances behind that and all that stuff. You start out smart, get what you can get, do what you do, and enjoy it and grow. Don't just look at videos online and say, hey, look, this guy has this. This guy has a brand new F3, a brand new trailer. It ain't about that, bud. I run a 12-foot trailer out of my garage. That's all I can have in HOA. I can make just pretty good money off of it. And that's what you got to remember. It ain't about the hard thing of all these people coming on showing you what they have is a lot of them get a lot of the products for free to show you guys. And I just hope you understand that part of it.
Well, Brian, he actually bought that disease that he's got.
What do you mean, Vince? Brian is tricky.
Maybe we shouldn't.
Okay.
Is there another scandal that I haven't heard about?
No, not here, Andrew.
Yeah.
I'm just asking, is there?
No, I'm just saying, not here.
All right.
All right, thank you.
Keep drama out, man.
I told you to let it go, and I said, hey,
I have too many friends on all sides, and this is a neutral zone, so we'll keep it neutral.
I'm staying with you, Eden, bud.
I'm saying same thing.
And Jim, I hung up off of StreamYards with my phone without ending the stream.
Don't touch the damn button that time. Last night he was, oh shit. And I'm like, what'd you do? Hit the wrong button.
No, actually, I didn't say that, Jim, because you know me.
I know.
I said no, and it was gone. I hit the wrong button.
Well, you did good tonight.
Here's
Proud
the
of you.
thing. Y'all just need to enjoy the chat, hang out with people.
I see, man.
You guys were talking about Brian. I think Brian is. Somebody's got an echo.
Somebody's got their mic on.
Not me.
I think that there are people on YouTube.
Jim?
I'm running disc, remember?
I'm trying to listen to Eden on this one.
I know I hit the button.
I think there are people on YouTube that have a YouTube business and they make money off that YouTube.
Yep.
And they are promoting products that they are sponsored to promote. And good for them if that's what they want to do. And then there's others who are just reviewers, they don't sponsor anything. And then, there's me. I just do my thing. So everybody has their own little niche on YouTube land. So if that's what works for them, great. I'm not a product pusher. Everybody does a little different. So
he's not a product pusher.
I'm not a product pusher.
Hey, I got no problems with product pushers. I got no problems with people who review stuff. That's what they do. And you know what? They have enough time to sit there and edit and do film and do all that. More power to them. They deserve what they get. And I would say that 100%.
All that was 100% paid for cash out of my pocket.
Same as me, same as Jim, same as JT, same as everybody else. We work hard for what we have. There's times I throw a review out there on stuff that I buy, but it's my honest opinion because I paid for it. So when I throw somebody down the drain, I didn't lose my sponsorship or anything because I paid for it.
I will say this. Brian, I believe, from what I can tell, actually does have a very successful lawn mowing business.
Oh, yeah.
Whereas some product pushers probably couldn't mow their lawn to save their butt. But on YouTube, it appears that they're a successful business, and they're not.
I would agree 100% with you, even without saying any names. 100% with you on that.
Right.
They put on a face or a facade, you could say.
Hey, if you can make money doing what you do, do it. Make it.
Yeah, I try to stay that way, Justin, as much as I can. Neutral and drama free. That's what we're here to do, bud. Have fun.
I'll tell you this. If Joe Blow showed up at my house tomorrow and said, I'm going to give you a $16,000 mower, go review it and show me, and it's yours, you don't think I'm going to do it? Hey, Jim's bringing it over, I think. Come on, bring it over, Jim.
Only thing I'm pushing is super clean.
Right.
Jim,
And I don't make any money in that.
Anybody that says they would never jump on the bandwagon, you would. If you were small like me, small like JT, small like Andrew, Eden, probably not. He's got his shit established. Jim?
No. My other YouTube channel does reviews products sent to me with zero cost.
Okay, no, but I'm just saying, I'm talking our industry right here. I know your other one. I'm just saying, who wouldn't accept a damn mower? Who wouldn't accept a damn snowblower and review it? I mean, come on. And then somebody calls you that or this or that. Like, let it go.
Being old Dixon.
You got to be thankful. Hey, you never read my comment there.
Wait.
The Dixon. No, this
which
was
is
right when you started out. Eden. I'm not giving you a hard time. I'm just messing with you.
Oh, blue.
Dixons. That's all we ran at the Metro Parks. They had 22 of them when I started there. We had Dixons, just like you have. And that's all we mowed with.
Oh, dang. That dang.
oh, so James, what happened to these said Dixons?
Well, I'm sure they went up in smoke at some point because they belonged and they let summer help come in. And the kids probably blew them up.
Oh,
That dang Danny Lanier went live.
You gotta think, Andrew. In a Metro Park, they put bids in every year to get new mowers, and then they filter out the old. They go to auction here at Lorraine County. Once where I am, they put them out to auction, and then the people that work there, they knew they were well maintained, so they have their friend go bid on them, and they get them for them.
so
Because we can't. When I worked there, I wasn't allowed to go to the auction and bid. Now that I'm smarter, I went and bought some of them.
Hey, Vince.
Guys.
Sponsor you. Should sponsor me. I've been in business for 40 years and 40 terms.
When are you going to sponsor Jim?
when
no,
it,
okay.
everything
right,
that I've
so-
seen at gyms is Cub Cadet.
So
I
I run the Skaggies, and I post on social media when people ask questions about Skags and whatnot, and I give my honest review on them, and I say, hey, it needs to do this a little better or something like that, or I like this. And Skag has, even though I'm not sponsored by Skag, they tend to comment a lot with my comments and they give me thumbs up on my good comments. So
Yeah.
So that's what I get for spending, $20,000 in mowers.
Getting a new Skag 3500 Silverado next week.
Oh my gosh, I spent a few bucks, Vince. We all have. It's just part of doing business, buddy.
Hey, you got to spend money to make money in the community. You can't.
James is right on that one.
Even the low guys that now sponsored, they started somewhere to get to that point to gain people and gain content to get that. So that's what you got to remember.
So for you young guys, listen up a second. JT, you listen. Vince, you guys listen a minute. Okay, this is not my first business. Yeah, Jim, you know better. Shut up.
I'm listening.
I've been self-employed my whole life. Up until the job that I presently hold right now, my 40-hour-a-week job. Do what you need to do for your business to succeed. Don't do what somebody else thinks you need to do, unless they're an expert and you ask them, hey, I'm in trouble. What do I need to do here? But if you feel like you need to have sponsored product on your YouTube page, do it. If you feel like you want to run Echo, not Stihl, do it. It's your business. Do what you feel you need to do for your business to succeed. Not what I think, not what Jim thinks, that Jim, or Andrew, or James, or any of the YouTubers. Do what you need to do. And if you're not sure, then find somebody that can help you without negative. I mean, saying, okay, we need to look at this, we need to look at that.
Ultima.
Be smart, and it will work
Ultima,
out.
what's up?
It
Live
will
long
work
and prosper, my friend.
I know.
Eden's
I know.
always an answered question. I'll tell you that.
I know this. I was talking about, it's $400. It's a weed eater. I don't care if I have to buy one once a year, or trimmer line's $45. Who cares if I use a little bit more? But actually, that all falls into know your numbers. Keep your books. Know where you're spending money.
Yep.
Be smart in business. It's not just mowing lawns. This is a business to make money. So treat it as such, and you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll say the first time I started out with stuff, I went upside down because I had to have the newest and the greatest, and I bailed myself out with a full-time job. And I walked on with it, and then now I know. I bought a lawn tractor. I wanted to start out small, paid for in cash.
Okay.
I don't have the fancy 0 turns. I have none of that. Yes, I could have afforded it, but I didn't want to spend that money because I didn't want debt over my head. And that's what you got to remember in the community. When it's paid for, guess what? You're the one making money, not the banks, nobody else. You're making the money.
Be smart. Be conservative. Don't overextend yourself. And hustle. Lots of hustle.
Well, the hustle is just in the game. So everybody's got to learn in it.
JT will get it.
Oh, he's probably already halfway has it.
Yeah.
Just hustle.
Look at Jacob.
Yeah.
Jacob's lawn service. Did you guys watch him, Jacob?
I do.
Not Jacob. Yeah, Jacob. His grandpa set him up, get him started.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yep.
You watch that guy's videos. That guy works. He's a young man. He's out there busting his butt, and you listen to his grandpa, and grandpa says how hard he works, and yeah, he's gonna go some places. So
what you gonna need?
All right, fellas. Well, I think I'm here. I got a very early.
Take it easy, JT.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks for coming up, man.
I'll see
Good
you.
night. Take care of yourself.
You're going tomorrow. Hope it's a great day.
See ya.
Stay warm.
He's trying to.
Yeah, no kidding.
He's got the blanket over him.
Yeah,
Like Jose.
I don't like these young impressionable entrepreneurs to be influenced one way or another.
And,
You know, they look at businesses like Jim and other big YouTubers that have a lot of equipment. They're like, oh, I gotta have that. No.
Look at me.
Jim, you've got 4 new mowers, dude.
I knew.
To a young guy, that is like, oh my goodness, this is heaven. Look at all this equipment.
Yeah, that's over $40,000 equipment sitting around here.
Hey, I sit here and I get my balls busted by him for using a lawn tractor. And since that lawn tractor's paid off, I probably make more per yard than somebody that has 4, 5, 6 mowers. So, and he bust my balls. It's just a joke, between me and him. It's no hard feelings ever. It's just like I know it's paid off. I don't want to go buy something else.
Hey, Brian, come on up. Trucker Brian's in the house.
Oh, I thought you meant.
Hey, Brian, come on up.
Put the link down there for Brian there.
Hey,
Okay.
Brian, what's
Okay,
Get that
so-
trucker up here.
I was getting an update on the football game.
Oh yeah,
There
Brian's good, man.
We're beating them
Get that trucker
32-0
guy
in
up
the
here.
fourth, so
Because he's trying to get into mowing business too. And he's
Right.
buying some.
You said it really
Hello,
well,
Frank.
Eden. Ain't about what you have, it's about what you produce.
Right.
And that's where it's at.
But I ran tractors for nearly 15, 18 years before I just got my very first zero turn, and I had to get help to get that sucker.
What I should have done is waited off, ran the MTD till it died, and then bought a
Right.
zero turn. But I jumped the gun because my dad had a brand new one. I ran it, and I go, "Oh, this will
Mhm.
make my job a lot easier."
Right.
It wasn't 100% easier; it was about 80% easier.
Here he
Yeah.
is.
Trucker,
What's up, Brian?
Lawns.
bud.
What's going on,
There's our
fellas?
future lawn guy.
Yep.
Yeah,
Our future
Next
favorite
year.
lawn guy.
soon to be retired trucker.
Trucker, yeah.
Just listening to all you guys trying to determine which one of them Cadillacs I'm going to ride around on.
Copy that.
I would think you need to buy a Tesla. Why?
Well, I don't think the cord's long enough for those.
Oh, yeah, I know. I was just
Yeah.
talking about this to Jim. He told me they came out with that new Hummer that's going to be all electric. And he goes, "Did you hear about this?" I go, "Yeah." And I flushed it down the toilet. I didn't even watch the video or anything. It was not electric.
Well, that Tesla pickup truck that they've created is supposed to be a pretty good number.
Did you see the window?
I saw that, Elon did that unveiling on it not too long ago. And
when they
it
broke
looked
the
like-
windows.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
It's
the
indestructible.
yeah.
The Telluride?
I don't know. That's a Kia. No, this is that. I forget the name of the new Tesla. So
I don't even know what it is either, bud. I'm just messing around. Matt bought that new mower tonight, and I said, "Is that a new Tesla? We'll be able to hear you when you mow." And he got all pissed at me, and I said, "It's
Oh,
quiet."
You can't
Did
open
you
those
see,
shit.
they're bringing back the Hummer?
Yeah,
See that electric one? I see.
look it
that.
up, Andrew.
I was watching the review on it.
Jim said, "Did you see all this?" And I said, "I watched about 10 seconds of it." And I said, "I'll never own an electric vehicle, so I don't really care."
You
Yeah,
imagine me
well,
buying to have all lights I got?
And you know
It's
what's funny?
interesting because it's been a number of years since they produced the last Hummer.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
I've
has.
known this for probably 16 months because I get GM Global Connect emails and all this, and they give us, we can log in and watch a demonstration and all that. And you know what I choose not to do on an electric vehicle? I'd rather sit here and talk to you guys. And honestly, to me,
I feel
an
so
electric
hungry.
vehicle does nothing to me.
I'd
think
just be
that
interested to see what the price is on the electric Hummer.
It's supposed to start at 40K.
You know?
It's gonna be
I want
50
to see.
some.
I want to see how much further they can go with the technology before.
Well,
I
it's
look
come a
at it.
long way. We started out with the Chevy Bolt that could go 32 miles on a charge, and it had its own generator. And then we went to the Bolt, which could go
GMC is
132.
Justin.
And 132 miles, that's 3 days of work for me. But I had to fucking ask somebody downstairs to plug in.
Yeah.
I think see Hummer got bought out by GMC.
Yep.
And then when the economy crashed a few years back, they closed Hummer down. But
Well, Hummer was never owned by anybody. It was owned by General Motors.
right, well, no, Hummer originally was Hummer.
Yeah,
It wasn't General Motors.
Holder in the back end
Right.
was all GM. General Motors owned the back end of the stock of it and 90% because they were going bankrupt day by day because GM, he took big good pays because he knew it was going to crash.
I don't know.
There was no need for Hummer. There's no need for Hummer to be out there. You had GMC, GM, Hummer, and they couldn't get any parts for the Hummers when they were out there.
What's going on out there in Idaho, Doug?
Well, it's cold at night. The leaves are falling. And I don't know, man. It's just we're just grinding out the season. I think Laura and I are both done. We're ready to be done. We're tired. So
that makes three of us.
We are tired.
Hired this guy.
What's up?
Andy Stars.
Look who showed in the house.
Ranger.
Ranger.
Ranger. We got one more slot.
I was watching your show a little while ago there, big guy.
Hey, Ranger, let's do the monster
Ranger, buddy.
Yep.
I think I'm done with mowing.
Ranger, what's up?
If mowing ended tomorrow and it snowed, I'd be happy.
Yeah, we're just tired. It's been a long season, but it's been a great season. It really has been a great season. Great season. Good, but we're tired. We're ready. We're ready for a winter break here.
It's about time that I just get burned out and I'm done.
It's just like, okay, so this week another lady calls us. She says, we want to get our house cleaned up because we're going to put it on the market. And we go over there and it's just trash. It's nasty, nasty, nasty. And I said, okay, I'll give you a bid. So we came home. I talked to Laura. I said, do we even want to tackle this, really? And she's like, well, it's pretty good money. And I'm like, okay, we'll put the bid in. So we put the bid in. She says, no, I can't afford that. So she's not going to be able to do it. And we're like, we were both like, oh, good. Because we really didn't want to do it to start with.
I don't want to do it.
Goodbye. And I sent, I don't know if you, Eden, if you watch Countryside or anything.
Oh, yeah, I watch Andy.
His podcast about being firm on the price. I sent that to Jim. Yeah. I sent that to a lot of people. You just got to be firm on it and walk away. Like, yeah, I'm not lowering it because then the next thing you know, they're doing improvements to the house, which he explained. And I've seen that for years when I was younger.
I never negotiated my price. My price is my price. Either you accept it or you don't.
Well, you're a dick.
No. And James, I use the 50-50 rule. I use the 50-50 rule. If I'm quoting stuff and I get over 50% of the quotes that I put out there, then my price is too cheap.
Yeah, well, and here was my thing when I started out. I wanted. And I'd take on this, can you drop it $5 to the little old lady? Same thing as he explains in there. So young guys can learn from that.
Someone was asking what brand of drone is your new one?
Oh, yeah, Jim. That did get asked.
Richie. It's a DJI crashed me.
But that camera's pretty good.
Richie. That's it.
Richie, okay.
DJI crashed me, Andrew.
All I remembered it was a DJI imitation.
It's a crash me. He's gonna fly for it.
Just remember Richie from the Happy Days in BL7.
That's how,
Richie Plemons.
Rich
you
guy,
mean-
how I remember it, but
are you thinking of the Fonz?
he's the farmer.
No, Richie was not the Fonz.
Whatever
Richie
happened to
was the
Richie?
curly hair guy.
Whatever happened to Richie? I haven't seen him drop videos in a while.
Richie Plemons? I don't know.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know.
Weird.
You know who just dropped one recently? Procut.
Yes, that was yesterday or 2 days ago.
Yeah.
I think honestly, Brian, it's late in the season. Guys are getting tired. You know, for people that are not in the industry, it's hard to explain how hard we work.
No, I know.
Honestly,
I know.
if you're not dedicated to YouTube to make half of your money out of the season, you're not going to be putting the stuff out.
And I think it's any job. So
Burnout.
we can see the finish line. We just got to get there, and we've given up. We're done. We're tired. We're whooped. We're exhausted, and we're just grinding it out to finish, and we're pushing hard just to get to that finish line. And I haven't made a YouTube video in 6-7 weeks.
And that's what I want to say is you see the ones that are grinding out the year that just want to be done versus the people that rely on YouTube out there.
Right.
The young guy's gone though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. I saw where Richie had bought that Isuzu and he was converting his stuff over, and then they kind of just fell off the face of the earth. He
He
went
goes
and bought
MIA every once in a while, anyways. So.
Yeah, and I don't see Richie being a slacker either. I think he works hard.
He's hustling.
No.
And he's probably leaves are falling.
Yeah.
He's probably running hard.
Yeah, that would be my guess.
I'm gonna tell you this: when leaves fall, there's no time for a camera. There's no time for this. There's no time for that, and it's go go go.
Watch in a few weeks. Oh, Jim, did you get that one?
He's doing
green one
surgery.
yet, or
We got the surgery guy here.
Shit.
what's wrong with the green one?
That's a bad word to use.
The piece of
Yeah.
shit.
What China do to you?
We're trying to do
What,
to you.
what did Andrew do to me?
Oh.
I was hoping
What did I
you
do to you?
match it live and he didn't get all the proceeds.
So I think, Brian, you give us 2 months, we're going to be sitting here complaining about it's snowing too much and I'm not making any money. I'm just sitting here being bored.
New batteries.
Yeah, today I actually told the bosses at work. They go, "We're fitting 2 trucks. You gonna plow this year?" And I said, "Nope, I'm not working for the dealership. I'm gonna enjoy my life this year. I'm not getting up at 4 in the morning going to plow. It ain't worth the money."
I'm looking.
And then when I walk in tomorrow, if the money's higher to come in and plow, we might talk about it. If not, I'm good with it. What are you doing over there, bud?
So if
It's going to be the same for us out here. As a matter of fact, one of our largest customers is an insulation manufacturer. And with all the hurricane stuff going into play, plus the building industry that never took a dip, they just told us that we are going to be waylaid through the end of the year.
Well, business is good, so you can't complain.
Yep. We are extremely busy. I have not slowed down. I've been running balls to the wall the whole time on this whole COVID thing.
So you're running 120%?
Mm-hmm. I use every hour that the government allows me to every week.
I think this.
What if you push it?
The end of August, first part of September was very difficult for me. I got into that burnout mode and it was hot. And I wanted to get in, out, get home, and be done every night. And that was a tough time for me. But we pulled out of it. We're right there. So we just need to finish the season. Don't let it get you down, I guess. It got me down for a while, but I pulled through it. So
Eden, I pulled out of that hot spot too, because I'm in a 112-degree shop working all day, and I go out and do that crap, and it just burned me out. And then when it got cooler outside, my wife's like, "You actually happy to cut grass again?" I go, "Yep," because I'm not going from a 112-degree shop And she actually learned this. She showed up at work for me to wash her car. And she walked in there and she goes, how the hell do you guys do this all day working? And I go, well, you work in air conditioning, babe. Welcome to air conditioning. And
time out. Vince, I won't delete it, but no more stuff in here. Okay, buddy. This is neutral zone. Neutral zone.
Kick him out.
No, I'm not going to kick Vince out. Just no more, please. How's that?
But when my wife actually walked in the shop and she stood there and she felt how hot it is with cars running, people working on stuff, she goes, I don't know how you do it. She goes, now I understand why you come home and you plop down on the couch and you want the air conditioning set at 64. And I said, that's why. I'm done. At the end of the day, I'm done. I'm burned out. And then, I leave my regular job just like you, Eden, and then I go mow.
Yeah.
I come home even hotter then.
Yeah.
No, not as hot as in the shop.
It's all good. I'm not going to delete it.
And it just burns you up, man.
I just don't. Two things you never talk about unless you want to get in an argument: religion and politics.
Does this guy burn you out, James?
Well, Jim burns me out every day. Where's my regular job? But I still talk to him every day. We have a good time.
I'm beginning to think. I'm beginning to think the hardest part of Jim's day is determining which one of those mowers he's going to ride around on.
I know.
You're right. You're right.
You know, it's such a big decision in the morning. What's going on the trailer?
I'll tell you, Brian. He said,
do I use the 52 or the 46?
Well, I just brought that up. These young guys see Jim in his big fancy service truck with his nice enclosed trailer and 4, yellow mowers and all the equipment, and they're just going, "Holy cow, man! Look at this guy!"
They just
and the paint peeling off,
right?
And the paint peeling off.
I think he intentionally hangs out till after dark to come home, just to fool everybody.
He does.
Come
on, man. This is secret between you and me.
Float.
Come on in.
Float. Come on, brother.
Right.
Is Float Dizzle in the house?
Yep.
Yeah.
Come on in.
Oh, that sap sucker.
Brian. Jim doesn't tell you about the 4-hour nap he takes at the lady's yard. In his truck with the air conditioning going. That's why he's always home late. He's always thinking.
That's why I got the drone blowing air on me.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
So you're saying there's a sleeper up in the front of that trailer, huh?
Well, he just uses a cab. He doesn't have a real sleeper.
I got a seat that leans way back like this and put the drone there. Hell, you got air.
And he's probably doing that in a steakhouse parking lot for lunch.
He's over the wait for a CDL, and he doesn't want to have to fill out the paperwork, so that's why he bought a single cab. He wants to be able to nap when he wants.
But I think it's a matter of perspective. If you're out there with an old beat up Troy built 21-inch and you're mowing lawns and you see the guy with the Time Master, you're going to drool over that Time Master. Okay, if you got the Time Master and you see the guy that's on the lawn tractor, you're going to say, man, I wish I had a lawn tractor. And you got the lawn tractor and you see the guy running around on the zero turn, you go, man, I need a zero turn.
Oh, yeah.
And then it progresses on and on and on. All I'm saying is progress wisely.
Since I met you all, I've always had a lawn tractor. And I want a zero turn. I spec'd them out. I thought everything about it. And you know what I sit there and I say at the end of the day? James, smack yourself in the head. Smack yourself again.
Run what you got until you need it.
Well, see, I'll let y'all in on a little secret. Float's in the house, and he gets this big discount if you'll go buy them lawnmowers in Alabama.
I'm still going to smack myself in the head until my cupcake at lawn tractor dies.
If it's a lot cheaper in Alabama than it is at your local dealer, then you'll go to Alabama.
Well, it's going to cost me a lot to go to Alabama. I'll tell you that
half truck, half trailer. We'll travel.
Jim is.
And
well, hold on. I think Brian here wants to haul loads.
Justin,
so he's trying to pick up people to buy mowers.
Justin, I love the big properties. I want to go to one place. I want to park my truck, my trailer. I want to mow for 2 or 3 hours, and then I can leave. Laura likes the little one. She likes to hop, skip, and jump.
I like the bigger mowers to make more money and get rid of the little guys.
Hey, Laura, if you're listening, I am with you. I like granny yards. I like in and out. I like my payment. I'm going.
Say, Eden, how was your pie?
I didn't get any pie. Laura had pie. I had
I was
Whoppers.
asking,
I
how
got
was her
to
pie?
share my pumpkin pie my life with me. Got a whole pumpkin pie in there.
Float, was that because of the hurricane, buddy? I'm gonna guess.
Yes,
Generators, huh?
it's got to be. The hurricanes just made landfall, I think. Float was busy today. It's really unheard of.
No.
Oh wait, he had a mic check over there.
Hey, Float. I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
Vince got
But-
scammed by grandma.
We could get another one.
Vince got outsmarted by grandma.
Well, that's your own fault,
man.
Vince.
I'm
Come on,
sorry,
man.
Vince.
That's your own fault.
You got scammed by Granny.
I got
Usually
scammed by
she gives you
grandma.
a cup of coffee, a root beer, and she
respect-
pays double.
Respect
Vince,
your
did
elders.
you get
Respect your elders.
Come on.
Vince?
Oh,
Did you get scammed by your grandmother?
Holy shit. Float. You was a busy guy today. You're probably sweating, man. How'd you have enough time to put a fucking fake video up?
Generators and chainsaws.
Fast lunchtime.
Well, that's what they're going to do down there. Andrew, when a hurricane comes in, everybody comes and
I
buys
know.
a generator and a chainsaw. Put that shit on credit and go. Because if you got it, you're gold.
I got it all already. It's right out in the garage.
Me too. I don't have to put it. But you got to think of the new people. That's what they
Right.
do. That's what they want. And product is in stores is so small
Right.
that they're going dealers now. You wouldn't think mom and pop would go to home. Most people go to Home Depot, Lowe's, and buy a generator. They don't even know what they're buying. The guy goes, "Oh, they run your whole house, whatever." You go to a real dealership, they'll tell you what it'll run. They don't go there. Mom and pop don't go there.
I gotta talk business. Be right back.
Yeah, I'm out. Have a good night.
Oh,
Hey.
you popping out.
One of you two guys up there, I'm talking to you two. Tell them I said have a good night. I got to get off.
Okay.
It's
Get out of here, James.
It's 11. Yeah, it's 11:50. I gotta be at work at 7:10 tomorrow, so I can get up at 6:20.
And if he doesn't, he turn into a fruitcake.
You got
Have,
it.
If I
have a good
don't,
night.
I'll be grumpy all day. And it's not
What's
worth
left
it.
of it?
Hey, last 3
Yeah.
days, I get to bed by midnight, and I was a happy guy the last 3 days. I'm gonna do that.
Vince said good night, James.
Vince, catch you later, bud.
I think that Justin, we have a mixture. I have my bigger properties which we mowed tonight. It's the 2-acre complex, very detail orientated, more. It's very nice property, and that's my favorite property. But Laura, she likes the little bing, 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 and we have those too. We have our Monday night schedule. We have 5 houses in one spot where we don't even move the trailer, and we just hammer them out. So it all works for me. I'd just rather not drive around. I'd rather be on my mower than I would my truck.
Eden, thanks for the live show.
You out of here, James?
Yeah, I gotta go, man. I gotta
See you, brother.
Have a good night, bud.
Okay.
See you, James.
Take care.
Oh, he was getting a head massage.
We had the debate, honey.
Yeah,
Small yards or big yards?
yeah,
I'm a big yard guy. You're a small yard lady.
right.
She likes her small yards.
But I figured I wasn't gonna. If you do that, Vince, and someone sees you, you're in big trouble.
Right.
You don't want to do that stuff. I mean,
Nope.
I had people rip me off, and I was spraying fertilizer time, and I would love to go at midnight and spray fertilizer. They're a big, you know what? My luck, I get caught and I'll be in jail.
That ring
What
doorbell will
if,
help you.
Jim
not
could have
worth it.
just, if he had the dogs at the time, he could have bagged up a little gift.
Yeah, you don't
Put it
want
on
to get
their
in trouble
porch.
now. Everybody's got ring doorbells and everything. Yeah, no. Take your licks. It's part of doing business. Figure it in. You're going to take some losses. Just is what it is.
When you bid on a job and you bid
Ooh.
low, and all of a sudden
Oh.
you find out that you need to raise it, and you tell them, "Hey, I need more money," they're gonna say, "You
John-
told me this price. That's it."
Josh, remember, I'm buying a brand new trailer with all brand new racks.
Yeah.
So we definitely, I would love to hear your review on that when you get it.
Have you decided on what trailer you're going to buy, Doug?
It's probably going to be a 7x16 open utility. I do want to have, if I can afford it, a drop down ramp in the front as well. But we'll see.
Wait, you want a ramp in the front and the back?
Yes, the side ramp in the front and the back ramp in the back.
Side in the front. Okay.
Yep, because I'll keep
I was thinking, ramp in the front, ramp in the back.
They make those too. The Vino's snowmobile trailers, like if your V's in the front, they open up, so you can pull.
That's
right,
that's a big wide door too, so
Yeah.
you can drive it in from the back and drive it out the side.
Yeah, I'm not talking a snowmobile. I'm just talking a side ramp trailer, just for like your push mowers and stuff, that we don't have to unload all your big mowers to get to your push mower.
Can you get it that way? Because I tried to do that one time. The biggest I could find was a 6.5 by 12. Anything bigger than that, they don't put a side ramp on.
Yes, you can. Within an hour's drive, I have 3 different trailer manufacturers where they fabricate them right there, and they can build me whatever I want. So
lucky.
Well, I'd call around, tell them what you want, and ask them who can give me the best deal.
I will when at times. We face all large properties after years of keeping track of how much we make on properties by square footage. We're just now quite profitable in the yard. Yep, very, very good, very good. So we don't get it. Yep,
Makes sense.
that's only bit me in the butt twice this year. Yep, I fully get it. I fully get it.
Mm-hmm.
I put in some bids this year on larger properties, commercial stuff, and my price wasn't even close. I got smoked on the price. And I found out on several times exactly what they're getting paid, and I'm just shaking my head like, you idiots, how can you work so cheap?
Because they just want the cut and go.
I'm serious. That one property that Laura and I bid this spring, they contacted us as a management company, and they told us what they're paying for the property. We went and looked at it, and I counter offered considerably higher what they were offering. Of course, we didn't get the job, and the company that did get it, I do not know how he's making money. I cannot figure it out, because that property, we figured 2 man hours to mow that property, 2 man hours, and they are getting paid $65 a cut on that property, and they have to trim all the bushes and shrubs and do the sprinkler blowouts. We figured 2 man hours a week, and they're doing it for $65.
65 seems low for all of that.
Right. So if you just take out the trimming hedges and sprinkler blowouts and all that crap, okay, and just figure you're probably getting $60 a week to mow that property, you're working for $30 an hour. 2 man hours. Ain't no way I'm working for $30 an hour. No, not happening. That's way too cheap.
What kind of equipment are they using?
They're running little Toro grandstands with the side baggers. But $30 an hour on that complex? No way, dude. No way. Not even going to consider it. I don't need property that bad. I'm booked out. So,
Jim, have you ever flushed out sprinkler lines?
Nope.
What's up, baby?
I always flushed out when I got around a tree, but that's about it.
Just don't mow when the sprinklers are on.
I had one guy that almost turned the sprinklers on me. He goes,
Did he
"Get
not
off the
know
yard."
you were in the,
Oh, he knew I was there. I was mowing for almost 2 hours, and he's trying to turn the sprinklers on me.
Oh God!
he saw you taking a nap over in the corner and was just going to wake you up, Jim, and tell you it was time to go get your steak lunch.
Right.
Like I told him, another 6 stripes, I'm done. And if he's going to do that, I'll go ahead and leave and don't trim it. I load up the mower. Sprinklers came on. I left.
I thought
You wanna
about
be that way?
that. Yep, I thought about that. You just got to be careful where you park.
I found 9 times out of 10. Couldn't open it because of structures like mailbox. Yep. That too.
For sure. Yeah.
Or a tree right next
Tree,
to the
mailboxes, curbs.
What is up, Mr. Fecto's Reviews?
Oh, it's
The
Fecto
damn
in the
time
house.
show.
Good
Fecto's.
night. See you in the morning.
What time is it over there?
It's Fecto's Plumbers.
There he is with his
Fecto's
still
Plumbing.
shirt.
I don't know
He's
how long I'm going to
promoting
be
still.
on before the wife comes down complaining for me to get off, but I'll pop in here for a moment.
It's all good. Laura went to bed, so I'm free and clear.
Fecto, how did that hole come out?
The freaking pain. An expensive. It's a $2,000 diagnosis.
Any clue
And
how
$100
it got there in the
fix.
first place?
Huh?
Any clue how it got there in the first place?
Yeah, I sure do. When they were building the freaking house, someone must have dropped a hammer or a ladder that caused a micro fracture that got worse and worse over the years.
Oh.
Because you ain't going to crack that with dropping a shampoo bottle or nothing. Something hard was on that. So shame on the builders. Pulling out soda cans and everything from up there, too, from getting the ceiling cut out that they left up there. They had messed up piping up there. They wrapped a bunch of rags and cotton balls around to stop the leaks and stuff. So they did a botched freaking job. But aside from that, I got it patched. I'm going to test it out tomorrow afternoon. All should be well.
Did you
And
put
you got to
waterproof
go
stuff
mow
on it?
today.
Yeah, I went out and cut some grass today. So that was
Right.
it. And I got a bonus lawn. The neighbor came out and wanted their grass cut. So said $40, I'll do it. And I'm like, okay.
Hey, can you do my lawn?
Money in hand.
Yeah, Justin, if I had property that I could get rid of the leaves on, didn't have to haul them away, I'd run in one of those burrito thingies.
Yep.
Just back it up to the trees and pour it out and you're good to go. But I don't. I haul everything away. So I can't get that big, gigantic burrito in the back of my truck. So we just run bags. Just
If
run
you had a
bags.
bigger truck, would you get one?
No, like you still can't get it in the back of the truck, Andrew.
Okay.
Hey, Fecto,
Sir.
have you ever heard of the Timberline chain sharpener?
I sure have. And I almost bought one a couple years ago, but they were sold out everywhere. I could not find them.
I just saw a video on that the other night.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to tell you about it. It looked like it was the thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, for what is it, like $100 or so, something like that? Man, you can't go wrong with it if you can find it.
Yeah, it gives you the exact degree on the blades and everything.
Yep.
Doug,
I
you
got
might
a-
want to check that out for your chainsaw too.
I got an Oregon chain grinder actually a few days ago. So
Okay.
yep, I got a bench mount grinder. But what I will say is I did get very, very good at hand filing before I went to a mechanical sharpener. I believe in that. If you buy a knife, learn how to sharpen it on a stone before you go and buy some kind of sharpening aid.
Yeah.
Just
Learn
to-
how it's done before
Because
you
I
do
know-
it the automatic way.
Because if I have to touch a chain up in the field, I can grab a file and I can do it just like that, and it's going to be just fine.
Jeff,
And I'm not
I bet
reliant
Jeff.
on going to a sharpener for it.
I bought a
I
new
bet-
knife today, Jeff. You said buy a knife. I did. I bought a
Yeah,
new
there you
knife.
go.
I got my little buck because bucks made in Idaho.
Well, I kind of got a new knife. It's new to me.
Did a customer pay you in a knife?
Yeah,
A
this is just
customer did
random.
not. A friend gave this to me.
Oh,
And that
okay.
friend is in the chat. If you can take a wild stab at who it is.
Elms.
This thing's cool. This little tab,
Is it-
I was popping those caps of Bondo off with this little tab up here.
Is it Elms?
All I got this
Love
stinking
it.
John Deere knife. All I got.
Yeah,
There
so
you
Jim, I carry a little pocket knife. I always have.
And I got a still one too.
Yep, and it goes in my right rear pocket, and I pull
Check
it
the
out.
basement,
It's right there. So
Eden.
Check the basement.
check
Check
the
the
But
basement.
no,
Check the basement.
I thank Elms for that knife because I didn't even know about that company until he started talking about it. And I'm using that knife. And I was
Oh
like,
no!
man,
What the heck?
Speaking of knives,
I'm gonna have to
look who's
start
here.
increasing my Emerson collection.
Wait, we have
Andrew's got mine on.
Jim. We have the Steel Brothers.
I see that.
Pretty much. Well, Eden's gonna become part of the Steel family too next year.
Still.
Yeah.
Now,
If my echoes will ever die, I'm just saying.
now it's Eden's turn
Terrell
to get the shirt.
picked Carlson's.
Yeah, see, Elms has got it going on. I just have a T-shirt, man. He's got the whole freaking shop banner
He's got
up
the
there.
hat. He's got
That thing's
the
cool.
sweatshirt.
As Josh will say, knows now that VR800, man, I bought that last fall. That thing's a beast. I love that machine. Love that machine.
Dude, that thing's on your back running, and it's like, okay, it's running. You pull that trigger. Oh, it's like, we're down to business. Let's go.
I literally go to some yards. I'm like, this is the last mow. They've got, 10 leaves left in the tree, and I'll take the backpack and I'll blow the tree out.
Yep.
Just to knock down the last
the
leaves.
thing is like ridiculous powerful. It's like almost too much for every application.
Oh no, it'll break windows. It'll pick up rocks and break windows. Yeah, you got to be careful.
You can almost just not even pull the trigger and blow out of bed or do whatever you got to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, at idle.
Yep.
So I like my stills too. I have no problem with still. I like still. I like Echo. Heck, I'll run Husqvarna. I'll run Red Max. I'll run Shendawa. I don't care as long as it runs. I'm happy.
Well, that's what I bought. I bought the 800 and the 600 and the 111s. And
11.
Elms, tell them about
Brian.
the 800.
Brian, get a handheld. Get a handheld blower.
I bought 2.
Okay, all right, you're good.
I'll find my receipt over in a minute after I get done passing this truck and give you the model number. I bought a chainsaw too. It's all steel, 100%, all steel.
Yep. There you go.
Is that an 86, Josh?
That is a 50. It's a PG50. They used to have a 55, but they got rid of the 55 and made it a 50.
You guys heard about my customer Bill. He's the guy that always gives me beer when I'm done. That guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So he knows I'm always in a hurry, and so I'll mow his lawn. He'll I'll blow it off because he has a BG86. So we mowed him last night, and he's out there with his BG86. I man, that thing don't sound right. And I go, hey Bill, that thing isn't running right. He says it hasn't run right since I got it. It just doesn't. It doesn't come up to RPMs right. I said, give me a little flathead screwdriver. So I start tweaking the high speed, right? It's still not running right. And I said, how long have you had that? He said, I bought it this year. I'm like, dude, there ain't nothing right with it. There's something wrong.
That's funny.
So I told him it was hot, so I couldn't pull the little bolt off the muffler to get rid of the spark arrestor. But I said, next week we're taking that out. And then if it doesn't run right, we're taking it back to the dealer.
Yeah,
I'm
so
wondering if the separator's plugged.
I got a SH86, the old school one. I've had it for a long time. But from day one, that carburetor, I swear, has been defective because it takes forever to start. You got to warm it up for 10, 15 minutes, get it hot for it to stay running. And no matter what you do to that carb, it either gets worse or it gets better for about 2 uses, and then it goes right back to where it was. It's got a faulty carb in it.
That BG, man.
Replace the carb.
I've done some gutter jobs. I've climbed up there and had it running before I got up there and got up on the roof. All right, let's start it. Oh, it wants to play around. I'm like,
Yep. Oh, that's the only thing I don't like about it.
I've got 2 2520s, the Echoes. One of them, you start it up and give it a few seconds to warm up and peg it, and goes to 2-stroke automatically. Things got instant power. The other one will sit there and 4-stroke on you for 2 minutes before it finally planes out.
Damn.
I bought them at the same time.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I wonder how long they were sitting there before you bought them, sitting on the shelf.
No, I don't know.
You know?
Andrew.
I mean, not everything is created equally. I
No.
mean, it is, but not when it comes up an assembly line. I mean, this
No two, yeah.
Elms
That's
is
exactly
right.
right. 100%.
So I am going to
He should
pull.
know that one already.
Yeah, I am going to pull the spark arrestor, see if it's plugged up. If it's not plugged up, then he's got to bring that thing back to the dealer because it literally sits there in 4 strokes the whole time, even when it's hot. It won't plane out and start ripping.
Well, that'd be high adjustment screw.
Right. So I turn that screw every which way, but you can. I could never get it to come up.
Did you take the limiter caps off?
No.
Yeah, you bust them limiter caps off so you get that adjustment, and I bet you'd be able to straighten it out.
I'll play with it next week.
Just take a flathead screw. Well, if you take the limiter cap off, you take it to the dealer, they're not going to be happy about that. So
Okay.
take a flathead screwdriver and gently work that limiter cap off. Don't crack it or break it. Make an adjustment, see if it fixes it. If it doesn't, then just back it back down to where it was and just
I swear.
pop that
I
cap
swear
back
they
on.
glue them on, dude. They glue them
Vecto's
on.
right. They aren't going to be happy.
Try hard.
He went out. Okay, this is Bill. Bill bought a brand new house. Bill had sod put in the front yard, sod in the backyard. Doug mows since the sod's put in. He doesn't own a lawnmower, but he has a BG86 and he has an FS70 that he doesn't use.
Okay, is it? Oh, could it easy?
Brand new
Could it
FS70.
be bad gas in the blower?
So he put up a new pergola over his deck, and the posts come down. They're sitting on a concrete pad, and I came out there one day, and he said, "Hey, Dad, I didn't want you getting close to that new concrete because it's green, so I trimmed around all those posts for you." And I went out there and I looked at it and I said, "Bill, don't ever trim again because you suck." He goes, "Okay."
Nice and yellow, huh?
Yeah. Oh man, he butchered it. He says, "Okay." I said, "I'll do it, Bill."
That's why I'm the professional lawn care guy.
Oh my gosh. Well, no. What happened is I went out front and I thought Laura did that, and I said, "Laura, what the heck did you do to that grass?"
Come
And she
on.
goes, "I didn't do that. Bill did it." And I said, "Bill, you suck. Don't ever do it again." Oh my gosh. Yeah. Homeowner.
I bought 2 BG56 CEs, Doug, and then chainsaw I bought an MS211Z.
Nice. No, a handheld is just a tool. It's faster than a backpack, especially on small properties.
Yep.
A little 50 or 55 or 56 or whatever they go now. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. The 86 doesn't blow any harder. It just has the anti-vibration. It is a comfortable blower, but it's 2 pounds heavier too. So
Yeah. So I about got all that stuff done. I got to go pick up a few more trimmers and stuff like that, but then I'll have all that handled and done, and it'll be time to start, playing in the big dollar stuff.
Listen to this guy. I got all this
Brian,
stuff. I'm
just
like,
don't
holy
buy
crap.
too much stuff because you're not going to have enough space to haul it.
Oh, don't worry about that.
He's
I
got a
don't-
semi-trailer. He's got plenty of room. 53 footers.
Oh, because the
That's right.
Armada's may not have the horsepower to haul it.
No, the Armada. The Armada's not for landscaping.
He's got that big
You
lip
said
paint
you
in the
had
back.
the Armada.
The Armada's not for landscaping.
I think it's awesome, Brian.
Neither's a freaking Cherokee, but I used one.
Right.
But I'll tell you what I'm really thinking about doing, just because of the cost of trucks. I'm thinking about just going ahead and buying another MPR, a gas MPR, and being done with it. You can get in one of those brand new for about $55,000 before you put the bed on it.
I was thinking about just buying a freaking box truck like they do down in California and Florida and just drive the mowers up into the back of a box truck and not have a trailer or nothing.
That's what I'm talking about. You can do that. You can do the landscape bedder, put the box on it, and stay with the gas, so you don't have to deal with the the DPF crap and the emissions.
Yeah,
So,
there's a global company that does that. They look sketchy as hell.
So B&B Lawn Care, he posted something. Old Blake over there. It's a dump trailer and a utility trailer all in one setup. So you can put your mowers on the front part of that thing, and then you have a whole dump trailer in the back.
That's the new Mulchmate trailer, and it's $16,000.
Yeah, the Mulchmate.
But that dump trailer also has side doors, so you can actually load a lot of other things in it and use that trailer for multiple purposes.
Wouldn't that be
Eden,
nice? Get
that
that in a
sounds
skid steer
Yep.
or a chipper.
I think Fecto and Brian just found Eden's new trailer.
Oh,
No, you should look at it. It's a pretty neat design. You can do a lot with it, but it's 16
cool.
grand just for that trailer.
okay. Remember when we were talking about product pressure, or I should say, business YouTubers and business lawn mowing people?
It's Fecto's fault.
I'll tell you what.
Right
I'll
there,
push
he said it.
I'll push a product if I believe in it. That's why y'all need to go buy some Zep Formula 50, 5 gallons
Right,
of
but
it.
there are some channels that push product just to make money off the product and the YouTube channel, and that's one of them that I won't listen to because that young kid doesn't have a clue in life.
Jim's getting there, Eden. You better watch out. That right there.
I know. I'm gonna go get my
Eden,
Simple Green out, man. We're gonna do a head-to-head.
It checks off most of the boxes of what you want on the trailer.
No, I just want to.
I didn't say anything.
I want to pull behind a utility trailer. That I don't want anything fancy, Andrew. I'm not spending 16 grand.
Okay.
I'm hoping to get one for like $3,500.
And that's 16 grand before you add all the other options to it as well.
Oh,
you know,
so 16 grand.
That's not just
your base model.
That's the base price.
But the dump portion of it really makes a lot of sense because it's so versatile compared to just a standard dump trailer. But I don't know if it's worth double the money. So
no, Andrew, baby steps, buddy. Baby steps. Don't overspend.
All right, humans. She's on her way down. So
all right,
I'm gonna bounce off of here to ensure it goes rest.
It's good to see the Steel Brothers back in business.
We're gonna have a new video tomorrow. Don't worry, Andrew.
Oh.
It ain't gonna be crazy like the last one, but it'll be fun.
You two could have another channel, Steel Brothers.
Oh God.
Yeah.
We use all steel equipment.
Let's not go ahead trimmer in the mix too, but
they use and use
we
and
will
new.
we will not be using a steel saw tomorrow.
No.
Damn. So we got some
Well,
T&E. We got some T&E to do.
Ooh.
So
Well, if you're going to put it on live, make sure you tie it down better this time.
Are they huge this time?
No.
It's small
okay.
stuff. Anyway, I'm bouncing out. Elms, I'll see you in the morning.
See you later.
All right, take care of yourself.
Have a good one. Thanks, Eden.
Good night.
I do like those landscape trailers that in the middle of the trailer, maybe just forward of the axles, they have a side dump bed on them.
Yep.
And then you have a side ramp up front where you can put mowers in, and then you have a back ramp where you can put your bigger mowers in. I think that'd be a pretty slick setup.
Have you ever seen the vending machine trailers, the ones that are hydraulic, that actually the entire trailer sets down on the ground between the axles, and then it goes back up?
But I'm more into practicality. I mean, I just want it to work. I don't want it to break down because I don't have time in the season to fix anything. It just drives me nuts. Right now, my lights went out of my trailer, and I'm like, I gotta fix that. But it's just like crap. Another issue.
Some of the new trailers, they have a ton of grease points.
I don't know.
That's just what I've heard.
I haven't decided what I'm going to do with that yet. You know, I got Short Track right up here in Markle, Indiana. I've thought about going to them, but you know, I got Gator down there. I also got Big Tex down there too, and they'll pretty much custom design anything you're willing to write a check for.
Yep.
For the most part, I just hadn't decided yet.
I guess which will fit you best for what you want.
Well, I'll tell you this. I'm running a 6x12 enclosed single axle. I'm overloaded. It's stuffed completely full. You can't physically move in the trailer to get something on the other side of the trailer because there's equipment in the way. I need more space, and I need a wider deck and longer. I just need more room where I can move around. Because, you know, inevitably the mower I need is in the very front of the trailer, and I have to unload everything else off.
Maybe you need a 8.5 wide.
Yeah, well, I'd love to, but you're talking big bucks, man. You don't mess around when they start going up that wide.
Will they take
So-
yours on trade? Find somebody to take yours on trade, or you can do something else with it?
Oh, you're pretty funny, Brian. My trailer's been rolled twice, man. Ain't nobody
But
gonna
it's got
trade
a
that for me.
but it's got a new axle under. You put new axles under
It
it.
does. It does. Yeah. Oh my gosh, the tongue's still bent. However,
Yeah.
but no, I just want a bigger trailer. I just want a utility trailer where I can get more equipment on it, get all my equipment on it, and have it all
Well, you
locked
know-
up and just in a nice, orderly fashion. Just easier to work with.
Crews told me the same thing a long time ago. He said, if you're going to buy one, get it going up into about an 18 foot or something. Give yourself some growth room.
I'm gonna
and it
lim-
makes a lot of sense. That made a lot of sense.
I'm gonna limit myself. Yeah, I'm gonna limit myself to 16 feet just because of parking is hard. If you go up into 18, 20 foot, I run out of places to park in the small residences areas that I work. So,
Guess who also is looking at a utility trailer?
Josh, yours is about a 5x8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm thinking Josh is gonna upgrade at some point.
He'll have to. He'll have to if he starts buying them big mowers.
Even I have a hard time parking my big rig. When the ramp's down, you're talking 70 feet long.
Yep. Heck, I've got lots that are only 50 feet wide.
I know.
Yeah, that's always a challenge, and a damned if you do, damned if you don't. That's one of the reasons I'm looking at the MPRs because it's one less vehicle to tag and deal with, drag around.
Yep.
A little more expensive on the front side, but maybe worth it in the long run.
Yeah.
Brian, also remember Majestic Trailer and Hitch is also in Akron, Ohio.
Yep.
And, what works for me may not work for Jim or Josh or you, Brian, or so everybody do what works for you, man. That's what I say. I know. Hey, you know what? If I was going to run one stand on, one push mower, have a couple weed eaters and an edgers, my 6x12 would be fine.
Yep.
Plenty of room. But I'm not. I've got three stand-ons and 2 push mowers, and I'm just out of room. I can't fit it.
Yeah, you have a lawnmower sitting in the garage you haven't even used yet, right?
Oh yeah, I know. I've used it, but it's just sitting there because I need to get the new bagger system for it. So, yeah.
Which size is that one?
The 52, the new V-Ride 52. I think it's only got 50 hours on it. But yeah, every night I come home because the trailer's always hooked to my truck. I unload the trailer. I take the mowers that I need for that route tonight, put it in the trailer, and then I go mow. And then the next day I have to reload all the equipment back in the trailer again because for the next route because it's different than the route the day before.
That's an interesting idea there, Justin.
I want a trailer where I can haul it all, so I don't have to sit there and mess with it.
That's what I did, basically.
Do you see Justin's comment there, Eden?
I did. I want to build a trailer to set up, put one of those ramp bodies on a 110 dually and carry 2 Sanders. Justin, I actually thought about that. So around here, there's flatbeds everywhere because this is farm and ranch country. And every rancher out there has a flatbed. And I can buy used flatbeds. And I thought about getting one. Typically they're 9 feet, something like that, and extending it out to 12 feet and then build a ramp for it. Or maybe even 14 foot, put a little dovetail on it and then put a ramp on the back of that. And you could just pull your equipment in it and go.
Then he's got one more comment after this one.
Yeah, parking again. Parking's a problem. And Jim knows. Watch Jim's live streams. He's always complaining about that car parked in the way. Because what else you going to do? I've got some neighborhoods, I got to park a block away. and we have to run the equipment down there just because there's no place to park. So if we get too long,
Park. Yep.
I remember
too
not
long,
long
it's
ago,
going to be worse.
Jim had to compete with an excavator.
Right.
You gonna do a beaver tail on it, Doug?
If I was to build that, I would. Yeah, I'd put one on there if I was to build it, but I don't think we're gonna. I think we're just gonna stick with the traditional truck and a trailer. Because if you dedicate yourself to that and then that truck breaks, how are you going to haul your equipment around?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Good point.
Yep.
And that's my problem with the NPRs. Same thing. If that thing breaks, how are you going to get your equipment around?
Yeah, you got to have a spare trailer sitting around that you can utilize behind something. You have no choice in that. But I bought one of those brand new back in 1996 and ran the hell out of it. That was before the DPF systems and all that. I never had a minute's trouble out of that truck.
Right.
I had really good luck with it. And it was a diesel. I just wouldn't buy a diesel today. The only reason I'm even looking at it is because of the sheer cost factor of 2500 and 3500 series trucks this day and age compared to that.
Mm-hmm. I pulled my mow trailer with Laura's 4Runner before. The truck was in the shop. I had to pull my mow trailer. I hooked it to the 4Runner and we hauled it around town. It worked just fine.
I can always throw a smaller trailer behind my Armada. It'll tow the same thing as a 1500 series pickup truck. I just don't want to do that unless I'd have to,
Right. Yeah, it's emergency backup. Backup.
I wouldn't do that for too long without damaging something. I know it can haul it, but
it'll pull it fine, Andrew.
Yeah, I'm down there in the flatlands. I ain't, out in the mountains and stuff trying to tote 9,000 pounds of shit across the hill or something.
Heck, last year, what happened? Last year, something happened, and I didn't even have my trailer for a day. And I had my 2-acre commercial. It's about 3/4 of a mile from my house. And I told Laura, I said, I got to go mow that. And that's when I was going solo. So I jumped on Old Blue. I threw a weed eater, a handheld blower on there, and an edger. And I just threw them all in the lawnmower, and I drove the lawnmower over to the property.
So I've been looking to buy a KM edger attachment, but everything in the stores are the curved ones. I want the straight one.
Yep.
Looking for the straight edition, and nobody stocks them. So
can you order it and have it shipped to store?
I'm gonna have to order it. Yeah.
I run the curve shafts because that's what I started with. Although when I do switch over to stihl, I want the straight shaft. Primarily, and I'll tell you primarily why. The straight shaft, you're standing behind it more. It's easier to line up with the concrete for new people.
Well, the reason why I want the attachment and I don't own a KM is I'm going to steal the head off of it and put it on the FS70R and make a dedicated edger out of it.
Yeah.
That's my one does all my trimming. So.
But for new people, what I'm saying, Josh, is so if you put little J on it or something like that, it would be easier for him to learn with a straight shaft than it would with the curve shaft.
Yeah.
Because you're standing right on top of it and you can see where the blade's cutting. Where the curve shaft, you're standing off the side, you're kind of guessing where the blade's cutting. You're doing it more by feel than you are visual.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, I bought the 111 straight shafts, edgers, and the trimmers as well. I just stay with the 111 across the board on everything at this point.
Brian's got more equipment than I do. He's not even mowing yet.
That's a beast.
Yeah, I've dumped some money in some stihl product during the last month or two, just getting everything set up and ready.
So,
but
with how much money you've spent with stihl, did stihl send you a free shirt?
Hell no, they said come back and spend some more.
Yeah, that stuff, man. They don't give nothing away.
I got a stihl hat.
I told him, I said, give me the lawnmower catalogs, and buddy, he gave me a stack of them things, and here we go. X mark, Skag, you name it. So I'm looking through all that mess now.
Are you running through one dealer, Brian?
All of the stihl I am, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Is he a mower dealer as well?
Well, actually, I have a Wright dealer and a Toro dealer and an X mark dealer. You know, I got 3 different scenarios there with inconvenience. So I'm just kind of just looking at everything right now to determine which way I'm going to go.
Yeah.
Is that the dealer you share with Jose?
That's the stihl dealer. He's the Exmark dealer also, but you see, he's an hour away from me. So now I have another stihl dealer that's a little closer that I could use if I had to. I actually bought the blowers from the other one, the 600 and the 800, and I could, you know, I could go deal with them. They're 100% stihl and Toro. That's it. But I kind of like the other guy I'm doing business with right now, so I'm kind of driving to him right, you know, at this point. But I got service, you know, pretty much about anywhere, and I did get. At this point, everything's got 4-year warranties on it. It's not being used. So I got time to let it sit, you know, before I start using all of it.
Right.
So one guy rubbed you the wrong way and the other guy is being good to you?
Well, I just wasn't too impressed with what I saw. Let's just leave it at that.
Right. Nope, totally understood.
I understand that one.
So
that's why I don't have my Echo. That's why I don't go to my Echo dealer.
And that's my whole thing is that's one of the reasons I actually went over to this dealer, believe it or not, is because they're actually one of the only Echo dealers left outside of Home Depot, and I still wound up buying everything stihl.
You messy dog.
Yeah, it's pretty expensive to come from the ground up, but I also want to try to come up with, you know, what I actually need that I don't have to worry about replacing for a while.
Well, once you feed them, make a mess, Jim.
You see progression right here.
Yep.
Right here.
Elms Lawn Care, yes.
Look what he started out with, you know, his free Craftsman 21, and now he's got the Time Master, and I just got that 33. It's just kind of a fun project, and I know I
was loading everything up in the back of my truck, didn't have a trailer.
Right.
Yep. I've watched your videos, Elms. I've watched your journey.
And I have a feeling we're going to see a new mower in the spring.
Thinking about it.
It's all progressive.
I have a feeling Elms is going places.
He had way too much fun on that V-Ride 36. I'm telling you that right now.
I did.
I thought with the look on Elm's face after he got off that skag,
reeling him
sworn
in.
he was going to buy a skag.
Nah. You buy what works for your business.
Will you imagine?
And here we are at a dead stop on 465.
Are you in Indiana?
Yeah, I'm in Indianapolis.
I told you to avoid 465.
I come through here every day, Andrew. This isn't normal. I guarantee you it's a wreck.
Oh, one of those deals.
Yep.
Because they've been doing on and off 465 work for like 4 years now.
No, this isn't construction over here.
So I tell you what's going to happen next year. I can see the writing on the wall. I'm paring it down. I got the Time Master, I got the V-Ride 236, and I got the V-Ride 252. They all come bagged. They can all mulch. I'm going to have it set up to do whatever I need with them, and I'm going to go land this gigantic contract that's like 20 acres or something where I need a giant mower. I'm going to have to go out and get a 61.
There you go.
And then it's not going to fit on my brand new trailer that I just bought.
Get an 88 or 104.
Oh, come on, Jim. Reasonable.
I think they only go up to what 190 or 104.
104 is the biggest I've seen.
Scout, what's up, dude?
Hey, Scott.
Scout Soundcare. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, Scout. He's. I like Scout. He's
Scout.
What's up, Scout?
Brian, Vince wants to know how many miles was on your truck, sir.
I got a jet. I got a tree.
As of
in the morning, so
see you, Elms.
You'll have a good
Vince, you too, buddy.
Night,
take care.
Yep.
We're at
waiting
600
for a video tomorrow too.
We're at 677,390 on this one at this point.
Are you going towards 1 million?
And I got a Volvo sitting over here with 1.2 million on it.
How many million can a truck take?
So they got some of them out here. It's got 2 and 3 million on them. It's just all about how much you want to rebuild them.
Do any of them ever go to 10 million?
Oh, I'm sure you probably got some old guys out here that are running around in some 60s models that have done that. It's just all about the rebuilds.
That's right. Scout, it's been good, buddy. Been good. Yeah, it's been a while. I haven't been on YouTube a whole lot because we've been too busy working. So, but it's been a good year. Been a good year. I found myself trying to keep on giving. Yeah, no kidding, dude. No kidding.
Oh, I should have went through downtown.
Been a bad year for me. I lost 13 accounts.
Have you used Waze, Brian?
Yeah.
What do you think?
I don't waste my time with any of that stuff. Not anymore. You know, it's 12:30 in the morning. You would think that there would be nothing going on.
12:34 here.
Usually on that side of town there is nothing.
Well, you know, it's Saturday.
Well, I hope you get to feeling better, Scout, because that stuff's no joke, man.
Oh, I'm sorry, Scout.
Yeah, I've seen some people that are just, it's like a little cold and they're fine, and I've seen others who didn't make it. So, yeah, I hope you're all right, buddy.
Send prayers to Scout. Send prayers to Scout.
Neighbor's got 3 kids, and father and 2 kids have it. And they live right across the street.
Yep. Stupid COVID.
Well, daughter brought it home from school, so.
That's why I stay home. I go out, mow my lawns, and I come home, and I don't go anywhere.
I don't either.
I found that out from another neighbor who was talking with him from afar.
It's been a very boring year.
I know.
Because we haven't gone out and done hardly nothing.
Oh.
It's been a challenging year, that's for sure.
I saved a lot of money not going to restaurants, and I put it back in the savings checking account.
Scout, we are praying for you, buddy.
Yep. Send prayers to Scout.
It's almost been like trying to learn
time.
Scout has it.
The hoopy coopy, Andrew. Hoopy.
Yeah, has it. The hoopy coopy.
Yeah.
It's almost been like trying to learn a whole new way of life out here.
Yep.
Yeah, Scout, I know what you do for a living, buddy, and you know I'm in that same boat, so I fully understand it.
Yep.
Besides all that, Scout, how you doing?
Yeah, I have customers that comes out now and then, and I got it. I got my grouper here, and I extend. I says, "Get back, get back, get back."
Yep.
I remember one of Sean Spencer's videos. They didn't know if one of the customers had it.
But don't take a chance.
Andrew, consider everybody has it and protect yourself.
Yes.
That's what we do. Anyways.
Don't forget about your man.
Jim, right. Vince had Jim with his poker stick.
So, Jim, you know, I've got daughters in the house. I've got daughters in the house, and Laura and I, and we're wearing masks all the time. And so we have two containers on top of the washing machine. One is clean mask, one is dirty mask. So every time we come home, we got a mask that we wore. It goes in the dirty, and then Laura washes that every day, and it goes back in the clean. So we have I don't know how many masks I bought this year, but it was a crap ton.
You're in a small town, though, aren't you?
But you got it figured out.
Yeah, we are, but it's not good here right now. We're kind of delayed, I guess, if you will. So when everybody got hit in New York got hit in March, first part of April.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it took till like end of May before it hit here, and so everything's a little delayed here, just
Yeah.
because we're so secluded. But we're getting hit hard now, hard. So
Matter of fact, I think Indiana. I think the governor just said something about he was reenacting the whole mask mandates and stuff again, and tightening back down on them. I guess they're starting to get hit up here.
yeah.
What about restaurants, Brian? Do you see anything about that?
I didn't read it. I was driving. I just seen the news flash on it that the governor up here in Indiana, so he's probably locking stuff back down again.
Yep. So we got scrolled back in our plan because we had a 5-stage plan. 1 being total lockdown, 5 being it's open for anything, and we did bump up to 4. Now we're back to 3, and that's for the state. And it's not looking good right now. All our hospitals are full, and they're whining and complaining. Oh, they're not whining and complaining. They have legitimate complaints, as in like, we don't have room for people, so you guys better figure out something.
Yep.
Yeah, New York's numbers went up a bit ago, and they sent the ship, and they didn't use the ship, the hospital ship.
It's a bad deal. It really is.
I know.
My brother got it. He was sick. He ended up in the hospital. Ended up with pneumonia. Yep. It was not good. Not good at all.
That would startle me too, Vince.
Well, it'd be interesting to see what this, the whole flu scenario is going to be this year.
Oh, yeah.
You haven't heard any talk about flu yet.
No, but the flu shot is available.
I got the flu shot.
I haven't got mine yet.
Hopefully they get the right strain this year.
Yeah.
Well, we're rolling again, so we'll see what happens.
Rolling.
They got the scrap piles on the side of the road. Now they're probably trying to do the paperwork.
Yep. The paperwork and the finger pointing, right?
Oh yeah.
You did it. No, you did it.
Your fault. Oh, you're
He
right.
did it. I know he did it. That's Sam Flicker.
Yeah. Earlier, a lumber truck flipped, and lumber was all over the road. So that road was closed.
Yeah, we were in Kentucky not too long ago, and a cattle hauler, his steer tire blew, and we were on I-64, and it's where they had dug through the mountain, so it was rock walls, and he went into the rock wall and tossed it, and all the dead cows out in the middle of the road. That was quite a mess.
Oof, imagine.
Mm-hmm.
The butcher was busy that night, huh?
Yeah. Well, actually, I believe they become state property at that particular point. I think the state just comes out with, they were bringing bulldozers out there to scoop them up, put them in dump trucks, and haul them off because they were dead.
They're gone.
Yeah.
Yep.
Scout, I think we are all hoping that 2021 is better than 2020.
I tell you, Scout, I've seriously considered eliminating my 40-hour-a-week job just to get away from it. And you know where I'm at, and I know you're at. So, yeah, honestly, I've seriously considered it. And just go full-time mowing.
What is your 40-hour job, Doug? What do you do?
I'm a government employee.
Oh, okay.
So, but I'm exposed quite a bit. And so, yeah, I've considered eliminating that exposure, which means eliminating a job. So,
yeah.
If they want to limit exposure, couldn't they have you work from home?
No can do, Andrew. My job doesn't get done from home.
Oh, you're on the computer side, right?
I don't know. That's extreme. We'll see. We'll wait and see. Hopefully 2021 is better. I can certainly say that. I hope it's better.
I hope so.
Yep.
Brian, luckily you're not doing loads to New York because you'd have to quarantine New York for 2 weeks.
Well, you see, Andrew, that's the reason I started buying my own trucks years ago, so I could dictate those terms to tell you that I don't care what it's paying. I ain't going.
Yeah.
I went when I had to, when it was somebody else's truck and I didn't have a choice. Not anymore.
Almost on the list is almost every state in the country. You have to quarantine once you get back to New York.
Say that again.
Yeah. They can't quarantine every truck that goes into New
I
York.
know.
Andrew. There's thousands of trucks that head into New York
It's-
every day.
You can't stop the supply chains. They got to keep
Nope.
going.
Yeah.
And if anybody's going to spread it faster, it would be us going from, sea to
Yep.
shining sea.
Yep. Yeah, Scout. My biggest thing is losing the benefits.
Yeah.
Well, how close are you to your retirement, Doug?
Oh, I still got a good 10 years plus.
Do you?
Yeah. I mean, for full benefit retirement.
Yeah.
I could quit now. I'm still vested. I'll still get a retirement out of it.
Yeah.
But no, I'm talking about the medical and that type of stuff.
Oh yeah.
That medical gets expensive, man.
Yep. And the older
You
you
got
get,
that right.
the more expensive it seems to get.
Oh yeah, yeah. My buddy who owns an insurance agency just paid out his medical dues for the year. He pays them annually. For him, his wife, and his 2 children, it was $25,000 just for his medical.
That's just crazy.
That's nuts.
And that's probably with a pretty good sized deductible still to go.
Yeah, I don't know the particulars on it, Brian, but still, 25 grand, man, just for medical. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Yep.
Vince. You could say that again.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm covered with the VA. I could just use VA and be just fine. Laura, on the other hand, she's not, so we'd have to pay for her. So, and then the kids, I have to pay for them.
Yep. You work hard all your life, so that way you can afford your medical bills when you get ready to retire.
Yeah, Scott. If Laura had a job and she had insurance, the decision would be a lot easier. But she doesn't. So her job is actually the lawn mowing business. It's in her name. And according to her, I'm on paid administrative leave. I still have to work, and I get $1 a day. $1 a day, Jim. That's what I make.
So it's probably in her name in case somebody tries to come after you.
No, it's in her name
The business?
for tax purposes. She doesn't have a job, so
Oh yeah.
it's better for tax purposes if the income goes on her name, and we pay full benefits and Social Security, so she can reach those benefits when she gets retirement age.
Yeah.
So the LLC, we're 50-50 partners in the LLC, but the income goes into her name.
Mm-hmm.
We're just operating within the guidelines established by the federal government for tax purposes.
That's right. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
They wrote the rules. All you got to do is follow them somehow, some way.
I'm following them. I pay my taxes.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
absolutely correct.
Right. What are we at? How long have we been on for crying out loud? Oh my
3
God.
hours, 18 minutes, and 36.
Oh, you're good for another just call it 4 hours.
Well, I have to get up in the morning, bright and early. I have to go unload the truck. I have to unhook the trailer. I got to go unload the truck because the truck has got maximum density load on it. I mean, we've jumped up down on it like 6 times. It's not going to get any more. And then I got to come back, and then we're taking off at 10 because by then it should be over freezing. So
Ooh, it's gonna be cool.
Tell me about it. 36 here right now.
That's a good question, Vince.
what do I have to do to get my business
Vince
license? for the future. Vince, business license varies from state to state or city, depending on where you're at. My city that I'm in doesn't require a business license. Don't have to have one. But for tax purposes, you still have to have your tax ID number so you can file taxes for the business with the federal government. Okay. And then insurance, when you go get insurance, just like getting car insurance. You just go down and say, I need insurance for my business. This is what I do. And they say, okay, it's this much a month.
Pretty much, but I use my Social Security for that.
Right. You can do a DBA.
Yep.
And use your Social Security number. You can do that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's not hard. The best
I think
thing
the tax benefit at the LLC level is about 70 or 80,000 a year is really where you can gain a benefit. DBA versus LLC.
Right. We're an LLC, not because of tax purposes. We're an LLC just to protect our personal butts.
Yep. Same here.
Because if something goes wrong, they have to prove gross negligence to come after you personally.
Correct.
Vince, you'll have to look that one up.
LLC
requires a business license.
LLC stands for Limited Liability Company. That's all insurance, nothing to do with tax.
I think we literally went
using
in.
it properly, Jim.
We filed our LLC, got our tax ID number with our registered business name, which is Eden Lawn Services.
Right.
And it was like $175 for the whole kit and caboodle, including the LLC.
Yep. Yeah,
it's not
that
hard. No, not hard. No. Easy peasy. And if you don't know, get a CPA and
that stinks, Scout.
And they will help you.
They're expensive.
Well, Scout, this way you can also give it time to dry out.
Mm-hmm. So I'll tell you what, earlier this year, Scott, I was exposed. And they wouldn't test me because they were running low on tests and I was not showing symptoms. So they just quarantined me for 10 days. Well, I didn't go to work, my 40-hour-a-week job, but I went out and mowed. I never had a symptom one. I didn't talk to nobody. I didn't go anywhere. I went and mowed my lawn and I came home. If clients came out of the house, we told them we were social distancing and we stood 20 feet away and yelled at each other.
Yep.
And
I do that all the time.
I was being very, very safe to protect others. Yep. And I wore a mask while I was doing it. So I didn't stop. But I never contracted it. I didn't show symptom one. I was just exposed. So
Vince wants to know where does he go to get more info on the license?
Vince, for your
the courthouse?
No, online. For info about LLC, it's all done online. So here in Idaho, you actually, not LLC, tax ID. You go online, you have to type in your business name, and it will tell you if it's available. And if it is available, then you can secure that, file the proper forms online, and then you get your tax ID number.
Go to your Secretary of State. Your Secretary of State's office in your state. All the information's there.
Yep. Didn't even have to go into an office building. It was all online.
And there's online services if you want to pay the price, like ink file and all that will do it all for you, but that's going to be expensive.
Yep.
No, you can figure it out. If you can read a magazine, you can file your tax ID number.
Correct. Your articles of incorporation and stuff are pretty simple.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used to be a DBA as a self-employed individual in another business venture. But when we bought the coffee shop, we wanted another layer of protection. And that's when we switched it up to an LLC. And we still operate underneath that LLC. And Eden is a subcorp of the LLC because we also have other business ventures that are subs of the LLC. So everything's operated underneath our LLC.
You can generic the name and then do whatever you want to, however many businesses up underneath it. You don't have to have individuals unless you just want total separation.
Yep.
Or board members and stuff like that.
And if you really want to get smart and sassy and get rich and all that stuff, then go incorporate it in the state of Florida where it's a non-attachable state. So you can drive your Rolls Royce to the bankruptcy proceedings, and as long as you haven't pierced the veil or commingled funds, you're going to drive away with it.
Yeah.
But you need to have some money before you consider that.
Yep.
Scout, you're a little different because you actually got sick. So I was exposed. I never got sick. So I just, understand that part. Yeah, there's many ways to go about it, Vince, but just like you said, Secretary of State, go in there, look, read. It's not hard, man. It is not hard, and it's not expensive. If you're doing DBA, not an LLC, it's even cheaper.
Yep. You can start it as a DBA and upgrade it to an LLC later too. You can do it, any number of ways. And
what I did, I went to ohio.org to find my information. So go to your pennsylvania.org, your capital. It's all there.
When we went in to go get our tax ID number for the lawn mowing business, we had a different name picked out, and it was already taken. And so we had to keep picking names. So we finally found one that wasn't taken. So it took us a while.
Were you surprised when the first one was taken?
Yeah, I can't even remember what it was. I bet you Laura knows, but she's asleep.
But I'll tell you also, when you're name picking, also, go to GoDaddy or something and look for the website to make sure that you can get the website, name as well. If you want to go to, those types of extremes, make sure it'll all work together at one time before you start writing checks.
Right. Yeah, it's not bad, though. It's not bad. Vince, you'll have it figured out in no time. Don't worry about it. It's nothing to sweat over.
That's right. And if you have a question, there's government employees that you can just call that'll, walk you through it.
Or, like I said, if you have a CPA, they're good at that stuff too.
And it's actually good
to go through it.
It's actually good to go sit down with a CPA before you do it. That way he can guide you on your structure for your best benefit stuff based upon what you're attempting to do.
That's a great point, Brian.
Yes, Vince.
It really is.
You could put your name on the side of your trailer with insurance or an LLC, yes. However, if you put the name on your truck, then you have to go to commercial insurance for your vehicle insurance, which is going to cost more money. So if you notice, well, here, I'll just pull up a picture. I'll show you. Yep, right here. Boom.
Just for my truck and trailer, it's about $230 a year.
So if you notice, my truck is completely clean. There's no
that's right.
logo.
And in some states will require you to put a DOT number on it if it's commercial.
Correct.
Some will, some won't. It just depends.
So I can put the trailer underneath the business, and the insurance isn't too expensive on it. But if I label up the truck, then it's going to cost more because on your auto insurance, because you have to go to a commercial vehicle rather than a personal use vehicle. So
yes, it is, Vince.
That's why my truck is not labeled. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right.
But if it weren't that way, would you have wrapped the truck?
I don't know, Andrew. It's my personal vehicle too. I use that for daily driving. So, and besides, if you can't see that trailer and my phone number, then you're blind, and you probably don't have a lawn anyway. And I'm not saying anything bad about blind people because I have friends that are blind. That's not what I'm trying to say.
I know.
It's just about exposure. Whenever you go and plaster your name all over stuff, you're exposing yourself to other things. That's all.
You're exposing
It's amazing.
yourself to
Sometimes
critique too. So don't drive like an idiot.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
There's somebody I know that likes to run red lights all the time with truck and trailer. Who's Drew? Yeah, I don't know.
What, Drew?
Who?
Drew?
I don't know.
I thought you said Drew.
That's Coffin.
Oh.
I was driving down the road one day and my phone rings and I answer it. I'm like, yes. And they said, did you see that accident? And I said, well, yeah, I was almost in it. Well, are you going to call the police? I said, no, I wasn't in an accident. The guy was just driving like an idiot. They got my number off my trailer as I was driving by when the guy almost sideswiped me.
Oh, shit.
And I said, well, if you want to complain, why don't you call the police department? I said, I'm mowing. I ain't got time for that.
I thought you were going to say at the end, he said, oh, can you help me mow my lawn?
Yeah, well, normally that's what it is, but no. They just wanted to complain about the guy that almost hit me.
That's why you put dash cams in your truck like I do.
Right. But the thing is with your business name, your phone number, and everything on your trailer, just be aware people are seeing that for good and bad. So, be professional out there.
That's right.
That's why we got cameras on the lawnmowers, Magnum mount. We also have a camera for the back of the trailer.
Yeah, don't be
safety hookup in case it falls off.
Don't be littering out the window because they've got your name and phone number.
Oh, I know that.
I'm just telling for the new guys, Jim.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I know you know. I'm just talking like Vince who's
What's
started.
Amazing is you'll get certain customers that don't know you and they think they know you. You've got your shirt that says your business name. You're sitting next to your truck that says your business name. Are you so lawn care? No. You've got your business name and on the truck.
I tell you a story, Andrew. I mowed in this one area for 20 years before the two people across the street decided to walk over to ask me to place a bid. Because within that 20 years, I've seen a lot of guys coming and going, and I'm going, why don't they just hire me? I'm right across the street here. 20 years time went by for me to go across the street. They see truck and trailer every week there.
Well, nobody noticed.
Sorry.
People take a while sometimes to contact you.
Nobody took time to realize they wanted you.
Well, I did the same job as the other guys, but a lot better. It's crazy how things work out.
There we go. I'm going mobile for a minute.
You going mobile, mama?
Mm-hmm.
You okay, Brian? Good?
Yeah, hold on, Andrew. I'm checking in with the security.
Okay.
Security alert.
Security alert, right?
Security alert.
Yes, Vince.
So I guess I'll be honest in saying I didn't realize Brian was looking at going full-time mowing and giving up trucking.
Yep.
Well, good for him.
13 years behind the big wheel.
Yeah. Now he's going to be home in bed at night every night.
Yep.
I bet he'll
That's
enjoy.
right. That's right. It's time to have a little bit of a life. This ain't a job here. This is a damn lifestyle.
Yeah, I know. I brokered for many, many years, Brian.
Oh, well, you know the game all too well then.
Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do.
You know the game.
Yeah,
bet Brian
I
will
got out
enjoy
of it in the crash of
completely.
08, Brian.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was tough pickings back then when the economy crashed and they're trying to save every penny and cutting out the middleman. And guess what? I was the middleman. So, yeah, I gave it up. I gave it up.
Well, I have to tell you, Doug, I've been through the good and the bad with it.
Yeah.
I remember the crash of 08. I was training drivers back then. And I remember the freight rates going to all hell in a handbasket. I remember the West Coast shutting down, and I was with Covenant Transport at that time.
Mm-hmm.
And we were all getting trapped because, you know, we were hauling Amazon and UPS stuff west. And when all of our trucks were getting trapped out on the West Coast, they were having to deadhead us. I had to deadhead as far as Salt Lake City to get loads out, to get back to the east, to get the loads going back to the west. That was a challenging time.
Yeah, just to jump in. Hey, Scout, you take care, buddy. Get feeling better.
Man, Scout, take care.
Yeah.
We'll
Yeah,
send you a bunch of
Feel
prayers.
better, Scout.
It was,
But, you know,
and then after that crash in 08 is about 09 when I gave it up. I think that's when I went out and actually got my first job where I worked for somebody else in my adult life. And I was not a young man. Let's put it that way.
Mm-hmm. I'm the same way. I've been self-employed 99% of the time for myself.
Yeah.
I didn't think I'd spend 13 years out here.
Yeah.
And, you know, I'm just leaving because I'm tired of lifestyle. I don't love it anymore, you know. I like it, but I just don't love it. You know, it's just time for a change. It's time to go home and live a little life and, you know, do some things. The industry's been real good. I mean, I've done well with it.
Yeah.
Just time to go home and settle down, you know. Oh.
Take a few trips with the wife.
Oh, I ain't married. That's the only reason
No?
I've been able to do this all these years is because I ain't married. I don't have kids at home.
Oh.
If I did all that, then I wouldn't be out here doing this mess.
He'd be in trouble.
That's right. That's right.
You hear that phone ring. What time you coming home? I don't know.
Who knows? You
What do mean
might
you don't
find
know?
someone.
He'd be like me, home and broke.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm home, but broke. After 40 years of doing this stuff.
Oh, Jim.
I had many side jobs. Fire department, as you see my shirt, I was in there. Fire department for 9 years. Did trash dumping for 10 years for the city of Medina and other side jobs and that. Now we're just mowing lawns for the rest of my life, I hope.
Oh, Will's here. What's up, Will?
Will, what's up, Will?
What's up?
Will says, hey, Brian, you stranger.
What's up? Hey, Jim, you know where Plastic Pack is over there in Medina?
Yes.
All right. Well, they do a lot of the bottles. Used to pull a lot of bottles out from up there.
Yeah, I tried to get a job there one time, and they said I was overqualified. I'm like, why? Because I dump your trash every week?
The third richest guy in Australia that also owns, here goes the household name, Reynolds Wrap.
Yep.
Plastic Pack is his baby. they make the bottles for Propel water, and they don't do the Gatorade bottles. Gatorade's done by a different company.
There you go.
But they do the Propel and the Pepsi, I think.
Who else we
Big
got
ass
on here?
company.
Oh,
Hey, Will, how'd the gas station thing come out last night?
Hey, Will, come up here for a minute.
Yeah, here, let me post a link, Will. I finally went to bed at my time. I think it was like 1:30. I couldn't watch anymore. I was tired.
I fell asleep back at 2:30.
That's
Same
thing here.
I made it to Atlanta and called him when I got to Atlanta after y'all went to bed. He was getting finished up though.
I couldn't stay awake any longer. I had to get up at dark 30 this morning. So yeah, I couldn't do it. I don't want Will up here. I want his lovely wife. We don't want Will up here.
She hasn't showed her face in a while. She's been hiding from us.
I know she has.
Brittany's something's up.
Hey,
I'll get Brittany up
Will,
here with Laura. Those two.
Will is inviting. I think he said, Brian, you're gonna want to stop at the state line so we can eat some awful waffle.
That'll work.
Question mark.
That'll work.
So Brian, you're gonna go ahead and work truck through the winter, and then in the spring gonna do the mow thing?
I haven't decided yet.
Gotcha.
I don't know if I'm gonna sell this, keep it. I might truck during the winter. I might go drive somebody else's during the winter. You know, I haven't decided yet. I got options, and options are always good.
And where's home base gonna be?
Atlanta, Georgia.
Atlanta.
God's country.
Well, you're only not mowing for like 6 weeks in Atlanta.
Yeah.
You know, your off season isn't very long.
Exactly. So
there's still leaves down there.
Well, not that, Andrew. They're mowing clear into December. You know, you take January off, and in February everything's starting to green up again.
Well, I'm looking into the house washing stuff too. I've actually been following that as long as I've been following you guys on all this landscape stuff. But I think I'm probably just going to have Cody try to build me a rig or something, and go in it that way. That was really what one of my main interests was.
Dirty House Legs has some good information on house washing.
Yeah, I know Dirty. We were in the feed with him until 4 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, that's where that's in Will.
Hey, Andrew, don't you know anything?
Hey, Vince, Jim. Vince wants to know how many days did you mow this week?
Not many, because it's been raining.
Yeah, you mowed what, three days though, didn't you? 4 days?
I think so.
Yeah, it's 3 or 4.
I worked the weekend and Monday, and have been raining ever since.
Yeah, I worked 5 so far. Tomorrow's going to be 6, so I'm working a full week.
Is Will coming up here?
He said he'll be up in a
minute, but who knows how long a minute is?
Yeah, you never know with Will. No, I'm just kidding you, Will. Love you, brother. Love you.
Last day I worked was on the 28th, Wednesday. So I've been off since then, only a couple of days. But I think I pulled about 7 days plus now.
So Jim, we just this week completed our 32nd mowing of this season.
There you go.
32. Remember I saying we did everything on 32? So anything.
MG, Captain's in house.
Oh, what's up, Captain with a K?
Yeah.
He asked, "What did I walk into?"
Well,
hell of a mess.
You walked into the best YouTube stream on YouTube.
That's right,
Matt.
I tell you. Here, let me show you. You walked into, brother. You walked into a group of professionals who can stripe like nobody's business.
Damn.
You throw it in there.
Oh, wait a minute. Come on, Doug. Come on, Doug. Matt MG, he's just a steering wheel holder.
No, I love my Captain Matt. Matt's all right.
I'm gonna make a prediction. I'm gonna make a
Yeah.
prediction. Brian won't be long, and he'll be doing some very nice stripes.
Brian's going to
Well,
have a
of
hard time
course.
catching up with us because he's down in Bermuda country, and that don't stripe for crap.
Yeah. We ain't too worried about that. Ugh. All righty. Successfully in the hardest damn door without hitting nothing.
No, I like it. There he goes again, in and out of the truck.
Yep.
Tomorrow is a full moon. Saturday.
How you doing, MG? Jump up here, brother. Come on.
I've been up for 3 days.
Fill us
and it's
in.
the hunter
How's it
moon.
going?
2 days. 3 days.
I don't get to talk face to face with MG much. We've been so busy, and it's been tough.
So tonight is going to be the Saturday night's going to be the hunter moon as well.
Does that
New
mean
moon
that
and
you're going to be
hunter
out there hunting, Andrew?
He's going to be hunting snipes.
I see.
Hey, Brian, if you can hear me, MG says I come from a real truck driver.
Yeah, I hear him.
Just be careful tomorrow night driving. You might get crazy people.
I won't mow. So, seriously, in all seriousness, when Halloween is on a weekday, I take that night off because there's no way I'm mowing with little kids around. And luckily this year it's on Saturday, so we are going to mow in the morning, so we won't run into a lot of the trick or treaters. But generally speaking, there's too many people out during that day to mow. Do not do it.
Yeah.
We're going to be out for probably let's say about 3.5 hours tomorrow, but we'll be done by 2-3 o'clock, so they won't be out trick or treating yet.
Do people even trick or treat anymore?
In my area they do.
Someone do in my area.
But we're not participating in it this year, so I'm turning my lights off.
A few in my neighborhood show up by golf cart.
Yeah.
I kid you not.
Well, Andrew, that's because you live in a fancy country club.
Yeah.
No, I live across the street from the club.
Yeah,
That's
your
neighborhood.
tale. We'll sit on ours.
I seen trick or treaters in Medina City last Saturday, and it wasn't around me.
It got popular for people to take their kids to the malls and stuff, and all that kind of mess, and just do it in the stores and stuff. And I didn't think much of that went on anymore with the whole poisonous candy scares and everything else that goes on.
Well, this year it's something different.
Yeah, because they canceled the downtown, the city where I am. They had a big event with vendors and music for Halloween. They canceled that.
And I think that's a wise decision on their part.
Yeah. They said we would violate 2 of the three of CDC's guidelines. That's what they said.
All right.
How are you, Will?
Yeah.
Well, what time is it? 11:17.
11:17 my butt. It's 1:17 here.
Well, I live out in God's country. Different time out here.
I know.
A different time out here.
Yeah. I'm finishing a couple up here, and I'm going to be shutting down myself.
Not far behind you.
Yeah. Because I got 3 computers. I'm talking to you on the second one. One's being disk. Number 3 is disk. Trying to get them done. Getting
there. Justin, wow.
What's up, Will?
How are y'all tonight?
Surviving.
Will, it's cold.
Are you? Wait.
All right, MG.
Don't
Thanks,
tell
buddy.
me you're power washing again. Are you?
No, I'm at home right now, but I am about to make a trip out somewhere real quick.
Night, Matt MG. Take care of yourself.
Hey, Matt.
Do you get any trick or treaters this year? Since your house is off the
Only
path?
you, Andrew. Only you.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Oh God, no. We're going down into town. We're going to the same neighborhood we've gone to for years. It's just like the place we know, and we just have a route through there. It's a very safe and popular neighborhood. So
I didn't know if a lot were doing it this year or not. You know?
Yeah, we're gonna take the kids down. Brittany sent me to the store on the way, so I had to go down into town today, take our daughter to band practice. And on the way back, she said, I need you to stop at Party City for our son's costume and Spirit for our daughter's. I hated going in either of those places today, but I'm sure I would hate it even more tomorrow.
Was it a mob scene?
Yes. So I got something cool today.
Well, do tell.
Do tell. Actually, I will in just a minute, because you're going to have to give me just a second to move a few things out of the damn way. So hang on, please.
Don't trip on him, Will.
Don't what?
Don't trip on him.
Try not to. Okay.
Well, Rumple, you've been sitting here watching me eat my candy corn.
How's the candy corn?
Almost gone, and it's not Halloween yet.
But it's yummy, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
But I think starting Monday it goes.
Yeah.
Leftover candy in the store goes to half price.
You know, as long as I can remember watching Doug on YouTube, he's always got candy. Always.
Sometimes. Or ice cream.
Candy, ice cream.
Right. Ice
dinner,
cream.
drinks.
I remember this
Well,
guy
okay, so
doggies.
This guy's had the candy.
Come on, you guys go on live stream, okay? You've been home for 2 hours. I'm just getting home.
All damn day.
Oh my gosh.
I've been home since the 28th. So.
I know, but I'm just saying, with me being 2 hours behind the majority of people here, you're seeing me trying to catch up, and man, yeah, it gets tiring.
So done.
Tactical places.
That's why I'm not on, because I'm just trying to get stuff done. Got all my invoices done. They're all mailed out. I got the invoice ready to go. So Sunday's the 1st. I'll be sitting here punching out new invoices for this coming month.
Nice.
Oh, Justin.
Get them done early. Getting tired of sitting around.
Justin said hardly any costumes left. I had to be a Catholic father.
I'm not dressing up. Bah humbug.
I'm gonna go as a truck driver.
Mm-hmm.
That's an easy costume.
I'm gonna dress up as a dad.
Right.
Andrew dressed like that all the time.
Wait, Justin. Time out. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Where is Bam Bam?
Fred Flintstone.
Dude.
Yeah, where's Barney?
Where's Bam Bam?
Where's Barney?
Justin, you'll have to send us a pic or something.
No, I see that.
The 36-inch V-Ride 2 is named Bam Bam. That's its name. Gotta have Bam Bam.
Could you imagine?
Do you have a logo Bam Bam on your mower yet?
No, but I want to get a little bobblehead and put it on there.
Could you imagine Bam Bam on Bam Bam?
Well, actually, BAM, B-A-M, stands for Backyard Assault Mower.
Oh.
And then you got Bam Bam. So that's what it is. And then the 52 is Gus.
Oh, that's bright.
Gus. We call it Gus, and that's a character out of one of my books. His name was Gustav, and he of course he goes by Gus. And he was a big old burly guy who had lots of laughs in him, and I don't know. I like the character, so I named the mower after him.
I named mine Cub Cadets.
I'm gonna kick Jim out. He's no fun.
Cub Cadet 2760 or 54 or whatever the numbers.
Well, right, and then the Time Master's Big Red. Just I don't know. It just kind of stuck. And then my weed eater is called Devo.
It's called what?
Devo, whip it. You know, Devo.
Do you see Vince's comment there?
Good. So,
Ian, do you see Vince's comment?
my old one is named the Drinking Club.
Okay.
Just block them.
Will, do you name your mowers?
I don't have mowers.
Would you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I definitely would.
Okay.
I name all my equipment. I always have. See,
Like,
the 21-inch rear-wheel drive is called the Craftsman.
I don't know. It, like, thinking about it, it's a weird thought to like name my sprayers. So I doubt I will.
If I had more than one, I'd have to name them to know which one I'm getting.
Well, I mean, I have a gasser and I have an electric.
There you go.
Gassy and Electra.
You
want to see what I got today?
You got Sparky and Smoky.
There you go.
Oh, even better.
So today's big find, and I mean big in a literal sense.
Wait. Let's do this. Boom.
You ready?
You're full screen.
Okay, you're full screen.
Ta-da!
55-gallon barrel.
Ooh.
Bigger batch mixes.
No, but it is full.
Oh, that's that's HC or HS?
Yeah, SH. That's 12.5%.
I mean SH. Right. Oh crap, 12.5. That's gonna last a while.
That's that $142 barrel he was talking about last night.
Yeah.
Did Will know a guy to get that $142 barrel?
I actually ended up skating out of there with let me grab the other little goodies I got. So I skated out of there for $148. And this chemical place that I went to, they make all their own stuff there. A lot of chemical places that are local do.
I'll be back.
Okay, Jim.
Bye, Jim.
But so I got some of their house surfactant.
Nice.
So I got kind of a grab bag. I grabbed 4 different products of theirs, and I'm going to test them out, see what works and how I feel about them, and then I'll go back and buy in bulk.
Cool.
This CTW 100, I mean, that's just what they call it. As you can see, it's a degreaser. So they have one that they call their product name for it is just called Purple. And I don't have to be by myself anymore.
Is it purple?
It is, actually. Oh, shit, that chair's wet. Well, my ass is already wet. Oh, well.
Will, did you see that gas station in the daylight this morning?
Yeah, so actually, I'm about to run back over there and hit one spot that I finished talking with Jim, and it was like 10-15 minutes later. This lady shows up, and she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna open. You stop, you clean up." And I'm like, "What time you open?" She's like, 5. And I said, "Well, I'll be done by then." She's like, "No, you clean up now." And I tried, and I tried, and I tried, and I was like, "Whatever, I'm out."
Yeah.
So I just wrapped it, but I mean, in her defense, the one spot that I still had to spray was.
I'm picking up a load. Oh yeah, thank you.
Heavy load.
The one spot you had to spray was what, Will?
Where I sprayed, it would have dripped down right over and in front of the entry and exit doors.
Yeah, so you just drive by.
Yeah, that was just like a.
You didn't want to soak her?
No, I did want to soak her. I wanted to spray her.
Are you just going to bring like a 2% solution in a spray bottle and just hit it?
I'm actually I'm completely out of bleach except for what I bought today. So I'm about to actually
Wait.
jerry rig up. I'm going to take some 3/8 inch hose and run it from the input of my 12-volt pump and just drop it into the barrel. Cause I mean, the opening's 1.5 inches, 2 inches. Move over like 2 gallons. And I mean, we're going to be pretty cool the next few days. So I'm not worried about it going bad. Sitting in there.
So you don't have a little 2-gallon or 1-gallon weed sprayer yet that you can just put a little.
I do, but not that would get where I need it to.
Oh, gotcha. It's one of those spots. Okay.
Yeah, it's
What
on
about
that. It's on that angled awning up at the top.
Gotcha.
I
what
will
about
tell you.
the Roundup spray ones? No.
That's kind of what I use. I mean, I have like 6 different just handheld pump sprayers because they really come in handy. Like, I know what all my sprayers are, so this one is very similar to your damn it, what's the brand? Just a Chapin sprayer, your standard 2-gallon. That one, all I do is put just straight bleach in. So I'll put 10 or I'll put 12.5 straight in it. And like if I get to a property and I have a really nasty spot, I can just spot spray it. And then I have another sprayer that I've spray painted orange, big fluorescent. And the only thing that goes in that is this.
You're right.
Use that to treat iron spots, iron buildups, hard stains on brick and stuff like that. And then I have another sprayer that's kind of universal. It never gets acid. It'll get mix of, like, I can throw in degreaser in there, or if I need to mix degreaser and straight chlorine, I can, because those don't hurt. But yeah, down to the place. So they had their product they called Purple, and then this SCTW 100 is a step above Purple, so it's quite a bit stronger than this. And then they had one step above that, and I got a gallon just because. And the guy was like, "Watch out, this stuff is caustic as hell." I was like, "Got it."
Could you use that stuff you just bought to make the ZEP stronger?
There's no need because the ZEP is gone and I have that. So, I mean, I'm sure you could, but these guys, they're chemists. All they do is sit around and they're like, what kind of other product can I mix up? Because like I said, they make it there. So all they do is have time, not all they have time to do, but that's their job, is to come up with new recipes, new chemicals, something.
Yeah, they're like a cook.
Yeah.
So I know the guy who is the head of the department for our water treatment plant here, because all our water comes out of the Snake River. And he actually makes his own SH to treat the water with.
Really?
Yeah.
It's made from salt, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know, but he makes
I think it is. I think chlorine is bleach actually is made from salt.
Anyway, so he makes his own SH.
Those geese are really freaking confused. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Have you got anything to go do tomorrow, Will, or are you just gearing up for the next party?
Yeah, I was down in Chattanooga today, and so I did book this kitchen job, which is for the restaurant that I did last week.
Yeah.
I'm going to be working on their kitchen on Monday, and I'm not going to need that much chlorine. But I said I got a gallon of several different products from this place. So the only thing I've kind of doubled up on, I got several gallons of the strong degreaser because that kitchen is going to need it.
Yeah.
But the way they formulated this is that supposedly it does not require scrubbing. So I'm anxious to see how it works.
Cool. Yes, Vince. The other child is called Pebbles. It's Pebbles and Bam Bam.
Oh yes. Oh, and the dog was Dino.
Mm-hmm.
The
Oh,
dinosaur.
Doug, another thing that I finally got done today.
Did you get your soft wash wand assembled with a hose?
You are damn right I did.
I knew it.
Ooh.
I knew it. He
So,
tried to do it last night. It just couldn't. He didn't have the right pieces parts.
yeah, so I got it hooked on at the ball valve, and then this is kind of a hodgepodge, so don't judge me. I did a 1/2 inch to 1/2 inch to 3/8, 3/8 to 1/4, because you can't just go straight from a 1/2 to 1/4. At least in the stores that I was shopping. Or no, this is a 1/2 to 3/8, and then 3/8 to 1/4 quick connect.
Distance.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
the quick disconnect. Yep.
right now I have a black soak tip on there.
Yeah, and then you can run your J rods right in it too. So
the thing is, and I tested it, is these J rods, that pump doesn't move enough to.
Time to go get that 5-gallon, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Hey, in time, Will. In time,
I know,
buddy.
I know. I'm not worried about that, especially this season. Obviously, the beginning of next, that's going to be important for me.
Right.
Assuming I do things right and, have an optimistic outlook to the start of next season.
Yeah,
We'll
Sunday,
get there.
Monday, Tuesday mornings might be a little chilly.
Yeah, so all I have
Might
planned
be a
is
little chilly to do that.
I am going to be working inside on Monday at the restaurant that I did. And I got the sweetest message from the owner over there the other night. So I know I did a good job there.
Good.
Well, that's good.
Good.
At least they're communicating with you.
I got a message a week or two ago that says, "Thank you for doing my yard. It looks so great. We appreciate how hard you guys work and making it look pretty and all that." The problem was I didn't know who it was from. I did, seriously. And I said, "Hey, thank you for, the compliment. We really do try to make all the yards look pretty. Do you mind me asking who this is?" I had to ask who it was. I didn't know which one it was. Oh my gosh.
Do you get many of those, Jim?
What?
Do you get many of those that don't
It's
tell
pretty
you who they
rare,
are?
Andrew.
No.
It's rare. You don't get them that often.
I'm not popular enough.
No, I get maybe 1 a year, 2 a year, something like that. You don't get it very often. They just is what it is.
I just have a lady that comes out and gives me a pumpkin bread and an extra $20 for a job well done. That's all.
There you go. Nothing wrong with that either.
That's right.
I got Bill. Bill gives me a beer.
Yep.
I think Brian would want a customer like that. Like Bill.
Peanut, get out of the laundry room.
Oh, Justin, look at that. And where are you located again, Justin? I can't remember.
But his picture says Hawaii.
They're saying an inch for us by Monday morning.
Yikes, guys.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Well, it was yesterday that it snowed in Albany. New York.
Will's got 12.5%. That's some strong stuff, dude.
Yeah, that's some lava right there. That's some
Right.
saucy sauce.
Yeah.
Is that
I'm trying to figure out the damn plugs on these?
Probably the bigger one's a screw. Well, they both screw in.
They're both the same size. One's yellow, one's white.
Oh.
And
Do
one
they
of
got
them
the?
looks like it has some kind of a screw in it at the bottom where you can hook something up to it.
Does it look like you could jury rig an adapter and put it on the bottom? The bottom screw?
Yeah,
I'm wondering,
actually,
Will, if they don't pump at them. I'm wondering if the one without the screw, they probably take that out, put the pump in there, and then you remove the screw, and that's vent, so they can suck stuff out of the.
Probably.
out of the
Well, shit,
barrel.
I just want my chlorine, damn it.
The large hole you put the thing in, the small one you crack it for venting.
They're the same size, surprisingly.
By Akron, Jim.
Northeast Ohio by Akron. Oh, okay.
So
Snow.
I think he's not far from you, Jim.
Hopefully, it won't get it. Hopefully, it melts on contact. So I don't have to worry about it.
Right.
Because really, my snow contracts don't kick in until December 1.
Oh, for salt and everything.
So I guess there's a
I
chance
found out what it
flurries.
is.
Hmm?
One
Is
of
it
the
just-
plugs, you puncture the middle of it, and it has inside of the cap, it has a threaded 3/4 inch, so you hook a hose in, and then it goes down to smaller for a tube to go to the bottom.
There you go. Wow. So Will's going out working again tonight. Man, you're showing us all up, Will.
I didn't think
I should be over there for about an hour tops.
hopefully this time it will go smoothly.
Yeah, I'm hoping so because I stopped over there earlier this evening on my way home, and I was talking to the owner over there, and then he left, and I walked outside, and I was like, all right, I have a little bit in my tank. I'm going to go ahead and spray it. And my pump was like, you could hear it, but it was like barely there. And I tested the voltage at it, and it was at like 1, or at first, before I tested voltage, I was like, damn, this pump really went bad already. So I hooked it up to some hot power, and it was still doing the same thing. And I was really discouraged. And then I took the voltmeter to it, and it said it was getting 1 point something volts. So I was like, okay, issue.
Maybe
Long story short, I had some bad jumper cables because right
Oh.
now my deep cycle battery is no good. And so just to charge the battery that I am using, I'll wire it over to the truck battery while it's running.
maybe you need a third another separate battery to run off for the
No, I do. You always want to have its own
instead
dedicated
of running off the
battery.
truck.
Yeah,
He
running
he
off the
did,
truck
but his
is not a
battery
good
went
idea.
bad, Andrew. His battery went kaput, so he's making do in the meantime.
Yeah. It's not ideal, but it works.
Justin says he starts his October 31st, Jim, but he has some zero tolerance accounts, so they salt for any precipitation.
Oh, wow.
All mine are senior driveways. I don't have no commercial accounts unless you count one apartment complex, and that's about it. I used to have all that stuff, but the older you get, the worse things are declining down. I did a forecast on what I have in right now, and it's not very good.
I have an apartment complex, a small apartment complex.
Yeah.
I need to talk to her and see what she does for snow removal, because you know what? It's not that big, and I'm not afraid to load the snow blower up and go over there and move some snow.
Mine's only a 2-door.
2. This one's
2 doors.
8 doors.
Oh. However, the 5-door next door wants to hire me for the past 4 years and still haven't done it yet.
For lawn or just snow?
Snow.
Oh. Well.
So if an inch of snow come in, I'm not that darn excited, but we'll get things moved around in case we got to put the plow on. But like I said, contracts don't kick in until December 1.
Right. Will's going to Canada.
And I ain't putting no salt spreader on. I'll salt it by hands, only just driveways.
Hey, I didn't want to see me. I wanted
Didn't
to
you
see
say
Will.
it takes 2 people to put your salt spreader on, Jim?
Yeah, it's a bear to put it on. And you just slide it in a Reese hitch, but you still got to push it in and line the pins up.
Yeah, that's why I said it takes 2 people to do it.
Yeah, I can do it.
Because if
I
you're
can
all the
do
way,
it.
if you're all the way up here, it's hard to see the pins.
There you go.
Looking over the spreader.
2 hours and 37 minutes of remaining drive time.
What?
Oh boy.
Jim, does your GPS think you're driving?
Well,
Not me, man.
I think that was Brian.
That was my robo bitch telling me how many hours I have left. So I'm trying to decide on, do I want to hook to this trailer and go 2 hours down the road, or do I just want to sit here and do it all tomorrow?
Oh, I thought it was Jim's GPS. Like,
no.
Always got to think about me. It's not me, man.
No, it's Brian.
I'm sorry, right?
I got Will zoomed in. I'm waiting for the geese to attack.
Oh, that'll be a good video.
Right. Why do you think I'm zoomed in?
Yeah.
He's zoomed in because he's waiting for the money shot.
I'm number 1. See that? He told me so.
Trying to be gentle.
Well, sometimes you gotta manhandle it.
Right.
Just like someone said, you got to grow some, remember? And that was from a 16-year-old kid.
Oh, Justin doesn't do snow removal on residential. I gotcha. He does a little bit for his mowing clients if they're en route. Gotcha.
Look,
Yeah,
that
I
S
would
word
have to.
is a dirty word, okay?
I would
It's a
have to
dirty
get
word.
into. I would have to get in if I was to be a full-time mowing guy. I would have to get into snow, pushing snow. I'd have to for the winter.
Yep.
Brian, do you miss that white stuff?
Yeah.
Nope.
Not really.
I've had enough of it over the years.
Yeah.
I don't look forward to it.
I don't either.
I like the way everything looks when it falls onto the ground.
That's cold.
Go out and work in it, Andrew. Go out and do driveways and sidewalks and stuff like that. Put salt down.
I've done driveways in 20 below.
So have I. Do it commercially from driveway to driveway to driveway to driveway to driveway.
And I had one of the heaviest mittens you can get. And my hands were still frozen.
Heavy mittens don't mean anything when you got a shovel.
I do. I do push some snow right here in my neighborhood. I do about 7, 8 properties every snowstorm, but I don't get paid for it because it's all the little old people right here next to my house. And I just fire up the snowblower and I go blow them off.
Well, how cold is it there?
It's in the 40s.
Cold enough.
40s? Okay.
Cold enough that I just tried to straighten this pipe out or this tube out and it snapped.
Ooh. Was it frozen?
No.
Oh, okay.
Just brittle.
Actually, I'll be back. I'm going to go soak this in some hot water a sec.
Good thinking, Will. We'll sit here and talk to the geese.
Those geese, I wonder if there might be a pond nearby.
He lives on a lake.
I know. I didn't know if there was another pond near the lake.
Oh. Jim, if you said it, I don't remember, but do you got weather coming in tomorrow too, or are you going to go out?
I'm going to call the 2 people I'm supposed to mow and see what they want me to do.
Yeah, that's right. You said you had 2 earlier. I forgot.
Yeah. And if we get this white crap, then I might not be mowing Monday either because that shit's got to melt away.
And didn't you say it's still wet? from rain?
It's been raining on and off all day today. Plus, we had sleet earlier.
I think it's
I'd give it a bit.
It's going down to 27 here in Indy, Jim, on Monday, but it starts out warm and it gets colder as the day goes on.
Yeah.
So whatever's moving through here, I'm sure is coming your way.
Well, just push out of my way, right? Will you just push it away?
By Sunday, it'll hit Jim.
Get
I
that
guarantee
satellite
that right
dish
now.
on your trailer and push it away. That repulsion beam.
Yeah. I'm going south. I'll
There
be south.
you go.
So I'm tropical.
There could be frost in Asheville on Monday.
It's 36 right now. I bet you there'll be frost in the freaking morning.
Yep. Yeah, it's a little chilly out here right now, but I don't guess it's cold enough for them to load all the drinks because they got the drinks sitting on the trailers out here. So they usually watch that up here before they'll load the loads and set them out here.
Because those drinks can freeze. I know that for a fact.
Well, they're okay if you're hooked to them and you've got the truck idling. The vibrations from the tractor will keep the sugars moving in the bottles and they'll be okay. But you can't park them out here on a yard for days at a time because then they just explode.
Oh.
So whenever I hook to one in the winter and I go to haul it, I just have to keep the truck idling the whole night until they unload it the next day and try to go straight through with the stuff. And then if I bring a load in, I'll always put it to a warehouse door and they'll open the warehouse door up and let the warm air out of the warehouse go into the trailer until they decide to unload it.
That makes sense.
Yep. Otherwise, it's about $50,000 worth of Gatorade that goes up in icy pops and sweet tea and Propel and 9 million other things they distribute and make.
Sweet tea. I'm getting low on that stuff.
Lebanon.
They do that pure leaf.
Pure leaf. That's good stuff.
They do that one. I like that Gold Peak. I like that one better.
Yeah, it's got a better taste to it.
I think so. I think so. They started making this organic Gatorade. It's made with sea salt. Yeah, I haven't had the gumption to taste it yet, but
we got some. Laura got some the other day. Is cucumber and lime or something? Oh my gosh, it's the nastiest stuff I've ever tasted. I don't like cucumber. It is nasty.
I didn't see any when I was up the Gatorade aisle.
We're taking Propel back down. We got black cherry, we got peach Propel, and we got watermelon Propel, and we got Gatorade Frost in 64 ounces.
Cool.
Yeah.
Frost is good.
Yeah, I like the Frost. I don't like the Fierce. I like the Frost.
Oh, Frost is good.
Yeah.
I prefer the watermelon cold.
Yep. Ice cold.
When Frost is warm, I just don't care for the taste.
Y'all would be amazed at how many loads we haul down to a recycler every month out of this place. You'd be amazed because it date expires. In other words, like Sam's Club and Costco and all the big retailers.
Yep.
It has to have so much of a shelf life or they're not allowed to ship it to them. So it can be perfectly good stuff that's going to expire in 3 months, but they can't sell it to any of their Kroger stores or anything like that. So they send it down to we haul it down to the recycler and they recycle the plastic and the sugar out of it and everything else.
Why can't they donate to, say, like a food bank?
Nope. They because they don't want the product free flowing out there. They control it. And it's the same with the line startup. Whenever they start the lines up, start putting it in the bottles that the color's off or the taste is not right or something, all those first few runs of pallets, that all gets destroyed.
Yeah, we have a Pepsi plant about 20 miles away from here where they mix it and bottle it.
Yep.
And they'll do a run and find a bearing went out on one of the machines, so it could be contaminated. And they'll dump the whole run, and that's several hours worth.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, there was one about less than 20 miles from where I used to live.
Yeah, all the bottlers all bottle their own stuff now. The only thing they don't bottle is the Gatorade products and the Starbucks and the Bang and all that stuff. That's all done at their own plants.
And then we
But
had
the
and then
colas
we had
themselves are all done locally and all the distributors now.
Mm-hmm.
and then not far from it, we also had corporate, one of the corporate headquarters.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Come on, Will. I'm going to bed, buddy.
What is he doing?
He's
Soaking tube in hot water so he can
he's got
bend
some
it.
clear rubber hose that was left outside, and it's cold and it's stiff and it's coiled up, and he wants to straighten it out.
He
And
said
he
it's
tried
40
to,
something.
yeah, he tried to straighten it out, and it broke.
Yeah.
That's why I asked, was it frozen?
That's something that he's going to have to think about for the winter for his equipment. He's going to have be able to winterize it somehow, some way, or put it up.
Well, he's just trying to get that SH out of that barrel. He just wants to get a couple gallons down in his batch mix tank.
Yeah.
He's got a big, 50 gallons of bleach?
Well, he's trying to hook up a pump. Will, listen to me for a second, buddy. Don't
Good
hook
night,
up a
Justin.
pump. Just siphon that crap right in, man.
I will.
I don't have a siphon.
You got a hose, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay, so stick the hose all the way down in the barrel completely. Keep your hand on one end. When you run out of room, put your thumb over the end of the hose, tip it over back into your batch tank, take your thumb off, and it'll create a siphon for you. Man,
Yeah,
you can tell Will
don't do
never slowed
anything
down.
crazy like putting your mouth on it and sucking or anything.
No, don't suck
Really?
it.
What?
Get a big mouthful then, man.
Because your batch is
Oh.
lower than the top of that tank. It'll siphon over.
Looks like he's having a snack.
When it's hot, when it's cold out there, you get hungry, Andrew.
Oh, I've had mouthfuls of gas before. Horrible.
I got one of those. I'll tell you what's worse, Doug, is when you the old gas cans that you had the flexible tube that you'd flex and fill the thing up, and then that thing fling back and come across your eye and hit your skin. Oh, I learned that lesson the hard way years ago.
I just threw one of those in the fire the other day.
Oh man!
And it went
Justin's
boom, right?
taking off. We'll catch you later.
Did it go boom, Will?
Who's leaving?
Justin.
Justin, good night. Take care.
Good night, Justin.
Have a good night. Just don't do what Andrew does.
What does Andrew do?
Well, I don't know. Just don't do it.
Oh. Don't do what I do. I hit the wrong button, and then we shut everything off early.
Oh, that was fun.
Why call the fire department when you got it sitting right here?
Because I got no pull anymore like you do.
Got no pull.
Shit, if I call the fire department and say that you got a retired fire guy on scene, they'll tell me to get my truck and get the hell out of here.
Just don't tell them you're retired.
Oh, they know.
You're retired.
If anything ever happens around here, they probably call it arson just to piss me off.
Are you an arson investigator?
Nope.
I took arson 1 and didn't do 2. How long have you been a firefighter, Jim?
About 9 years.
Awesome. Thanks for what you do, buddy.
Man, thank you. I've been retired for about 5-6 years now.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And the way they run the station down there, I'm glad I'm not down there because a bunch of morons.
And politics.
Just saying.
About every department these days.
Oh, yeah, I know. It gets worse every year.
I gotta grab my hose.
He's got a lot of hose.
We used to have I had a business, okay? And we ran forklifts. And we had to have, no, it wasn't for the forklift. It was for our trucks. We had trucks. Forklifts are propane. Wrong equipment. Anyways, so we had an above ground gravity flow gas tank. And of course, at the bottom of the tank had a rubber hose and just a gas nozzle, like you would think at any gas station.
Right.
But it was gravity flow.
Okay.
And anyway, so we'd lock that handle up. Well, they were cutting the lock off and stealing our gas, and so we bought a bigger lock. And then they cut that one off and they steal our gas. And pretty soon, man, we had this biggest lock you can imagine.
Oh my god!
You know what they did? They couldn't cut the lock. They cut the rubber hose and filled up their gas tank.
Gravity fed.
They didn't let it run out of the ground. They wedged it back up there so it wouldn't pour all out.
Well, that
But
was awful nice of them.
Yeah, they cut the rubber hose. True
nice of
story. True story. They didn't get through that lock though.
I guess next time you get a bigger hose. Jim, really?
Really? Andrew, I pray for you every night. And it hasn't worked yet. I guess I'm doing something wrong.
Where'd Will go now?
No, Andrew, Andrew took off.
Hey, Will, we have a question.
What's your question?
Where's Brittany been hiding?
Don't worry about that.
Okay.
Night, Andrew. I'll pray harder for you tonight.
Good night, Andrew.
See you, Andrew. Have a good one, man.
You're going with the long hose.
That's all I have, man.
Oh, okay.
And
That might
this
be.
one I really don't want to cut because if I end up using it for, well, this is much longer than it needs to be. I can tell you that.
Yes.
That's what she said.
Yeah, buddy. But this one should not have a problem being a siphon.
No, you could probably kink that sucker off right there and pull it out and it'd go.
Yeah, cold.
Oh, you got it. Put it in there and watch it go.
Well, that failed.
That didn't work.
That is not sealing. Oh, shit. I need some water.
He's burning.
Oh, that's cold fucking water.
12.5%.
You probably want to put gloves on to do that.
I would say so.
Oh, man.
You all right, Will?
Yeah. Let me get a little bowl of that from inside.
Well, he's not cold anymore. He's got a chemical burn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that stuff he's got there. That ain't no joke.
No.
And I don't even know if you can put, those little tube pumps that go down in them barrels that you can draw out. You pull the handle. I don't know if you can put one of those in that stuff.
You'd probably have to get one that's rated for chemical.
Yeah.
Yeah, special one.
Stuff would just eat the seals up in it.
Mm-hmm. Well, gentlemen, I'm about ready to call it.
All righty.
It's midnight.
Midnight? 2:02.
I got to get up in the morning. Got to go to work. And then I
I
got to
do
go
too.
cut wood.
I got a 600 miler again tomorrow.
Sounds like fun.
Mm-hmm. Trailer loads.
So where are you now, Brian?
I'm in Indianapolis.
And which way you got to go?
I'm going back to Atlanta.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing a special project right now. I'm recovering their brand new, what they call T-trailers that they had built by Great Dane that they can put 50,000 pounds on. They're ultralights.
Mm-hmm.
So they can hook them behind the day cabs and they can load 50,000 on them and, do the regional deliveries up here. Well, somehow or another, they all got cycled down to Atlanta, and there's 30 of them that's down there. And the guy that I do most of my work for up here wants his trailers back. So I'm taking their lease trailers that they get from just about anybody that are standard trailers with loads to Atlanta and bringing his T-trailers with loads back up. So I'm just exclusively running back and forth until I get all 30 of them done. And I'm waiting to see when the numbers are going to start duplicating, because I'm quite sure that the Nimrods that sent them down there the first time is probably already starting to send them back down after I brought them up. So this could be a never-ending thing.
It all pays.
Oh, I'm not complaining.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not complaining.
And you're up and back, up one day and back the next, right?
Yeah. I'm like, I'll hook here and I'll go down and drop in the morning.
There it goes.
Or tomorrow evening. And then I'll do a 34 down there, and then I'll hook back to one that'll be preloaded Monday night to come up here, and I'll drop hook, go to bed, then go down and just play that game.
Right.
And I try to do it all, and I'm doing these in the middle of the night just because of the traffic. With it being 600 miles, you don't have a lot of leeway for sitting in traffic for accidents and, rush hours and all that stuff. So when I get done with this, I'll go back to hauling insulation and bubble wrap. Yep. Christmas is coming, so the bubble wrap and the foam loads and all that stuff, they're just going crazy.
Is it working, Will?
Yep.
He
Good.
said he had a phone.
I think so. Yeah, it's slow, but it is.
Yeah, it's going to be slow through a small line, but you're only talking a couple gallons. It won't take long.
Yeah. Oh.
You need to get some rubber gloves working with that 12 and a half, dude.
I have some. I'm being stupid.
Right. I've done that a time or two. Still do.
What I hate about them is they seem good when I bought them, but how the wristlets here, they just get soaked, and who wants to put on wet gloves?
Right.
Much left if they're soaked in chemical.
Well, just be careful, sir. How is that?
Thank you. I do try.
We don't want to see you hurt, Will.
You sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure. I don't want to see nobody hurt, dude.
So yeah, I've been really thinking about how I want to get this truck set up, and I just don't know right now.
Well, I know how I wanted mine set up that I never got to build because I don't have time. Reels off the back. What's that, Jim?
Time, what's that?
Right, yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, Will, I was going to put mine on a skid.
I'm going to. That's 100% going to happen. Either next time I go see my mom and Jim, he has one for me, or if I come across one, I'll get one.
Right, and then the reels and hoses would all be off the back.
So I'm thinking about doing side mounts.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Doug, I think I may have it, but send it to me again. I got me some stickers made.
Oh, nice.
I know they look white, but actually, here's what they look like. And Brian, I need to send you one as well. And Jim, if you want one, just shoot me your address. I'd be happy to mail you one. They're clear, so.
So when they go on.
Yeah, and this is bad because so I get chemical all over this, and also I still haven't treated this from when I took that bed topper off, because that bed topper was on here since this truck was born 16 years ago. So that was a little convection area of yumminess.
Did that guy come down there to pick up that thing?
Oh yeah, he came down here, gave me what I asked for it, and gave me the tailgate off his damn truck.
Cool.
Like, I couldn't ask for any better, because I was totally expecting to take the money for selling the bed topper and put some more cash towards buying a damn tailgate because they're so expensive.
Yeah. No, you come out pretty good on that. Good deal.
No, Will, the reason I didn't want to do a side mount on mine is because my truck sits so high anyways. Heck, if I did a side mount, my reels would literally be at head high. And so if I had to connect them after I unreeled the hose or anything like that, heck, I'd have to jump up in the back of the truck just to get to it anyways. So, because my truck's too high. It is. It's just too high for that. So if I did them off the drop the tailgate and the reels right there, then I can work on it and I don't have to get in the back of the truck. That's why I was going with rear.
Why don't you use your trailer that you're going to replace? Why don't you build your rig inside of it?
Brian, I'm not going to do it. I looked into it. I wanted to do it, but it's just time management. I don't have time.
Yeah.
I don't. So I'm not even gonna do it.
Well, you got that weather out there when it gets cold and stays cold forever. There's some limitation in that.
Yeah, and it's basically it's the same season as mowing, and I'm already booked out. So,
yep.
I'm not even gonna try to compete with the mowing because I'm so booked out on mowing. I don't see how I could make more money washing than I am at mowing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see it.
Yep.
So I'll just stick with the mowing.
Sounds like you need a winter home in a tropical place, Doug.
Oh my gosh.
Don't give me any ideas. He'll be going down to Florida with the rest of them.
No.
Or Arizona.
I'm not a big traveler anymore. I used to do that when I was a young man, traveled the world, but not anymore. Nope, I'm kind of a homebody. I'm a homebody.
Put my
I heard that, Doug. When Brittany and I got married, that's what I turned into.
A homebody?
Oh, yeah.
Nope. Laura's got a trip planned to go to Scotland as soon as the hooky pooky stuff here goes away. But I told her,
nice.
Yeah, I told her have fun. I'm not going.
Well, I guess that governor of my state is thinking about doing shutdowns again too. I think all states are thinking about that already.
They're all looking at it real close, Jim. Yep, I think you're right, Matt.
So the moral to the story is, go buy your toilet paper now, boys, because you know what's going to happen.
Right.
You ain't gonna be able to shit.
I haven't heard the first case of diarrhea from the coronavirus yet, but go get your toilet paper.
No, I'm actually looking at land up the hill here, Brian, up in the trees for a place that I can get away for on the weekend. Just an hour's drive from the house. Go up there and relax in the pine trees. So we'll see.
I'm going to tell you, I went north of Spokane. I used to run Spokane and Coeur d'Alene and all that all the time. I used to be out there almost every week. And one time I had to go about 50 miles or 40 miles north of Spokane up a highway. I want to say, was it 395 or something? I forget the number now. It might have been 95.
95.
and it went up along the Columbia River up through there and all that. I had to go pick up a load of mulch on a hillside as a backhaul one time. And now that was beautiful country.
Yeah.
That was pristine. I mean, it
Well,
was
if
beautiful.
you're an hour's drive north of Spokane, you're almost in Canada, man.
Yep. I was almost in Canuck land, but I'm telling you, that was just gorgeous up through there.
It is very pretty, very, very pretty up there.
Listen to how quick this thing is flowing.
Oh, perfect. Makes me want to go pee.
Well,
so I put it in a gallon jug and then just ran it off the side of the bed and down onto the ground.
Well, you might want to. Do you need an extra gallon or anything? You can fill up a couple of jugs.
I let some of it run into there. I don't have anything to do till Monday after tonight.
I think that that country up there is pretty, but it can get cold up there.
Mm-hmm.
That's about a 6-hour drive north of me, Brian. I'm more down towards Boise.
Yep. One of my favorite truck stops is just outside of Boise, the stage stop.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Know it well.
Yep. It's got all that hydroponics. It's got all that hydroponic stuff going on inside of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that thing's filling quick.
Yeah, I'm more down to Boise. So you got a 6-hour run up to Spokane. So.
Yep. And I'll tell you another beautiful area is Snoqualmie up there.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't want to live there, but it gets treacherous. But that's a beautiful area up there.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Too frigid for me though.
Yeah, well, you've been to Boise, so you know what it's like. I mean, the pine trees are right there. We're just at the base of the mountain, so I'm not in Boise. I'm actually an hour and 15-minute drive northwest of Boise. So I'm right over on the Hills Canyon area.
Oh, okay.
But
I've been in the Hells Canyon.
Well, then you probably drove by my house.
Yeah, I delivered down there one time. I took kitchen cabinets down there one time.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that.
So yeah, we're looking. I've been looking for property up there, and I'll find a good lot. I'll find some 10, 15, 20 acre plot up there, and I'll clear off a little land and park my camp trailer, and then I can just get away for the weekends, nice and quiet.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty country up there.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of that land being so dedicated to farming, I imagine the cost of it.
Well, down here it is, but not up there. Up there it's just mountains. But down here, yeah. Yeah, irrigated farmland down here is at a premium, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because I'm right on the Snake River. I mean, it's right. I'm a quarter mile from the river. So.
Yep.
And that whole valley, that whole river bottom, that's all farmland.
Yep, I exclusively ran that region from Indiana out there for about 4 years with kitchen cabinets.
Did you see any snakes in the Snake River?
Ain't no snakes in the Snake River. There's rattlesnakes next to the Snake River. That's for sure.
Jim, I don't see very much at 70 miles an hour. I really don't.
Oh, look at that! It just went by.
Yeah,
but I can tell you some wonderful stories about hanging out at the pilot on I-84 along the Columbia River because the road was a solid sheet of ice for 3 days, waiting on it to clear. And
yep.
I can tell you about the
TA
over in Troutdale, Oregon, there right outside of Portland with the bar in it. All the fun we used to have when we got iced in over there, and
yep.
Think about all that.
No, they call it the Snake River, Jim, because it winds around like a snake.
Right. I kind of figured so, but I figured I'd just kind of kick a funny in there. I guess it wasn't that funny, but
I did find a 10-acre plot on the Snake River in Hills Canyon for sale. Problem is, it's got 0 trees on it. It's nothing but sagebrush and grass. I'm like, no, thank you. That's going to be 110 degrees in the summertime right down the bottom of that valley. Nope. But it did go to the water on the Snake River.
The unique thing about that area up there is it's always so lush and green with all the evergreen trees.
Mm-hmm.
That Coeur d'Alene area, that lake up there, right? Oh man, I'm telling you, somebody had told me one time that lakefront property there in Coeur d'Alene, actually the value of that property superseded Manhattan.
That property is expensive.
Yeah, but buddy, that is a beautiful lake up there.
Yeah, and another one is McCall, Idaho. It's a lake, Payette Lake up there. It's the same way. It's ridiculously expensive. Like, you're not going to find something for under $1 million that's lakeside. It's just not going to happen.
Yep.
And that's just an hour and a half drive away from here.
But you're talking picture perfect winters with the snow and the evergreens and stuff, and I mean it's just gorgeous. That mountain pass through there, that drops you down into Montana. You got 4th of July is a small pass right there around the lake, and then what is it, Dead Man's Pass or whatever? It's a real steep one that goes down, and as soon as you get to the bottom of the valley, you cross into Montana.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that can be treacherous. That's beautiful because you were way up there and you can see some stuff, but that one can be treacherous because that's just like 4 miles of straight down with ice.
Yep.
Beautiful though, especially when you get down there in that valley before you cross into the Montana, the state line where the Trout River and all that runs along it and all that. Just beautiful.
Yeah, it is pretty country out here, but it's pretty rugged country.
Yep. You can tell a lot of it's still not tamed.
Mm-hmm. A lot of it. But it is rugged. Unless we consider ourselves here high desert because we're just below the tree line. But so you can go across the valley and just be high desert. But if you go north of here, you're in the mountain.
Well, there was a 2-year period. What I used to do is I used to take cabinets and I would end up there around Auburn, Washington, in that area, and then I would broker down to either Portland or something like that, and then I had cabinets down there in Grants Pass, Oregon, that I would bring back.
Yep.
And they canceled our California permits for 2 of those years. So I would have to come across through Kettle Falls, and it was about an 8-hour run on those 2-lane roads all the way across and come out right out there at the Idaho line. Now that was pretty country out through there. But you got a little bit of everything on that because you had your mountainous regions, and then you had those grassy rolling hills that you see all over Oregon and Washington as well.
Mm-hmm.
You come out right there at the Ore-Ida plant. Made that run several times.
If you came across Central Oregon through Klamath Falls in that direction over this way, you probably saw a ton of antelope. If that's the way you can.
Yeah, I used to see just all kinds of stuff all over the place out there. I even saw a bald eagle one time actually eating on a carcass on the side of the road going up through there. First time I'd ever seen a live bald eagle.
First time I've ever seen one 2 weeks ago on this lake. Most gorgeous thing I've ever fucking laid eyes on.
I was amazed at how big those damn birds really are. That thing was humongous.
They're big.
You are not joking.
What are you doing, baby? I don't know what your phone is.
If that's Miss Laura, tell her hello.
Will says hi, Hannah. She says hi back. She's not. Do you need me to call your phone, baby? She woke up and came out and gave me the eye. Like, what are you still doing awake?
So how many yards you got to do tomorrow, Doug?
I've just got 3. One's a big cleanup, one-time cleanup, and then I've got 2 regular customers that I didn't get completed this week that I have to do. The 2 regular customers are nothing; they're just regular mows. They'll have leaves, but not a ton of them because we did them last week. What are we looking at, Will? Chlorine and ammonia.
Chlorine and ammonia.
Oh, remover.
So put this in. So I have a bucket that I keep clean, no chlorine. After I do a job, if I've used any tools that may have come in contact with it, fresh water.
So it neutralizes it.
It says some amount of teaspoons gets a good squirt. Mix it up. It neutralizes the bleach so it doesn't oxidize your stuff.
Gotcha.
That's good.
Gotcha. But yeah, so and then that one cleanup, it's about, I don't know, it's going to be an hour and a half, I'm thinking. Oh, it's lots of leaves. It hasn't been touched, so there's lots. So you can't even see the lawn. It's deep.
Yeah.
And it's not long. Yeah, we probably got 3.5 hours tomorrow. And then I'm going to go down and cut another pickup load of firewood. So.
Well, hello, Virgil. Virgil just stepped in the room.
What's up, Virgil?
Virgil's
He's stalking
here.
me.
Virgil's like me. He's a night owl. He's a working man.
He's out sweeping.
Yep.
Bullshit. He's out thinking about titties.
So yeah, it's gonna be a pretty easy day. I'm gonna go cut some more cordwood, but that's just for the house. And I'm going to clean the garage this weekend. Because man, is it a mess.
Well, you better get it done before the weather completely turns, because then you know you probably won't get it done once the weather turns.
No, I'll get her done when the mowing season's done for sure, because I need to get all my mow equipment put away so I can get my truck in there.
You were going to add on to your garage here a few months ago. You were talking about.
We're still talking about it, but it wasn't in the cards this year.
Yeah.
It wasn't in the cards.
Yeah.
I do need a mow shop. I do. I definitely do. Even if it was a 12 by 24 feet, that would be, I'd get all the equipment in there. I could work on it, and I just need the space to park equipment.
Yep. A place to do what you need to do. I get it.
Yeah. Virgil wants to know if you're driving.
Yeah, I see that. I got it up on my other phone too, so I can see the comments now. Yeah, I'm parked now, Virgil. I'm not driving anymore tonight. It's the reason I can sit there and actually look at the camera. Hanging out, waiting on my government break.
Government break.
Yeah.
How's a flat screwdriver and you need one?
It's in my garage someplace, Jim. I couldn't tell you where, but it's in there.
Yeah. All I find is Phillips. For some odd reason, this damn camera must got crap in it. I can't get this damn thing to slide. I just have to put some WD-40 on it, huh? Oh, well.
Oh, well, Virgil, a millionaire like you, that's just rent another building and keep growing, buddy.
Yeah, but I'm trying to run this business out of my house, and it's just, I literally cannot park in my garage. I didn't park in it all last winter.
Yep. Have you got a heat source out there to help protect your equipment stuff in the winter?
Yeah, I've got some heat sources out there. It says about 25 degrees over ambient. So
Yeah,
it never freezes.
Yeah.
As long as you keep the doors closed,
Mm-hmm.
which can be tricky with kids and animals.
Yeah.
So my garage looks like the back of Will's truck.
Oh, if you watch my drone footage, you see what my place looks like.
I watched it, Jim.
But once the season's over, I'll turn the torpedo on. I gotta spend a month out there to get that sucker straightened around.
Yeah, I just need room.
Yeah.
You can organize it any way you want. There's still there's just not enough room.
Yeah, I got cardboard on my snowplow. You probably seen that part looking straight ahead. You're like, there's that snowplow, and he can't get to it yet.
Right.
It wouldn't take long to unbury that.
Yeah.
I got some salt here, but not much, but enough to go out and play.
Well, I can tell you this: the mowers are going in the trailer, and they're getting parked outside, and they're going to freeze. But that's just the way it is.
I'm hoping for melting and maybe getting on the lawns and that, but enough for me not go out. Because I was supposed to get my plow rinsed, flushed out. I mean, it's 5 years old and I really haven't done anything to it. It needs to be flushed out, but the guy's so backed up, he hasn't had time yet.
Oh, gotcha. Mick, what's going on, bud?
Good for you. Good for you, Virgil.
So you're going to sell off the lawn care side of things, Virgil? Is that what I understand? And just sweep, huh?
You got a sweeping truck that goes out to places to sweep the parking lots or something?
Yeah. What's going on, Mick? Yeah,
Mick Mowers, where you been?
I see these guys. They're like, I got to mow, and we make more money on these side projects or trimming this and doing that. And
Right.
I don't have time for all that extra stuff. But man, I could not get rid of my mow business. That's my bread and butter. That's how that's money in the door. A lot of money.
I think Virgil's got like 600 customers though. He's got a lot.
Right. Yeah.
He's got a challenge, a daily challenge.
Yeah. If he goes from that many down to solo, that's a lot.
Yeah, Mix, I've been busy as well. Right now, I've been sitting in my butt because all this damn rain and that. We got more and more in the way.
I think Will's got everything ready to go.
Yeah. Looks like he's fixing to go play.
He's going to run over there and hit that spot.
Yep.
Now, I'm going to back it down and talk about spot. I'm going to hit the spot of the bed. So, y'all have a great night. Take care. Thank you for having me up here.
Yeah, I'm fixing to go too. Thanks for having me up, Doug. It's good to see you,
no
Jim.
problem, Brian.
Take care. Have a good night. God bless
Virgil.
everybody.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
Virgil, you have a good evening out there.
Will. Take care of yourself.
Have a
Get
good
your
evening.
Sprite. All right.
We'll see y'all later.
You out of here,
All right,
Doug?
buddy.
Yeah, we're going to close her down. I got to get some sleep. Work
I
tomorrow.
hear you, man. Hey, thanks for having me up. It's great to just talk to you again. It's been a long time, man.
Yeah, I know. I've been so busy, Will. It's been
it ain't
horrible.
just you. We've been busy. I mean, in a different way. It's like I've had a lot of sitting around time, but it's been super stressful to say the least.
Yeah. It's been busy. We just been busy mowing.
Have you? Well, that's good.
Yeah, well, I've been working 13-hour days all summer. I'm tired.
Have you really?
Yeah, seriously.
I had no
joke.
idea you were that busy. I mean, I remember early in the season, and you were saying that y'all were just booked, solid slam, no more.
Booked. We are booked. Yeah, I'm doing 40 accounts right now.
I mean, you were cutting off new clients early this year.
I'm doing 40 accounts, and that's after my 8 to 5 job.
Whoa.
So, yeah, so I start my 8 to 5. I'm usually in the office by about 7:30, and we don't get mowing it done at night until about 8:30. So yeah, it's 12, 13-hour days.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gets tiring. So we've
Hey,
been
you
busy.
want to hear my crazy knock on my truck? Entertainment right before you go to bed?
Yeah, I heard it last night.
Did you? It's going to be bad right now, I guarantee
It's cold.
Oh, Virgil's listening to you, Will.
Yeah.
Virgil's going to get
heard
you.
that. He's going to
He
come
did.
chew my ass out.
He did. Yep,
Like,
he
"Damn
did.
it,
He's going to
Bill."
get you.
All
All right,
right,
fellas.
guys.
Y'all go do
Yeah.
your thing, and good to see y'all. And see,
Yep.
there he goes right there.
No, I haven't changed that VCT sensor.
Mm.
I have it. I pulled. Oh shit! I need gas. Bad. I pulled it up. I just have not done it. I expect probably Tuesday will be my vehicle day because I need to take this thing for an oil change and a couple other things, tires.
All right. I'll see you guys. Take care.
Good night, everybody.
See you,
Thanks, Doug. Bye.